Oh, so Scuba has Qbert now. Oh my god, a love triangle. Well, best of luck in Qbert. Let us know how that goes.
Hubert.
she's you know, she's digging for the information we really want.
Well, we need like a small panther. They need like a really small panther or puma or something that the Bonka can just beat the crap out of.
What?
Also, he was also tickling the toes.
No, we don't want to talk about what he was doing.
It was crazy.
We can't show
It's
it on
on
broadcast.
camera. I was about to say it's all on camera. We don't need to like rehash this here verbally. But let's talk a bit about what's at stake for them. Obviously, like they all want to make them global events, the Masters. Yeah. But I think for some individuals, this one will mean a lot more. Looking at Kiko here, because there is always a buff if you get to play in front of a home crowd.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a huge opportunity for him, I think, to just go to London. I don't know when the last time he was in the UK. If he's like me, it was probably be forever ago. And listen, he's probably raring to go, but the issue is, they've got a long way to go. I mean, we've already been talking about it, but I think in terms of individual form, NRG are heating up at the right time. They have typically always been a team that tend to turn up when it comes to these playoffs, especially tournament brackets, because I think out of any of the teams that we've got in Americas, they have the greatest capability to anti-strat on a day-to-day basis. They don't need the full week. They can actually pick apart what teams are running on a day-to-day basis. It's what got them the win, got them the trophy lift at Champs Paris. They have the skill set to be able to do it. It's just whether or not they can do it from the very lowest point.
Kiko's also my X-Factor player, I think, because when you see him playing on Jet, he had a game on Jet on Breeze, and he just tore people apart.
Yeah.
But then he's also playing Smokes for them, also playing Killjoy for them on Pearl. So you don't always, actually, if you look at his like overall stats, you don't always get an absolutely dominant Kiko performance. But if they can find the right maps to put him on, maybe play more of the Matter Harbor or whatever the hell else Bonkar's got cooking, this guy could take them to London, back to his hometown. Show him the ropes, the best places to eat in Croydon or whatever. I don't know where
I'm sure that's his main goal for this one. But you just mentioned Kiko and Smokes. Smokes is something that really stood out for the two, right? The double smoke and the way they use it, how creative they are with them. In their retakes especially, Bernie, you have a few examples of that.
I definitely do. I mean, I got one example here, and this is, honestly, they've been swapping around the Smokes role so consistently, but I got a clip here from the Fracture game recently, and I was really impressed, I think, at the way NRG think about the way that they use Smokes in.
Okay, hold on. Let me double check. Am I actually live on YouTube now?
Sentinels are gearing up for a bit of a take.
It like full bugged yesterday for some
reason. They're playing a retake setup. I think NRG also one of the
live
currently trying to deep push out the flanks on Fracture. Not a lot of teams are doing this. But look at this aspect here. I'm going to zoom in onto the minimap and you're going to take a look at these smokes. These are standard smokes that are getting thrown out by Sentinels that block off these areas of the maps. But at the same time, this is what NRG are doing. They've got an extra nuance to it where they throw down one smoke here, and this causes a lot of distractions. One, it has multiple usage, right? If there's a player in B main, they actually can't spot too easily if the players are trying to push out a Jenny. It creates a bit of a connecting avenue as well for the players at Canteen to be able to walk their way out. So everybody on Sentinels is really just has to attract their attention towards these smokes. But they're not done with just that, actually. They take it one step further. A standard smoke as well onto the retakes is teams typically will try and cut off Arcade here. They push it up one step deeper, a little bit deeper. Again, the same concept to make this connecting pathway for the players from Jenny. And this attracts so much ire. Look at Joe when he has to insert himself into this dangerous scenario, pushing this smoke, thinking he can get a scenario to really do a lot of damage there. And Sentinels never feel like they're in an easy enough position to get a plant off consistently, and it buys time and space for this flank to also be committed. But the real element here, I think, is that NRG are putting so much focus on just these interesting smokes, very unique smokes that I don't see from
What's up, people?
In terms of their retakes and their post plans. And it happens on either side. It doesn't matter who's on that role. They are really thinking about that specific element of their game. And I think just an
how we feeling today, bro?
Of the way that a lot of teams aren't thinking about their retakes.
Listen. 100T game day, bro.
They get a bit tricky with some of their
I'm
smokes.
stressed.
NRG, I think consistently now, it doesn't really matter what map they're playing on, but they are always thinking about that.
I'm also very tired. I really wish I got a Red Bull when I got food earlier.
The retaking team or the team that's trying to get the plant down.
It's okay, but like low key, it's not. You know what I mean?
Coming with an element of surprise and unknown here, that might work really well against Furia because they're looking shaky right now, Dan, right? We were asking yesterday, like, where do they stand? Did you find answers, see answers in their loss yesterday?
No. Okay, there's a few things. I feel like this is a team that obviously has been struggling. When we saw them in kickoff, when we saw that run that they were having, they were really benefited by the Yoru and how much they were able to play with this double duelist, with Koala Noob on the operator. But recently, they have been struggling a little bit more as they're trying to find what is the pacing that is going to work for them. You have Alan.
I gotta learn how to save money so I can get my hair braided again. man, bro.
best
I'm
neon
actually
players
so,
that we
bro.
have in the world. But then you also have a
Dude, it's
that
bad,
is
it's
one
bad.
of the best operators in the world, and he hasn't been able to do so just because he's constantly playing a little bit more of a supportive role when he's playing this Phoenix. So I feel like it's just time to change up a few of these comps. If you look at Breeze, for example, they've changed their composition 3 times already, and for a few other maps, I think it is what they need to do to win against NRG.
I think we now know more about Furia. We know that they're a top team. We know that they weren't just on a fluky run, but they know less about themselves after the Yoru nerf. They are struggling to find an identity.
Is that basic?
That really makes sense for them.
Wait. Was that basic?
Want to change around those comps? Are you saying Alim should be playing Harbor on every map? And if no, what is he playing? Like, how do they find something that works for them? We know that they're a top team. We know that they weren't just on a.
Is that basic back there?
They know less about themselves after the Yoru.
He's playing today.
They are.
And Kolanov is also
Bro, imagine he plays on a map today. Oh boy.
Pretty much every single map, as much as MIBR is doing it. And look, the stats speak for themselves. You look at the kills
Yeah,
per
the stats
round.
do speak for themselves. Koala Noob's the lowest rated player on the team right now in stage
And
1.
why is that? Because he's not playing with the operator. The kills per round that he has with the operator, with any sort of sniper, is 1.4. Mind you, the average for any player to get kills is a little bit under 1. And that he was doing before, and he's doing still now. He just doesn't get the chance to buy the operator as much.
Well, he was playing with the op actually a lot in this most recent game, but he was getting shut out in spots that I think he was finding it awkward. Like, a lot of these fights that you're seeing him play, they forced him into situations where he's either having to play retake with the op, or he's on uncomfortable close angles with the op as well. I think it's just not as much of an op meta as it was during kickoff, personally. I think that he's going to find it harder if that is his identity, compared to, like, I mean, Lovers Rock was out here with an outlaw and an op in every single round. Like, what happened to that guy as well? Like, Koala Noob's going to be in a bit of trouble if he's just trying to do that constantly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think you've seen teams that usually everybody's going to be following more of the meta, but for these specific players, I think you have to set them up for success. That is what MIVR has been doing. That is why Second has been so good on the Neon, when he's playing the Phoenix as well, one of the best Phoenix that we have. And you know, Alim only has 1 game on the Phoenix. Well, I'm cooking something here. I think he could be playing the Phoenix too.
And we could be eating if he's upping it up again today. It worked well for them in kickoff, as you said, right? So, like, why not? So that's
right.
The win conditions, but just as a team, Brent, I feel like they need to add some pages to their playbook.
Yeah, they definitely do. I think that right now Fury are stagnating. They need to evolve and they need to step up. They've been leaning onto the operator. I wanted to get involved into this discussion, but you guys were like, the kids were fighting. So I had to step back for a second and just let you guys hash it out.
I brought that back in to sort it.
Listen,
she went at me.
No, shut
2-1.
I don't know how much time we have, but it's probably not a lot. I think that right now they are trying to lean onto the operator, but they're also kind of like between 2 different identities, where they sometimes they're not playing and they're putting Koala Noob on roles where he's not going to be enabled using the operator as much. And I do agree with Josh's point where we're not really in a meta where ops can find as much value now because teams are playing retakes so frequently. And I've just noticed it so often. These op players are being pushed into uncomfortable situations where they're having to play way more aggro than they'd like to with the operator. And I think it's just a meta where you have to be incredibly precise in terms of where you play your operator player so they don't get caught in this dodgy retake situation that so many players are finding themselves in. It's tough for Furia, genuinely, because they are going to have to evolve right now in the lower bracket. They don't have any buffer room, they have no breathing room. There's no more second chances. They have to do it from now.
Yeah, some teams, some players, they thrive under that type of pressure, backs against the wall, everything on the line, and that's when they step up when it's needed the most. Now let's hear from Alim, who had an opportunity to talk to Liz a little earlier today.
Alim, talk to me, bro.
You're Furia's Alim. Now, we saw you guys struggle in your last match, which was kind of uncharacteristic of Furia, but something I want to ask you is, you've had time to come back, and you'll come back from it. What has the team done to come back for this elimination match today?
We sat down yesterday, all the boys around the table, and like talked for 3-4 hours, long talk, and just putting everything out on the table, and everybody like spilled their thoughts out. I think it was a really good talk, and how to make this lowers run. Feel really confident.
Best luck today.
I can't recall talking this long with anyone in my life.
They may have found themselves. Wasn't that what Josh was
Thank God you're streaming. Tarek and Sam start doing a mogul. Oh, you want me to do a mogul?
What was involved? Maybe listen, a couple of
I'm not doing a mogul, bro.
Bro.
No, yeah, listen.
like that?
No, there's no world I ever do that on stream.
Water, but listen, if they've solved whatever dilemmas that they've come across, I don't know what exactly it is. I think it's more systemic issues. But listen, if they're confident, that bodes well.
I am low-key bored though.
That's right, and they did it before, right? Furious kickoff.
It might be time for
the beginning of a South American wave in stage 1. And for more, here's Sideshow with some special guests.
For the first time in VCT Americas, every South American team has qualified for playoffs, and we've already sent Leviathan to Masters London. So here I'm joined by Tylo and RKT to talk about
I'm irritated.
Success and answer a pretty simple question. Why now? Like, what has actually changed this year around in this stage to make the South American teams look so...
YOLO.
I think all the rosters going international and also all the talent being...
Split V's fried today.
Not only in a single team, but especially at this moment with these teams, with these rosters, I think this is what made the roster so special, and this is why we have such a great team at this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I also think the new blood joined the teams from Latin. It's super important. That's people that it's fearless, and this kind of...
Anaya, bro, how are we feeling about the games today, bro?
You have to take risks. You have to go through the smokes. You have to do all the crazy things, and those players can do it.
I think the rookies have been super important as well. I know
Nervous?
that you wanted to bring up a couple of them.
Yeah, exactly. So I think
you don't want to see this Furia loss, bro?
One of the best examples we have, because if we look at Neon's performances in general, he's like consistently great with the ACSs, and he knows exactly.
Furia NRG is gonna kill me. It's okay, bro.
Of what
do you have a team that like you like hard root for, bro, or is it just kind of like players type
of thing? Of course, his Brimstone does the same, and also Erdi. You know, RKT, that Erdi has been called in Brazil as the child of the prophecy, because he could solve any problems, and Loud is completely different with him.
It's amazing. Also, I want to talk about
an ultimate favorite. Okay.
It's not exactly rookies, but
I have favorites. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
In the league yet, and they're an amazing. Dante have a much better performance than the previous year, and Lucha.
Because me, obviously, you know, I have teams that I like. Obviously, like
having insane stats.
You know, year to year.
Do you think
because they get like players I like? But I have my ultimate favorite. I don't know if you
in some region, like why are they having such better performances now, RKT, than the year before?
Well, I think in the case of Dante, being with Sadak and IGL with so much experience, also less, it's perfect for them, because it's the kind of Sadak allows them to take risks in a way that maybe he can do it in the previous year.
Okay, now there is one spot still up for grabs for Masters London, so I want to ask you both, is there a team, especially a South American team, that you've got your eye on for that final spot?
I don't know.
I'm not worried for 100T either, bro. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to be fine. We are going to be great. Okay? Anything but watching EMEA. There's no EMEA right now. Am I trolling? I swear EMEA is over for the day. Am I dumb?
To see either of those teams make a run through the lower bracket. We'll send things back over the desk and see.
Why are we not worried for 100T? Because we're not going to lose. Hello?
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I honestly am with them.
Do you think I'm expecting my team to lose?
But for now,
wait, is EMEA on right now still? I swear it ended.
Quite an agreement here.
EMEA's gone! What are we talking about?
I'm not gonna lie, at the beginning of the day I put 100 Thieves, and then
Loud brutalizes today. Day 30 bomb again. We're fine, bro.
It turns out that I was not the only one who thought that.
We're fine, bro.
It's okay, right?
It's an emotional
Hello? I hate this color. I hate this color. Cause like it's like bro. It's like a really desaturated, like dark purple, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a lot of the advantages are going to be leading to NRG in my head, but
yeah, I mean,
oh my gosh!
Exactly, like on that as well. That's a bigger issue.
I didn't think I would get that. Oh my gosh! No, we're locked. We're locked. We're locked. We're locked. We're locked.
We'll take the stage today. And
I didn't run an ad.
Forward, day 3 of playoffs start.
If Verdi's mouse is actually connected, it's over. You'll have to run a fat ad on your heads right now. 3 minutes. Bang! 180. Listen, Verdi said we would see the Verdi that we've been expecting. He said we would see him in playoffs.
The name of the game, playing against Furia, is going to be staying calm in stressful situations. Definitely a hard team to play against because it's very random, but there's a method to their madness, and it's just about understanding it.
Yo, hold on. Dude, speaking of Mata, I don't care about what they have to say. 3 minutes, you gotta be crazy. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Bro, looking at Mata makes me think about, this Canada roster for ENC, bro. They're gonna be stupid.
lot about being on the same page with your teammates and listening to communication.
Oh, I'm just so greedy. Nice!
I'm feeling excited about a lower bracket run because this showing that we just had, probably the most embarrassing game I think I've played in my entire career, all things considered, so now we have a lot to prove.
Throw up the fast lane to make a go at things here. EU right in the corner though. No one able to clear him. Fury are just starting to run away with this thing now.
Bro, say that's his most embarrassing game in his career? Didn't we choke like an 11-7 lead on Ascent against Crew to not qualify for champs? That's the most embarrassing game in your career?
Right now in this elimination
Losing to who? Leviathan? Don't. Don't chat to me, brother.
NRG have got such a tough road through this lowers. They're clearly
British people are so funny.
going on runs like
Don't
this,
chat to me.
at the moment, they still, I think,
Wait,
have got
they
some
pulled out the NRG white jerseys again. Bro, finally they did it for kickoff and then didn't do it again ever.
to reinvent themselves early on in this stage, and we still haven't seen them in lots of maps in the pool.
And they've had a lot of time as well to prep, to change things up. Since that first week when they faced Furia, that's what they were trying to do when they realized maybe the approach that they had towards the beginning.
White jersey nerf? Bro, they actually, you might be right. Mitch! Mitch! Mitch has arrived!
You're in and you make it to another international.
It's going to be a tough road ahead for NRG. I think this is a squad that they're more than capable.
Yo, because I mean, they stopped wearing the white jerseys halfway through kickoff and then qualled. Yo, shout out this guy. I don't know who he is, but I like his hair. Yes, brother. What he said.
Well, I've got a lot of reinventing to do as well, with not a lot of breathing room to do so in this lowers. But they seem up to the task. I mean, the arrival interview where we were speaking to Alan, he seemed quite confident. He said that the whole team had this 3 to 4 hour talk. But I do think that they're in this almost like this identity crisis almost, where the strengths that were working for them in the past, these days in the current meta, the way it's been settling, a lot of teams playing this heavy retake, they can't really lean as heavily onto the operator usage as they have done in the past. And not just that as well, I think they're at a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to the map pool overall. Because
Dude, if Furia win this game, I don't think NRG's ever wearing these white jerseys again, bro.
Willingness to play it, and it will give them an advantage in a match like this where there are no second chances. It's the lower bracket from the beginning, elimination. You have to go all the way from here.
If you listen to the Furia players, though, they think that that match they just played against Leviathan was an outlier, a real underperformance. Didn't EU just say it was like one of the most embarrassing games that he'd ever played? If they play like they did the first time that these two teams matched up against each other, Furia's going to wipe the floor, but I think NRG have developed from there.
All right, and here's the map set for this series. Lotus picked by NRG. Haven picked by Furia.
Okay.
They are one
Lotus, Haven, Ascent.
It's an unusual one.
Realistically, probably go map 3, I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting to start up as well for NRG. I know we talk a lot about Crew and their Lotus before they lost. But for NRG, you look at the past year and they've won 10 out of the 12.
Why are more players taking their shoes off?
And that's only changing from the race to the Neon.
I don't know. All I know is that I've heard people say like, oh yeah, take it off for comfort. Because I mean, most people don't play with shoes on at home. So
and it's a really good way to start.
Yeah, I mean, we call this one a Looney.
I will say, I'm surprised the amount of players that take their shoes off when they play, considering the amount of people I've heard talk about how cold it is in arenas, or at least in like the studio environment. You know what I mean?
Unknown territory with your own map pool. You need to direct it in a way where they can't anti-strat you, because this is what has won them trophies. This is what got them to the position where we're talking about them being reigning champions, is their ability to dissect.
I feel like I've heard quite a few people talk about like, yeah, it's a little cold.
I think this puts a lot of pressure actually on.
So I'm shocked the amount of people that like take their shoes off.
Which is such a weird thing to say because this is their opponent's map.
Yo, is Ethan charging his mouse right now?
Fury have got to come out and showcase
Ethan! No more tech pauses, brother. Come on.
Not the solo duelist that NRG are running. This is Alamon Neon. This is Koala Noob on Raze. Can you make those two the key components?
Is that why Ethan looks stressed? Bro. I'm pretty sure his mouse is on the dock. I think Zowie might charge on the dock. Who's taking out his Invisalign now? You're not just putting that in your pocket, right? Surely that's like... Yo!
Switching it up, finding some comfort, and still
Yo!
they were able to get with Alum.
Yeah, they're currently 1-1 on this map. So let's see if they can steal away this map victory before their own map choice. Let's get into our first map of the day and send it over to your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
We've got 6 teams down.
I saw my cat that I be feeding walking around in my front in front of my window, bro. What's up, Entree?
Today, it's not even about qualifying for that. It is just about staying alive here, Mimi.
And these are two teams that both attended that first global, that were both in the top 3 back in kickoff. They both have very high expectations.
Dude, she was over here walking around in front of my window, bro.
For one of these teams, it is a massive.
Dude, I gotta put up a little thing in front of my window, bro, because I want to be able to talk to the cats, bro. I gotta put up a little thing in front of my window, like a little like perch for them to sit on. Put food out there and stuff.
They cannot lose here if they want to stay in it. It's time for match start presented by Samsung OLED.
No interviews, game 1, so we chilling. All right.
NRG's map pick.
You know what that means? It's time to have some fun watching Valorant, bro.
5 players ready towards C.
Well, they're certainly taking that idea. The paint shells break both pieces of the thorns, but NRG have plenty of rotations coming online. Alum already in the site. Stepping forward now as the haunt is broken. Furia still haven't taken that.
Damn
fight,
you!
now stepping into the smoke,
Just straight through the smoke, fries that guy.
It's gonna be even for a moment.
Also, they're playing double duel now. Koala on Raze?
Box himself in with the smoke.
Look at NRG freeze. They're still just holding back sight, waiting for the refight.
Taking stock, there's a paranoia. Finally comes down. As Nerve is pushed back, EU will cover. And now NRG, Kiko trying to get things back online. As a flash connects, and now Brock jumps from above, trying to take down Nerve. He's low, and it's Kiko for 3 to start off this series.
Great start for Kiko. He has been
big pistol,
such a standout player in the last couple games for NRG. Whether it be the maps we're seeing him on the Jet or the Phoenix or swapping back to the smoke.
We lost.
As well.
Wait, no.
So consistent as that one British player here in America is looking to get a slot. And I love the way that NRG ended up playing.
I will say, I do really like the Furia guys. Obviously, like EU, 100 Thieves legend, you know. Right? But at the same time, a second British player at LAN don't sound too bad. Like, I don't care that much about Kiko qualling. But, like, come on. A second British player at LAN, it just sounds fun.
Yeah, Bonkar was going a little too crazy alone during the Sen series in that coaching booth.
Need some emotional assistance down there in the coaching booth and the analysis as well from the former C9 player. Now Fury just try to bait out some utility in here onto the B site.
Oh, no. I think either way.
When you're giving up that,
I think either way this series goes, bro. I don't care much. I don't care much.
So much more of your attack side around succeeding in your faster rounds. What the Viper normally gives you is an option to pivot back late A, have lurks embedded there.
NRG champ shirt, but it has a men's neckline. What does that even mean?
The team play, that's got to be on point, and Mata, tested, will get away.
Yeah, it was a decent
okay, surely Fury don't like Kiko this, yeah? Like 30 now, 5v4. NRG know where they all are. Brock swing. 1, 2.
Pieces into the picture.
Yeah.
On the Vise will take 3 of his own.
Nick is too high on their shirt.
Brock has been the standout player really alongside Kiko for NRG in these last
that makes
few
sense
games.
actually.
In that nail biter against Sen, the longest game of the stage.
Customize that thing, bro.
Stepping up on this very map.
It was, but NRG
Broctagon farming on the anti-eco sphere.
This matchup is actually what
Brother's already 3 off his ult.
Stage 1 for them, where Furia took down NRG 2-0 off of a.
Should I make it off shoulder? I don't know.
And that was a wake-up call for them, right? They changed their compositions, they improved some of their macro ideas. The team play got better.
Your mom does
just at the right time against a Furia who's had
like customizations on clothes and things like that.
Furia with that 13-1 loss just 2 days ago. Now
that's fire. That's fire.
Take their own wake-up call and make major adjustments quickly here in the.
Listen, bro. The last time you DIY'd a shirt, it was the EU shirt, so it couldn't be that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Nerve just battling it.
Nerve. Wait, hold on. He's locked. He's locked today, bro.
So the Smokes player for Furia, solo Smokes with the new comp. We'll get it done here in the 3rd round with the rifles up.
Still Brock on this site.
Even with the Spectre going for a little bit of wall pen there.
You know, that was ambitious. Hey, you think gets that kill? Oh, a little bit of damage, but he's not alive.
Fury tried to work their way into a site. Good kill from him. Just 3 away now from the Nightfall.
But with these guns, not much hope other than to do damage at this point in the round. I really like how Fury managed to clear out that aggression in Mound. They quickly recognized that that was happening, slowed their roll, and instead shifted their util patterns to just punish Mata on that forward line.
Yeah, NRG just going to play for exits, die to the spike here more than likely. And just looking at how these first few rounds have gone for Furia, I actually like some of their chances of how close they are to getting a Fade ult and a Raze ult into the game. You're talking about how when they went for this double duelist comp, making the change after playing it 4 times this stage.
Yo, I got nervous for Nerve. He was playing around a little bit.
Having those big exec pieces, especially with the ults.
Yeah, the nice tools that you have are the Raise Nade, as you saw in that pistol round, that can help you break that vice.
Ethan gets a gun. Scuba just dodged the bomb. Heck,
and then
hey.
tools like you're talking about with those ultimates to snowball
Cannot be wearing that EU shirt at
win.
home. Bro, you don't think that's fire, bro?
Look to get that Raise Rocket online for this coming round 4.
Just nice shots.
Yo, Nerve actually had to hit like 15 hours of Kovacs after that series, bro. He had to be like very upset.
Looking more himself, that was, I think, an underperformance from everyone, from the team as a whole. It called the match embarrassing in how they lost that upper bracket.
Yeah, it was kind of just like Artson and then no one else behind him. Art putting up a ridiculous.
If you look at Scuba's interviews, he's like never wearing the orange jersey. He doesn't like it. Probably. Bro, listen.
Absolutely stunning.
I don't think the orange jersey is good either.
Promising for them as well.
I don't think either of their jerseys are really nice this year. Like the orange jersey's like all right. The white jersey's like okay. You know what I'm saying? But also their orange jersey's like hella orange with like nothing really going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like orange with like some black lines and nothing else.
Let's play this little high-low together. Punish onto a player breaking the wall.
10th anniversary. Oh, with the old logo.
But look at the map control they've lost. Mata,
bro, what was up with that old logo, by the way?
To stay heavily stacked towards the BC side.
Yeah, Furia basically.
Wait, bro, look at Mata here, bro.
Aggressively without having a Viper here, so it gives these gaps over.
Get some damage, nothing too crazy. Stun, he gets it alive. Yeah,
it's a good fight for now. But keep your eyes on.
Wait, they double up now.
Stepped in to support his duelist. Little ping pong setup.
I don't think NRG are biting. They still have 2 players on C. This is all a fake.
Yeah, NRG are never ones to over-rotate.
Furia, send it back. They're going to end at C. Bro, there's still deep vines here. Viper Molly just goes up. There's still flash deep vines, and there's an Odin. Oh my gosh, bro.
Allow Brock to lay waste to Fury when they come in.
4 players here.
It's got to be perfect for Fury on the exec. It's a decent enough C's, but we're down to the wire. It's 4 players rotating
Flash
in
gets
from
popped.
NRG. 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this one's gone, bro. Bro, there's no chance they get a plant going. It's cooked, brother.
Rinse Furia at the last moment in this round. They never stood a chance.
That round displays exactly what Furia are compromising with this new composition. When you give up the Viper, when you don't have tools to condition back towards A, it is so hard to avoid Mata getting into a position exactly like he did in this round. Sure, they went back to invest tools and push him off the line, but that all takes time. And NRG is a team that know their win conditions, that will proactively re-clear that space and still get ahead of you on these rotates.
Just the hard read there from Ethan. Not letting those.
Yo, okay. Listen, I understand the whole Broctagon thing, right? I was a very big MXN fan. Right? Bro. Listen.
This time Furia trying to do a little bit
LeBrock James. Come on. It's right there.
Here's the ultimates now as a showstopper connects on Scuba.
Scuba just got fried by that ult.
Was popped. I'm not sure if NRG have a fight here. Without keeping any players alive on site, impossible to really capitalize off that. So that's almost wasted.
Just insta walks through.
With the Odin, that's a good one out of
oh wait, he actually made it pass before the wall even went up. But Koala was still holding for it. Damn, Koala!
He's gotten all 3 kills this round for Furia. Round where they came in a little bit worse for wear. Now Mata trying to figure out how to retake.
Yeah, they're gone, bro. Ethan's 2 HP.
NRG can play with. That Outlaw not going to do anything.
Mata tried to get some damage, but
one for the Neon. Furia come up big on the seaside.
That round displays just how much easier it gets when you have those big ults online. The showstopper trivially separates the 2 anchors on C.
No, but I swear, LeBrock is infinitely harder than Broctagon, bro. I don't know.
Else even got involved.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of alluding to in the last round. If Fury were able to take that, then for the next 2-3 rounds, they start cycling ultimates, and this game could have easily started to slip away from NRG. How those shook out at the start.
My question is if NRG want to get a defensive op online. They won't have the money for it this round, but I think later on, Mata having that tool to aggressively hold the A line and allow even heavier stacks towards CB would be a really good path forward for them. We saw some of that in the Sen series in their defensive half.
That up really powerful when attacking teams.
What is that?
Slow rounds or not having
a keycap?
Sure what he's holding there.
Yeah. You become pretty reliant on contacting around the map when you have these kind of lesser tools.
What was that?
The Wide Flash, the util from your Fade, but those are all kind of finite resources.
Yeah, and if Furia play that slower style and try to work the map a bit, that's where the op fries. It might not find as much success if Furia just tap into the idea of, hey, we have Raze and Neon, we can just run execs on sites, and then you're either getting overwhelmed with the op or being forced to retake with it, kind of like how we saw with that Outlaw in the last round.
And that's true, but I still need to see Furia proving that they can win these hard C execs when they don't have the ults.
That's true.
I think that the NRG anchors in previous rounds had really good approaches of varying where that Vice util was, so it's not getting caught by the nades, and just cooking them when they exec. That's what happened in that late pivot round 4.
Yeah, I'm wondering now if Bonkar is going to suggest some different approaches for NRG, calling this timeout after just losing that round 5.
Yeah, it is pretty early on here, after only dropping those 2.
And out of this timeout, it'll be Furia pivoting over to the A side. Koala likes his chances with an Outlaw.
And it's a change-up with the Vise as well. The wall going over towards A this time.
So that'll be the adjustment. Even now, Scuba picking up duty on the B site. This is a really good read from NRG coming out of the timeout.
That deep C's makes you feel like maybe the Neon's pushing up behind it instead of this quiet stack on A, and there's Mata. Just rips Koala's head off from the off angle.
I just realized that's an NRG timeout.
There.
Surprised they take that so quick.
Good, and it's Brock to pick up the Odin, of course, over on Lotus. Great map for him.
Guy gets right through the door.
And now Furia left.
Brock Odin. Yeah.
One of these Soul players can find something, but it's a little bit too passive from Scuba to really capitalize off of. That's a nice
gets that,
on the ground.
and he lives.
Vulnerable, very important.
Bro, Nerf couldn't even get the Scuba still.
Not in the right place again.
I like these off angles they're holding. I mean, the defense side from NRG is always a treat to watch. Whether it's that initial macro idea of faking that C-side aggression to get the pick, or even just how those individual anchors play, the angles they choose to fight is always very
This guy says, please, Furia, like Nerv isn't in a 1v5 right now.
NRG's micro.
Furia, please win this.
World class.
Furia, win this round. Damn.
Will easily be cleaned up. Looking back at this round,
and see, brother.
With the way that NRG played with expectations out of this timeout. If you're Furia, you're thinking, they're going to change how they play C after losing there. You're expecting aggression, and they throw the same piece of util you would see there with the Fade Haunt, with a one-way. All of that makes you think the Neon's going to be doing something over here. So they look to contact into what they're expecting to be a weak A, and there's just 3 different guys on off angles ready to rip you.
Just a perfect round out of NRG. So now Furia go back to the tried and true. He's been sitting on that Nightfall for a couple rounds, so time to use that over on the C side.
Hudson could have done that. Too bad it wasn't. Too bad it wasn't him.
As well, Bonkar in the Sen game.
Too bad it wasn't him, unfortunately.
Enjoying it when things are going well for NRG.
No, there's just no world anything happens there. Hudson maybe gets one.
As the 4 seed.
He does some magical things. He's out for it, never mind. Ooh, rough day. Rough day.
Might be expecting a re-hit. Furia actually choosing to step on out of here for now.
This looks a lot more like the earlier rounds in this half. Neon posted forward on A. Stall agents over on the other side of the map.
Yeah, again, just a pixel angle for Mata to work off of. This time, no kill to be found, but Allen's a little bit lower on just a stinger this round.
Last time Furia showed this, it was a fake to go back into C.
And it might be that again, honestly. Just leaving Allen inserted over by Tree Door. Him being the player.
Wait, I swear Ethan heard that, no?
The one with the bad gun.
But
Nerf is
and they're still leaving Scuba on this off angle. Hello? Wait.
Just abusing
no!
Again, this is what I was talking about.
Nerv, that's so unfortunate, brother.
The uncomfortable
on good eye, bro. Artson's insta fraud.
Just a great haunt over the top. Sets up for a little bit of extra poke damage. And
All in dies.
On yet another angle, just catching Furia out as they try to slowly.
They actually just keep going C here, and they're just gonna get dogged on.
Pace change seems almost necessary for Furia.
Yeah.
Make any.
This is Brock guy's too good at the game. It actually is irritating. It's not even like bro. He's too good at the game.
Lockdown.
And he uses an Odin.
Furia team has been getting away with contacting around the map so much.
Like, bro, I'm sure if he wasn't perma Odining, he's still doing it. It's just frustrating to see him do it with an Odin, bro. Cause damn.
Do you ever see a Viper playing that?
No.
You just don't. but they know that this team loves walking. They trust their aim to succeed in those positions, and they're getting rewarded for it. So
Brock did have his back there. That's true.
This time out, it has to be some kind of change of pace. They need to be using utility to get into these forward angles.
Yeah, I almost wonder what Fury can do around B, because outside of the, what was it, I think the second round or something like this, where they went the very late B pivot, yeah. They have not really gone there at all. It's been C opens virtually every single round out from them. And I think it's sort of simplified the macro reads out from NRG. NRG are always getting that forward position over by A and then having perfect knowledge where Fury are on the map.
For sure. There is still normally Viper utility, some other stall pieces there on B that make it a little difficult to just hard exec, but I wouldn't hate to see them, especially on a half buy like this, try something a bit faster, at least experiment. A lot of tough questions for Furia. You're at such a disadvantage here. Sure, you got to start in the upper bracket, but NRG, one of the best prep teams in the league, got to watch your VOD, has been heating up through the end of their stage. You're playing an NRG that it's just...
Do you think Alem's hair is fluffy or fried?
You're coming off of the lowest point of your season.
I don't even know, like...
to make those adjustments on the fly and make them quickly. You heard Alem...
Maybe fluffy? I don't know.
They sat down for, what, 3 or 4 hours?
Because what would it be fried for, bro?
Come up with a plan. Now they just have the 60 seconds to confer with their coach and figure out what it's going to need to be.
You think he's a perma hair dyer or what?
NRG's read out of the timeout was to double stack on the B side. Similar to what they did the last time when they took the timeout themselves, expecting a change from Furia.
Look how deep the Thorns are positioned now. Trying to make sure those don't get naded, that the deeply positioned players can punish on the slide.
The Thorns have always had one over near bend, but never quite.
I'm not gonna lie, I am not tapped into like what. Oh my gosh!
Being abused by Scuba.
I'm not hella tapped into like what a lot of
And well, welcome to the
players like it looks like, bro.
What is Nerf? Will have a nice little TP move from Nerf, and now he's got the Odin for himself. Tough to
that works. Too, oh, he's dead. Okay, so
himself, Ethan will
NT
full protection by that smoke on site, and now that X Factor from Furia ripped away.
Spike still not planted. Furia want to try and get a fight.
Yeah, that C's tries to set up for a fight, and Artsin will get on the board for himself. It's a 2-on-3, make that a 1-on-3 now. The Spike left out in the open. Art's been off to a tougher start to this match after an amazing performance just a few days ago, and he will not be able to find
what's it called? These terminologies mean nothing to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Of conceding just the right amount of space on C. It's very rare this game.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. I remember my friends used to talk about like, oh, is my hair oily? I actually had no clue what they were talking about.
With that smoke front side. And that's an attacker smoke getting from, but it almost works to their advantage because it's isolating fights from the players that are coming around bend if they actually want to try and get the plant down.
Just feel it. They can't feel it themselves.
The real plan from Furia coming online here.
Mata got B-Dog posture. Bro, it's the posture of being 6'5" and playing at a desk for 7 hours a day.
Of his own. Actually, it's Koala's second ult of the half, but he's just spammed out before he gets to use it. This has been a big problem from Furia, sitting on these ults for a long time. Now a teleport over from Kiko to hold on to this AC.
Should I get blue, I guess? I actually have no clue. Because I've heard some people say, like, they don't really do none. And I've heard some people say they're good. I actually have no clue.
Freeze, trying to walk back towards spawn, and that's a kill. That's what they needed.
Good kill. Bro, but there's already 3 guys here in heaven. Do they walk out tree? No, just walk out.
Going for that clear forward, it's Kiko.
Oh, they just get to walk down for free. NRG just gets to do this fully for free, bro.
Just casually working their way back into the site. NRG.
And Mana just gets 3 of them, like whatever.
The round hits a freeze, and NRG have the perfect answer as to where they're fighting. Just beautifully orchestrated from them. They're not rushing any of these duels. It always feels like they're the ones at the advantage. They're picking when they're dueling.
Yeah, and it makes it really strange for Furia because...
Worth a shot. I'm gonna have a bum. I'm playing Val till 3 AM. Bro, that's basically... Listen.
Koala has his second online, but
during
spammed through a smoke, unfortunately. I don't think Furia have actually got to play a round that...
What's the tournament? During London, bro?
Play a real exec in the last 4 rounds.
During the break between London and actually, like,
players have been shut down every time.
in London, I'm probably just gonna watch the games, make my TikToks,
push Kiko out of here.
And then I'll like write a little bit, and then I'm just playing a video game until like
as Nerf finds another forward pick. He's been
it's time to hop off.
on these entries.
Bro, because no stream means I'm just gonna be sitting here drooling all day.
Kiko down into the site, and he's completely unexpected. Kiko traded out by Nerf, who continues to be there when his team needs him. Now for Scuba, try and have some impact on this flank, but with all of Furia playing on site, Scuba's not going to see anyone. Ethan as well, having two players swing straight on into him,
1v3.
isolated away from his teammate. Won't be able to do much. Scuba just walking into his demise. That's a three-piece out of Nerve. And I just gotta say again that while the rest of the team has been struggling, Nerve has really been stepping up to the plate.
Don't even bother.
And in the last two, it's been these double TP plays that have gotten him into
Little
excellent
eco.
positions.
W ultings.
From Koala, or rather
Bro.
from Lim, getting that kill with the shotgun.
I'm actually just gonna shut out.
As all this chaos is happening on the site, look at Nerve in that smoke, stepping up, getting the pick as people are trying to flood in.
Now the question is, how many times can you replicate that? Because you can get away with those crazy teleports one, maybe two times.
Well, it's tough when there's 4 players here ready to fight on A.
Yeah.
Good stunning. Oh, but it's not actually doesn't hit Mata, but he's still 50 HP in this smoke. I think he's cooked. Unless. Nah, I just get spammed through it.
Lands onto NRG's duelist.
And NRG give it up. Okay.
Other players, they start to scatter away.
They lose Mata, everyone insta backs up.
Of smoke utility. Waiting for a chance to strike back in. Ethan spotting Koala there.
EU still has this Nightfall to re-exec.
Holding that for a while.
Good kill, Kiko.
Online? Now without Art
All 4 guys
with.
are here.
NRG have rotated everyone over here. Stark contrast to the start of this half, when NRG held their ground. This time Brock has made it all the way over to the A side of the map, drops a very forward steel garden. It's only Alum that can fire back here with the lightning.
They're still fighting into this?
NRG, but these smokes
Bro, when you were the Vice, they just keep going? See all the guys and... What if we just go?
Still Furious stuck in the same spot they started the round.
And another smoke drops down. Looks like B is going to be the pivot. But Brock has moved all the way deep to hold.
Dude, look at this spot for... Brock, no! Brock, you had... You had it, Brock! I'm not going to lie, he still has it.
Nerve is so low. If he can do anything here on 3 HP, Furia have a very good shot here in the post plant. And a Nightfall 2 for the post. Finally a chance to bring that online.
Scuba's waiting to see if there's anybody that's going to come stairs. But since they ulted that, I think they're good. Oh, all in with both guys. Scuba's 20 HP. Still have money.
It was looking rough for a while.
He can try to do some damage.
The early brawl over A main.
Especially with you guys being kind of low. Low-key doable.
That controlled play.
That's one.
Worked out from Furia.
Oh, I thought he had that. Oh my gosh.
But Alum will see this round through.
It is wild that Furia come out with that one of all rounds. You can see how grim this was. NRG had the perfect read. 4 players waiting, a refight at the exact precise moment they needed to. But it was these two. Nerve getting that kill onto Ethan, and then Alum in the late round.
What's up, Lynn?
Managing to clean up the second they had a door into B.
Furia lost in their economy. Ooh. They still do got some money going around, bro. Odin's up. They got an hop up. Yeah, where the Furia fan at? Where is Snow at, actually? This is important.
Yep. Waiting
Kiko.
Over on the
no!
Well, Kiko just throws that low smoke. Tries to hide that behind Mound so he wouldn't get tagged up by the scouting util. Cute idea, but...
Never mind, just got here. I thought they were broke. Nah, they're chill.
To this B pop.
Plenty of money for the last round.
Sliding through, Alum is down, no support behind it. Furia were trying to spam down through the green wall, but Scuba survives on 32 HP.
Look at the next layer. Energy is ready towards A. The AWP is here. That's a kill.
Perfect utility, setting up Mata for that shot. And then the C's behind it as well, so Furia have really been slowed down. Still have a minute to work with.
Okay, am I trolling? Or has Scuba used his ult this half?
To carve a path back in.
Why is Fury good this year? They picked up a lot of good players.
That they can pull rotations with Nerve's pressure on C and walk back into A. But Mata is not moving.
Nerve has that ultimate to reposition.
Like a lot of
tree canceled out.
not like oh they built like a super team, but like a lot of good players in the sense like oh they picked up a lot of players that were kind of overlooked, I guess.
Still a player here. Rotates will be very quick into this B site.
And I don't think Scuba's gas has been challenged either. Can throw up this wall for a good long time.
There it is.
15 seconds left. Fury is stepping into a disadvantaged situation.
Oh,
Scuba is waiting for the
now
dive.
He gets the ult down.
A pit as well to try and flood NRG back into this site. Paranoia connects on.
Damn, Mata.
I mean, it is brutality from NRG. A perfect finish to this half.
This was an excellent defensive half across the board from NRG.
Never in a million years did I think I would see you and Artson on the same team.
They're approaching
Dude.
fights in the mid-round. It's not only that.
I remember I had talked about this like a week ago in something I was doing, bro. I think the fact that Americas has these 3 regions together, NA, Latam, and Brazil, and immediately in year 1, we got them mixing because with the Sentinels like Saucy Pancata roster, bro. Those teams mixing is so fun to me, bro. Latam players playing with NA players. Like, bro, that Leviathan 2024 team, bro. With, like, best Brazilian player, one of the best Latam IGLs, bro. Like, oh my gosh. It's just stuff like that, dude. I love Americas, man. Because, like, you look at APAC, right? Like, obviously there's, like, Korea, Japan, right? But, like, it doesn't, like, they don't mix the same way. You know what I mean? Like, still with APAC, they're kind of, like, they're still, like, in their sub-regions. EMEA obviously was, like, perma-mixed, because you're not going to get national teams, except for the Turkish ones. But, like, it never mattered in EMEA. But no, Americas, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just know I got NRG losing 0-3. Bro, what do you mean NRG losing 0-3? There's not even 3 maps! Oh my gosh. Master starts on the 6th? Bro.
Scan the QR code to score your tickets to VCT's next
global
event. And I have a feeling
the first 2 days of the event are also creator cut. 1 extra for beating Sun. Wait, I just realized!
Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to do a great job of defending the king.
Didn't we, like, fight a war to stop the... what's going on?
Yo, imagine you're, like, at halftime, down 4-8, bro. Trying to really lock in and try to win this game. You see them setting up this bit, bro. You see them setting this bit up to try to promote Masters London. Meanwhile, as you're fighting for your tournament life, you see these 2 morons... I'd actually be tilted, bro.
4 here, fighting against elimination.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting Viper wall on the pistol. Fully towards C for NRG to bisect front sight.
Bait the wall. Oh my gosh. Oh, Scuba, good kill.
Tears Koala's head off, holding for the slide, but Alum will be able to trade that one out. Interestingly, that this door has never been broken.
Wait, they tap bomb? They break door? What the?
Not ready for Nerve to be
Wait.
that second layer on the
Oh,
defense.
Nerve. That's actually a huge 2. It's 2v2 now.
Yeah,
was that overcooked?
Get a 2v2 in the post plant.
I'm only thinking it's overcooked because they lost guys off of it. I don't got enough up here to actually know whether it was overcooked or not.
Today he struggled so far.
See what he can do here. Brock still holding that forward line. Can only see the top of Furious heads.
They've already bought so much time.
Still not the end of the world for
All right, talk to me.
But 2 players in tree. Difficult to clear out of here.
Bang.
Good flash. Swinging back into
Bro, Ethan's just full baiting him. It's fine.
And now EU.
Come on, Brock just gets it done himself. It doesn't even matter.
And NRG have their pistol.
What's so impressive to me about NRG is that they're always
genuinely
looking for the
perfect
best way to press the advantage. It's very rare that you see them just completely sit back and let their opponent make a play. Instead, when they're
even better, there's no crowd. They're just doing it for the love of the game. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh, you're so right. They actually just did that for fun. There's no crowd. Damn! Artson and Nerve switched places, bro! Artson's the guy with 1 kill now! Nerve has 10!
Knowing the timing when to go for those plays.
What happened?
The great teams from the good teams. NRG certainly in that prior bucket.
Artson, can we get a kill? Listen, he already got one.
This time with a more normal Viper wall on the
He already got one, it's okay.
Furia creeping up 4 players behind it.
Yo, is that 4 dudes walking down?
Well,
hey.
Home, should be easy enough for NRG to avoid this stack.
Nice and free C site for them. Seen a lot of teams buying.
Oh boy, Scuba's about to farm. Yeah. Gets one. He actually full leaves. Me personally, I'm getting greedy.
I don't think you can call an FPX buy when they have a Marshall and a Stinger in there as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to veto that one.
They actually have money left, I mean. Like a lot of teams have been full buying down. It's a little fake, but...
Yeah.
You ain't the VCT player? Yeah, but like...
Sorry, you're the FPX by purist. It has
I'm better.
Bulldog doesn't count.
No, I'm the GOAT, bro. Trust me.
Outlaw doesn't count.
I think Outlaw should count.
Anyways, NRG gonna move up to 10 after this round, and I'm a little concerned for Furia how they're supposed to play out on the defense side, because we talked a lot about how we were expecting them to be a little bit more explosive, attacking into sites with the double duelist, but now they don't have that extra layer of stall without a Viper.
It's a lot harder to actually hard hold your C site, so you want to be looking to re-aggress in the mid round, find plays to get your duelist active. But it's a challenge against an NRG that is very willing to play that slower style, look to bait out those plays, and punish it.
And you know, even though we look ahead, and this is NRG's map pick, Haven is coming up next for Furia, Desk had a lot to say about that Haven pick.
It's strange, right? You're going into back-to-back question marks.
Let's DP my kittens! Oh, Snow, you're like... You were streaming! What's up, dog? Thank you for the raid!
See if they can get something going here on defense now. NRG just tried to
Snow, where were you even streaming, bro?
With Mata.
I was in ranked, oh snap. So you're down 10-4, by the way. Yeah. Why is it 4-10? Don't worry about it. Just watch the game, bro. Listen, you're up 5v4. That's what matters. Artson also has 1 kill. He might double it. He didn't double it!
There's no kill to be found.
Yo. I'm so sorry, Snow. You can blame me for that one, okay? I'll take it.
It's a good slide. Is there behind the stun. Perfect setup from Alum. From Mata rather, as NRG crushed through Furia. This the bonus round from NRG. Furia already slipping away in this map.
Yo, Snow.
A disaster for them.
Yo, Snow.
3 players holding for Alum. Looking to put the end to this round.
Thank you for the raid, Snow.
No way in.
Thank you for the raid.
Brock taking that swing, taking that fight. Those proactive plays in the mid round have just been excellent today from NRG. And the stun to set it up from Mata here.
Hits all 4 players for this, by the way.
That's 1, 2, 3 stun. The Neon is bouncing away to avoid it. No, he's stunned too.
10 out of 10 stun from Brother
Mata,
Mata, by the way.
So close to the 4K. Would have changed the reaction there from NRG's IGL, and that is going to bring.
So I applied a slideshow tweet and say I made some fan art for him, then put a picture of Eggman from Sonic. I might bang, bro. Run it.
They don't have a beautiful buy heading into the next, and Mimi, they don't have really time to come back now.
You could argue it's too late, if anything. Down 11-4 against an NRG attack side that has looked good, that they're already close to some of their key ults on. This is a really bad position for Fury to be in.
Heretics won that, by the way?
You can't look big.
I just realized Heretics won. Please keep cursing. Listen, it's my job, bro. I'm gonna. Listen. It's basically telling me to stop yapping.
Looking horrible going into this round, but you feel like you have to force.
It's been such a negative role from Furia as well. You think about halfway through their second map versus Leviathan.
Oh my gosh. Yo, I just looked at the scores. Bro, I saw map 1. Imagine ending map 1 the way that you did. And then
they lose this map in the single digits.
13-4, 13-6, 13-1 for Heritage. Hold.
Lost like that.
Even just looking at round difference, it might be
Artson, 1 kill. Just one more, bro. Artson, listen. You can't do what Nerve did, okay?
Didn't get defeated once in kickoff. They went all
the way
through the upper bracket.
It's a completely
at this rate, he might not even end with the same amount of deaths Nerve's got.
Coming in as the number 2 seed from Omega. It's NRG set their eyes on this C site.
The heavier side of Furious hold us over towards A. Just a few thorns and Nerve.
Zeus went 3-18 on Phoenix. Oh boy. Oh boy.
NRG doing their due diligence right now.
Did he pie then die 4 times in a row, or was it just bad?
No Vice wall here is interesting for them to find out, but now getting some spam.
Wait, Brock didn't hear a wall. Why'd Mata go to jump spot anyways?
All of a sudden, the Neon sliding into sight. Well, it's hard to take a Neon down sliding and jumping at 150 HP.
Okay, well, there's 3 guys.
Vandal shot? Your chance is not so bad.
NRG is re-clearing back into the stack.
Okay, so there's 3 guys here, right?
Guardians waiting for this.
Nade. Okay, so there's also 25 seconds.
NRG immediately
Are they sending it back C?
Still 2 players holding here.
Oh boy.
Time to stall this out. Brock
they didn't break any thorns or anything.
Furia are stuck here on
yo, how are they even gonna get through?
With the pistols, a paranoia to slow it down.
They're dead.
Now the thorns land a kill of all things.
Artson got a molly kill! Yeah!
That's the only thing you've got
to if he can't wait. What?
This one is wrapped.
Look at the way Brock and Scuba play.
You guys lost that! You guys lost that! Oh my gosh!
For the spike plant. They charge through the smoke.
Wait, what?
Ahead of where Furia expects. And they win around on the narrowest of margins.
Nerve, you're swinging? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No wonder you lost. Your team's full of incompetent.
Charging forth on the
other side. Gosh! Oh my gosh! You lost that! Bro, and shots no more timeouts. It's over. It's over.
They got rid of his corrode. Lotus is his new best map.
No! I don't think it's in. What is Nerve doing there? Genuinely.
It is just Artson over here. Now a teleport to reinforce him.
Oh, it's just Artson. Okay, so basically what I'm hearing is they have a free site. Okay. Plant goes down for Ethan.
Into a nightfall. Ethan unlocks that with the spike plant.
Nade's bad.
Inside the box. And there's that nightfall.
Things out 3 with the ult. Oh, and Viper goes up 2.
Siphoned toward this Viper's pit.
Yo, Nerve is max distance. What the hell?
NRG.
This guy took 20 years to get there.
But still, Furia have to get into this pit somehow.
Scuba's solo tree here, by the way. The second they tap, it's just gonna be bad, bro.
The Odin is brutal in this position.
Here it goes. First diffuser down.
Ah, Scuba. Oh, he lost. He pulled out a shorty. Okay. Wait. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's the map, bro. That's the map, man. That's a really rough look. I'm not gonna lie.
They dismantle Furia 13-4.
NRG came in with an excellent read in the first half.
Oh boy.
To finish Furia off.
Furia, y'all gotta bounce back from that one real quick.
Took over this game.
Y'all gotta bounce back from that one really fast.
If you're in the lower bracket, if you're those other 5 squads, this is the NRG you fear.
Yeah, you do not want to be facing off against this team, a team that maybe even gets a little bit stronger when it's do or die time. Starting in this lower bracket, it's a tough position. You don't get any do-overs, but it doesn't matter when you play Valorant like this.
It's really a tragic game for Furia on the other side. They're looking ahead to 2 maps where they have no idea what to expect. Artson, their hero from yesterday, ends this map 2-14.
I gave you a raid. Give me one map. What do you want me to do, bro? Hey.
Do not have much time.
Listen, he beat Nerve. No. Hold on. Let me see the rating. I just want to see the rating. That's all. Listen, because what was Nerve's rating? What, 0.04? Yeah. Okay. Come on, just give me the rating, bro. Just give me. Come on. I mean, damn. Just don't curse us? What do you want me to do, huh? I'm chatting about the game. What do I need to do to not curse you, bro? You want me to hard mute or what? Holy, bro. Everyone, enough! Stop fighting! Oh my gosh. I was way less saturated than that. Yay, Jays! Wait. One more. I actually forgot the color. It's actually fried. Oh, that's way... Oh, boy. Dude, I almost had a god score, bro. I almost had a god score, bro. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Okay. I'm running an ad. I'll be right back.
Flashed away, been making a lot of noise, and Marta's able to bring him down. Fine value off the stinger. Jonah has to play post plan here. It's uncomfortable as Brawl. Notches a third. It's on Jonah, and it's not enough.
Hello?
You're the head coach of NRG. Bunker back there as your assistant coach. I mean, three things are for sure. Death, taxes, and NRG lower bracket run. That was a decimation of Furia. I have to know, what was the game plan going to that? It seemed like Artisan was being shut down. Their duels were being shut down. What was the goal? And obviously you accomplished it.
Yeah, we were focusing more on ourselves, to be honest. Obviously them changing comp and coming in with something brand new just helped that even more. But main focus was on us, following our protocols, doing our strats, our rounds, all of those things, and it worked out.
Best of luck on map 2.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. That was an incredible first showing from NRG today. Quite frankly,
okay, whose map was that? Was that NRG's map?
So crisp and clean. They carried that over into their attack round too. But I think mostly on defense, Dan, you pointed out.
Yeah, that was NRG's pick. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This isn't the first time Fury's gotten kind of fried on Lotus. It's okay, bro. Snow, listen, you have a chance. Also, Arctic cleared
the problem was that
Nerves rating, bro.
Have a lot of map control to work with. That meant that the more space that the NRG could get, the better it was going to be for them. There's a pause that they call early on between round 5 and 6, and ever since then you see how aggressive they get. You see how much space they're getting throughout the rounds. You see a Brock also right after it that is batting the Odin is getting these types of kills around 3, and also Scuba that also had the read on how the B plays were going to end up looking. It just felt like NRG were able to punish all of the flaws and maybe the things that in scrims you don't really get the chance to realize if you're Furia.
I think Furia pivoted away from the first place they made noise twice, maybe, in the entire half. Like if they started C, they ended C. If they started A like they were doing towards the latter portion of that attack half, they basically just ended A. I think I'm fine with an IGL dropping 2 kills in a game if you actually have a lot of impact in terms of how your calling works.
Yeah.
But whether it was to do with Furia changing the composition or whether it was just not having the read on the day, like Artazine, I think, lost this game in the calling on the attack side.
I'm not you, bro. I'm sorry. I don't got it like you, bro. I'm sorry, Snow. Oh, that was way too high. Oh, that was way too high. Oh, that was way too high. It was way higher. I'm a chud. I'm going back to colors, bro. Snow.
It felt like from what Bonker
Come on,
was saying,
get the colors going.
Mainly focusing on themselves. I know we talk a lot about Bonker and NRG being really good at countering other teams, but it feels like that is not going to be the case this time.
Listen, bro. I can just sit here and do colors all day, bro.
Furia is going to bring something different.
They have to, right? I mean, 2 of the 3 losses on this map were close.
Yeah. Colorblind person got it, yeah. Ooh, I might be colorblind too. Holy.
What they have to say ahead of map 2.
Oh my gosh!
You're the head coach of Furia. Shaw, I almost said fraud. Shaw, I want to ask you, we are now 1 map away from your elimination. We saw a new comp that didn't work out in Lotus, and that's fine. We are heading to Haven, where you have a 25% win rate. What I'm sensing is you have a new plan for Haven. What can you tell us about it?
We make some changes in the map. We put Gianni on Jet to... I think we missed a lot when he stopped to open for us, and now we create a different stuff or put a different pace on the game. And I think we are good to play this map.
All right, best luck on your map pick.
Dan, you were cooking.
I was
cooking.
The
up. You were saying it.
Wait, they leaked.
Look,
Cash App.
When
Cash
I see
App.
a player that just loves playing one agent, I relate. So I understand.
You're a lurking Reina player. Do not compare yourself to Koala.
I get him. I get him.
Insane.
This is great. I think this is something that I was mentioning before. Haven, that Jet we saw Aspas play is a composition that MIBR was playing with Zekin on the Phoenix. So I mainly now, if we 100% know that Koala Noob is going to be on the Jet. It's kind of a, what is Allen going to be playing?
Yeah, what is Allen playing? I think they're probably going to play the Jet.
Snow, what do colors even look like to you, bro? Like, what even is this? You know what I'm saying?
Like it as much. The Phoenix is way better.
Like, genuinely, I don't understand how colorblindness works. Like, I understand it, right? But, like, I don't understand it. You know what I mean?
That too is, though, I think NRG could be playing a range of compositions here that might make it really difficult for Koala Noob to get his value. Haven's one of the best maps in the pool to pull out the Jet op, and so he should be able to put the team on his back, but clearly that's like the entire game plan. That is a lot of responsibility to have in the lower bracket.
1 and 3 on Haven.
As you say, we're in the lower bracket.
I think the one Haven map they won, all them cooked for them, no?
Which is insane. The team that everybody was hyping up, the team that ended up being the first seed going into Santiago, that maybe disappointed a little bit in the international stage, but we knew.
Was this not the one where like? Oh no. Oh no. This was second half EU with an Odin. I forgot.
Coming up, this is an elimination match, so you don't want to.
I thought this was the one where he was trying to like hard call something and Olim just started running around and shot his gun.
Now trailing 0-1 in this series after getting taken apart on Lotus, but the silver lining, I suppose, is that was
just like
NRG's
dull gray for colors I can't see.
Oh, things have to change.
Okay.
They do. And I want to see Koala.
Bro, I don't know why I thought like you just saw a different color.
These guys succeeds when he can off, when he can play that role. In kickoff, he was taking the operator in 22% of rounds. That includes pistols, ecos, almost a quarter.
A limb on the Jet, Koala on the.
So far in kickoff, it's been
or a limb on the Phoenix. My bad. Koala on the Jet.
That was one of the biggest win conditions of their defensive sides in that kickoff tournament that they won.
And you know what, Mimi? Furia are starting on the defense. Koala has locked in the Jet. That means ops are going to be here for Koala. So that may come online. We'll see if it ends up being too late for NRG. We haven't seen them play this during stage 1, and Kiko's going to be picking up the Phoenix.
I love these maps they've started to introduce with the double duelist, putting Kiko on that role. I think he looked good on the Phoenix when we saw it before, and as we've seen from the rest of Americas, this composition with the Neon, with the Phoenix, has been very meta. It's super strong for your exec power, fast rotates on defense, high uptime on the Phoenix ult. I really like this direction.
You know, it's interesting, we were talking before the series, me and you, about what NRG would be playing on this map. Does look like they are playing that Phoenix, but we were thinking for the Sentinel role, would it be a Viper instead? Would it be a Killjoy? But Scuba chooses to pick up the Cypher now. What do we make of that for NRG?
Yeah, I think NRG have rated Sentinels a little higher than other teams, and I think it's a lot to do with Ethan liking to have that utility as an asset on his defensive side. You're so much more free with how you can play your strong side, the side that wants to fight, when you have constant information with that Cypher. And on Haven especially, flood cages are a huge tool on C.
Definitely.
And on the attack side, the camera is an excellent tool for locking down space in mid and opening up your Cypher to lurk mid-round.
Yeah, and a big point for the desk was Sideshow was talking about it, how he thought that Ethan was just doing a real good job calling around Art on the other side. I think the Cypher going to give NRG some very explicit tools to simplify their macro ideas, and we'll see if Art is able to step up to the plate. You know, he was the superstar for Furia in their series loss versus Leviathan, had an absolute life game, but Lotus was a complete reversal of that fate for him.
At 2-14, he swapped with Nerve, who the game yesterday, that was him setting that record of 1 kill, and then he was the man who was giving the most rounds to Furia here. So you hope they can channel some of that energy, give a better match here. Their season depends on it.
Yeah, Art, a veteran. Trusted,
let's see what they get up to.
Player.
Yo, Furia start 3 dudes just full walking down C long.
He's actually calling for Furia to go.
Nerve pulls out this blind.
Immediately to start off this
just
second
full
map.
contact it.
No one home for NRG. Instead, they full contact into the A site. So much this round comes down to when
Bro,
NRG
meanwhile,
recognize the flank and how they respond.
Art's in.
Yeah, and Art just chooses
Alright,
to
he's
fall
off.
away from the site.
Yeah.
Maybe try to work
Yeah.
back in, but with that flank coming online, he has to play real slow.
Also, they're hella
You can jump up
confident.
into
What the
heaven,
hell?
has shock
They're
darts
so
to try and
confident that it's just an
disrupt the
empty
plan.
site.
The trip will be
Oh my gosh,
Very
EU!
early there. That hurts the chances of this flank being
Slammed.
Yeah, only got the one shock off. Still got some decent damage down. Kiko on 68 HP, but this wrap from NRG might just be perfectly timed. Koala sees it, and that means that Fury are stepping forward onto the site now.
Wait,
Smokes
they already got
things
half.
at bay while Alum just sticks
YOLO?
this defuse. He's going all the way
They got half, though.
Finally taken
Mata.
down as Mata comes in
And
from
they're
behind,
chill.
wrapping through.
It don't even
NRG
matter.
only lose Kiko on this opener.
Another round where NRG's reactions are just better. They hear that trip get broken, go immediately to re-push through short and
Right.
wrap around the
No, it's
punish.
okay.
All the while, Mata is
Damn,
let off
like,
the leash
EU
to
got
go towards front.
pissed
But I
off.
don't think any of this is
EU
possible
got
if
fried,
EU
bro.
doesn't die as early as he does in the retake.
We're pistol players in matches. You can almost see a glimmer of a tear in Ethan's eye.
Yes, they were struggling with the pistols earlier in the stage. Definitely looked a bit better in the Sen game and here as well.
But not the start Fury we're hoping for. That's for sure. Artson actually picked up a Bucky this round, but
Kiko gets his
NRG
third
ended
orb
going
up
back into
already.
his side, over on A short. He's actually got a camera that's protecting him while he's.
What happened to our pistols? Yo, remember at the beginning of the year when you guys had like a 70% pistol win rate going into Santiago, bro? And now you guys just can't win one? Like, damn, you guys are awful now. Like, it's okay, bro, but like, damn.
Scuba would be the man to give him his chance. But he likes to slow play this. Let his teammates make the first
Like, what, you
step.
guys are like 25% now?
Front of
Is that what it is?
Hearing the drone coming down and not wanting to be cleared. I like him stepping forward. Very patient. So is
200?
Scuba. Good shot, but that's only a sheriff to upgrade into now. Furia up one man in the retake.
Look at Kiko going to pinch
Artson's
him from the
45
other
HP,
side.
bro. There's
Deal
nothing
with
he
this
can do
problem
here,
early.
bro.
Yeah, Art needs to stay alive as long as possible.
Like, yeah, they're at
Wait for his
4v5,
teammates to
but
get
like,
on
come on.
site, but even then, Furia do not
He
have
can't
the
AFK
weapons
long-
to make this comfortable.
Wait.
Good hold though from EU stepping forward gives Furia a decent enough chance.
No, it's fine.
And Nerve in a good position to punish that backside player. Shots exchanged as Furia
Bang.
still haven't been able to work in.
Yeah, one guy short, one
Good
guy
damage with
CT.
nearly all
All
of
in
their
his 2
players,
HP.
but Alum is so low. EU
Oh, good
just
shot
has
there.
that Bucky to play for. This round looked doable.
It's a good
Getting
round.
harder and harder as there just isn't actual time to work
Yo,
with now. The mission
did
becomes
Ender just
all
say it was
these players stop
doable?
anyone from getting out with the big rifles, but that won't even be successful. Mata collects EU and slides away.
Hey, they get to keep both Phantoms.
Getting both the rifles out of that round is so big for NRG. And while the kills were great from Furia and they looked like they had a chance, it looked better than it was because the only people
Good damage, though?
those risks
Damage don't
were
matter when they get out with 2
players on
rifles,
the
I think.
pistols. So you don't earn
Make them
much
fat.
more from hitting those.
And Mata did well enough clearing back down.
Because what did Mata have? Mata had a Marshall.
Waving across the stage at EU. And you see the implication.
I think it
of
was
that.
what, a
NRG
Marshall,
getting
2
those, like,
Deagles
getting the
for
plants, they buy up around
for
it.
NRG outside of that. Like, it's not that bad.
4 light armors. But they've got the arsenal.
Wait, NRG
to make
buy
it
into this.
And no outlaw on the other side.
Artson actually playing C
Yo,
solo
if
with
Furia win this round, they actually just fry NRG.
And well, Alum, you're kind of
Actually get the nastiest lead.
Gets away, but takes some damage on their
Or they could get the nastiest lead, that is.
And with them going for closer to a true FPX buy on that pistol round, just the Marshall is
Wait,
that
never mind. They have
additional
so much money. I knew.
They'll have weapons even after that as Alum steps into this pocket.
This is great, though, because with that deep camera over on C, that'll spot the players come around the corner, and that informs Alum when to throw the flash.
Well, it did.
Yep. The smoke is good to break up that combo trap.
All right, Alim.
So now Alum will just work off as well.
Bang.
And it's a good play, too.
1 for 1.
1 for 1 to start things off. And now Alum works his way into the corner. Has
Ethan.
the support of EU from behind, but all these smokes make things a little bit more complicated. The
Damn,
position
Artson.
from Artson is perfect. Gets his 2 kills and stops NRG from getting into this site.
Here comes Scuba.
I don't know if he's going anywhere, Mimi.
Yeah, just that lurk into garage had a
Brock, where are
chance
you
maybe
going,
to take
brother?
a timing, but now Fury is watching it.
Yeah, I was hoping to see if anyone would rotate. He's in a good position to hear players leave the site. But now NRG are just going to be walking into
They walk
this
into
double
C.
hold. Fury actually worried about their back because Koala rotates to A.
Okay, never mind.
They were
No
concerned
need
for
to
a
be
moment.
scared.
Still looking forward as Brock works in with the knife.
And T Brock.
Much of a chance against the other Sova.
That's a great round for Artson to bounce back from a bad map 1. Off of losing a player early, he retucks on a forward angle and is in a perfect position to punish as this execute comes in. That's what you need to see from the veteran player. That's what you need to see from the guy stepping up.
And that Sova dart from the attack came down just a little bit too late to actually clear that, because the players were trying to get the clear on the backside, guys. That's why the timing's there, but...
Here comes another fight C long, though.
Oh my gosh, look at this. 3 guys again.
Early peek from Mata.
Blind.
NRG can't actually stick around to fight because of the paranoia, so instantly turn tail and run towards C.
Oh, active Scuba dead here.
Not on B, though. Not for the lurk.
Yeah, Scuba has a chance to posture up.
Yo, look how far up he already is.
That'll
Damn, and he gets to kill on Koala.
There's that pick.
Big.
Koala caught rotating.
Catching the rotator. And
he's got another fight in mid.
popped.
Still a fight in mid, exactly. Stepping
Yo,
up
if he
into it,
somehow
EU
won that
is
against
there.
EU, I
He's
lose
been
it,
good
bro.
at patrolling late in these rounds.
Look at Kiko walking back, clearing this flank, letting his teammates fully worry about spawn.
NRG in a good position for the paranoia to slow down the retake. But Fury have really taken their sweet time. It's good spam. He's too far forward there to actually use the drone. Now EU basically out of this one. Watch him shock darts to support.
Heartbroken. Mata, if you get...
Torque his team out, but a slide in perfectly timed with the flash.
Yo, it's Brock. Do you go for 4 here? Wait, both guys are so low.
He's alone now. Hunter's Fury online. Not even waiting for it. No one's holding for him.
Yeah, and EU's leaving.
There isn't the time, so
EU's gone, bro. There's no time.
Brock wins this round for NRG.
That was a
Dude,
great chance
huge
for
3 from Brock.
EU
Oh my
getting the trade in
goodness.
mid onto that pick, having a straight up 4-on-4 in this retake.
Scuba's so good, man.
But Brock in the end with the Red Bull clutch. It was only made possible by how much they got sold out. Look
This
at
is just
all
so
4 players
quick, bro.
coming just from spawn. No one trying to push up towards Heaven, worried about the Odin spam there. And a paranoia, a Phoenix Splash. Every single player gets caught by that utility. And NRG easily clean up this round, reset Furia's economy, and now look to run away with this half.
The woes just continue to pile up from Furia. Was hoping that they'd have better solutions to deal with NRG, but so far this map, it's been a little bit lackluster.
Hero gun on EU is all they have. A stack behind it though on A.
Take flight. See if Fury can stop the bleeding. Gotta be a mission to protect this gun. But it might be difficult if Brock chooses to go for the Hunter's Fury. He's definitely gonna be finding people, even if he shoots randomly. There's so many bodies on site. Shouldn't be too tough for him. I like that idea from NRG to use the fast lane to bait the swing down into it. Just holding.
They're very suspicious now. They saw the Jet and the Cypher here.
Re-clear from Fury.
Wait, that's Brock with the bomb. And it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter. And they're getting darted.
Well, there was a stack here, but now everybody's dead.
And damn, Artson.
Good for 2.
Hey, good 2, man. Whatever.
Nerf has come into the site.
30 seconds left.
And Nerf's dead.
Hopeless.
Yep.
For Furia. They've got people in the right position.
Okay, now
they
he's
just
gone.
don't have the tools to fight with. So another round goes NRG's way.
If that re-clear was a few seconds earlier, maybe you can sell a story of them getting something out of it. But instead, NRG
Why is it you only glaze players against my team after a play, but glaze my players before a play?
Moving shot from Scuba.
What are we talking about?
Nothing you can do there. So Furia are going to be calling a timeout, and this just becomes a
What are we
real
talking
moment of
about?
truth, I think, for Furia, because this is a team that so many people
Yeah,
are
this is
excited
a
about. Best
needed
team in
one,
America
bro.
during
Holy
kickoff,
moly.
come in number 2 out of Omega. But since that second
Listen,
map
Snow.
versus Leviathan,
You sound kind of
just 2 days
delusional.
ago, they
It's
have
okay.
been on a slide. I went
Listen,
back and
maybe
I
your
looked at the
team
numbers. Rounds won versus rounds lost.
is
Once
just
they
not
started
having a
going on
good
that
day.
losing streak,
Sure.
You know, that's
If you
okay.
include the
That's
rounds
okay.
in this game, they have won 7 rounds to their opponent's 41.
That's how your curse works.
I
You
can't
glaze
remember seeing
Yo,
a team have a streak.
Are you the JJK narrator, bro?
Teams in the league this year.
And in playoffs as well.
Bro's explaining how my curse
Most
technique
for them to
works.
show up.
That's how your curse works.
That's
You
coming
glaze
off
someone
of
before a play
that
and then they
hot start.
fumble.
Remember,
You
they
only do
began
that to
this
my
stage
team.
beating NRG, dominating them 2-0.
Yeah.
Like they could be one of, if not the best teams in the league.
No. You're right. You're right.
Slipped, and now that slow fall has turned into a free fall.
It's not a coincidence that you happen to mention. You actually sound insane, by the way. Bro, low key. Snow, have you been taking your meds?
Now stepping up in playoffs with their back against the wall. You see that in
oh my gosh!
2 maps in a row.
It's okay, Snow. It's okay.
See that and how Ethan is able to call through these rounds and to find the gaps against Furia's defense. That's been a staple as Mata slides into the site. That'll be the first kill, and he even looks into Garage. It's a little bit extra. It's looking nice.
Look, oh my gosh, what an ult! Listening now? This guy's in a 1v4!
Out there charges. Take flight. Well,
yeah, good listening, guys. Good listening, guys.
Coming in, and the second we listen, everybody dies. So,
Yeah, they're not saying a whole lot there.
No, they kind of just hit the floor.
Yeah. Big round for Furia to win, though. The Flood retake on this site was good. That's immediately after. Their anchor player just gets completely owned in the corner nerve. But it was this Hunter's Fury from EU that set his teammates up to refight on that site.
Weird, but we get the comms. I think mics are muted. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
That's nutty.
So finally, the Koala.
All right, Koala.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Cooperator.
Promised territory. Fury get a round win.
And there's just nobody going into him.
No time. Instantly pitting to this B. It's an Omen ult.
Ethan gets plant down. Oh, never mind. He's not.
Oh
my gosh!
Might have been blinded up, couldn't see where he was headed. Now Furia stepped back into it. Brock in the
Brock.
corner was never cleared. Finally, EU gets him. It is pandemonium on the
Brock, no.
And the spike got abandoned.
Still down there in the thick of it all.
Okay, now watch how Mata's about to just save the round.
Layers of smokes on top.
Genuinely, what?
Trying to escape, but there's the Koala operator. Again, that spike out in the open.
Yo, NT, bro. This Koala guy's on top of the box.
In his hands. And he cleans up the round.
Right, Mata over the smoke.
Ethan, I think getting caught by the
I thought this guy was about to slam them.
Beefing the teleport. Yeah, you see he's paranoid. And then Alum fighting back in.
Do you see how the spike?
Oh, the smoke had already gone down. Never mind.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Did kind of a trick.
I wonder, he was so close to the wall, it might just bounce right off.
You know what? You know what, Snow? Okay, listen.
Mata to try and recover on the retreat.
Just for you, bro. Just for you, bro.
Finally, NRG out of money. Feels
Actually,
like
no.
eco
NRG have 4 bandits. It's cooked.
So as a result, not only do you have the op, but EU chooses for the outlaw. It's something he's been doing a little bit more often, I've noticed lately. Especially when he's playing the anchor position over towards A. In the corner.
Flash.
We'll turn away from
yeah.
The flash.
Yeah, good round, Art.
Down. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
and we're knifing. All right, EU.
EU, the round's not even over, brother.
Scuba instantly says no more of that, but this round is over, and we're all tied at 4.
A good recovery
4-4.
from Furia.
Okay.
I didn't expect the trajectory of this series to take us to Furia getting knife kills, but okay.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens like that, Mimi.
And a couple rounds in a row now where Art's in playing these aggressive off angles. He's gotten a multi-kill anchoring. It was that round on C earlier. Now a 3K here as well. So the operator retained, NRG calling a timeout now.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row now from Furia. After NRG have stopped playing the slower rounds and have gone for 3 really brisk hits.
Yeah, I wonder if they do want to slow the pace back down to how they were playing. I do think there's a justification in still getting, just kind of going for hits as well. When you play that slower style and you're more reliant on kind of contacting back into space, that's when Koala's operator becomes really scary.
True.
So I almost wonder if part of this conversation might be more around execution and how they're going into these hits versus just a big picture change.
Yo, that's a...
Yeah, to be fair, like that hit, that's an Omen play that Furia had a bit of a read on, had quick rotates into, so maybe not the most repeatable offenses. Be interesting to see where NRG go, whether or not it's going to be, you know, continuing to play for more A lobby control. Maybe we pivot and start working towards mid a tad. Because usually you would look at these rounds and you say, okay, we have the Phoenix, maybe we do some orb control, but with Kiko having that online already,
don't need to.
NRG don't have to play that little mini game.
All right, let's see it, bro. What's this round look like for NRG, bro?
It's always a question.
How are they going to change the game, bro? Talk to me.
From Furia on
and how is it going to be Brock's Odin? Talk to me.
Weak spot coming out of a timeout, but this time,
look. Koala
right
swing short with the op.
Of Koala's op.
Wait, did the cam not see him? Oh boy.
Wants to get the value out of this dash. He stays again.
Wow. Supreme confidence from the duelist. It's nice to see him back with this operator in hand. Yeah, you love to see it. After not having the chance to play the agent, to play the op role much in stage 1. He's back in a comfortable position, but NRG's utility gives him no real value here.
And NRG leave an embed. Scuba tucked in the corner as the team goes back. For Furia, though, they can rotate away with this op posted, but since those cages went up, they're afraid there was a timing of someone getting into long.
Whoop. Leg spotted and Cypher player down. That means NRG don't have that A pivot left. Good news is, Mod had already gotten up into garage. Very good.
Yeah, they have a pretty
stepping into that space, forcing
oh my gosh.
Into the retake, and Kiko just runs on in on the run it back. Alum for wear on the other side as Fury have no control on garage now.
He wanted to punish the body.
Blind. Oh my gosh, Koala.
Koala.
Wow, Koala having some
how many
fun
more?
Here. Even dashing back away, his second dash on the round.
Kiko?
Steps up as well.
Why did I think that was Kiko? Hey, Finn.
From Furia.
And it's all about Koala, honestly.
Hey, Finn.
His persistent pressure in A. Him reading that someone would come back, someone would give him a chance. The second he hits that shot on Scuba, it forces NRG's hands. They have to make a play, they have to push. The team does a great job of collapsing to that fight.
So nice too.
Man, I just want KO to come back into the meta, bro, so I can see Ethan play it again, bro.
The Blade Storm, but also I think Nerve has had a complete bounce back, getting the 2 kills in this round.
The real question is, when am I gonna see Nismo.
Both him and Koala to land theirs.
Playing KO, bro.
Behind double doors. Camera to guide him and takes
Scuba is 18 health. Oh boy.
That's wild. This guy is just so fast when he has the op in hand.
And look at him, he's already shifting over to the A side.
And I love how they play so many resources around him. There it was a cam, it was a flash.
Wow. Mata really trying to bait out this A hit again.
I thought he hit that shot, bro. Damn.
Barely scoops underneath Mata's elbow there.
He's been a millisecond away from 2 kills here already.
I like how Fury started to play the map. Artson stepping out into mid. He has very good info in this round.
They're just clearing mid here, bro.
Mid. Maybe he's a little bit too slow to hear the rotates going on to the C side. Maybe in a tough position as well as he's crossing over Scuba's position at the same time. Neither Cypher player is aware of the other. And only now do Fury realize it's a C finish.
Point goes down
that's
C.
Where mid will be decisive.
I don't know if they'll ever see each
How much is a limb clear here, bro?
All the way back spawn.
Yeah, it might actually.
Oh my gosh, wait, Art's gonna catch Scuba first, actually.
Find the Cypher first. Actually, Artson not going to.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my word, he had a knife out, but Scuba was looking the wrong direction. A series of unfortunate events.
All right, 5v4 retake.
So simple for Fury to get into this.
Oh, look at this spot. Look at the spot from Ethan.
A dash up with Ethan.
Oh my gosh.
Ethan!
He gets 2!
Fury is still worth back.
Art's on the flank? Kiko 1v2.
From both
oh my gosh. Dude, I thought he got around the box in time, bro.
For the time. That's the problem.
Oh, no time, no time.
If he had been a second faster, there was a chance. But he knew that this one was over.
Just
brother.
Yeah. A Red Bull clutch in the end from Kiko. Doing just enough to say that the activity here was so good.
Dude, this from Scuba here was so weird.
Reposting Koala over towards A. Constantly
this
creating
from
problems
Scuba
for
was
NRG.
so weird.
But in the end, it was Ethan's position in the smoke CT that secured that round. Getting 2 kills, stalling them out. That saved it for NRG.
You love the roller coaster there from Bonkar, ready to hit the table and wait a second. No, they don't have time. We're all good. No worries there. Fight for mid now. curveball.
Yo, look at this guy ulting in spawn.
Yo,
low. You have your gun out still. You have your knife out still.
And taking down Mata as well. So low on
That's an
HP
attempt for
as
Ethan.
Artson steps up into that fight. Full ego out of the in-game leader.
To be fair, why is EU there?
Insane start
What was
to
one
this
thing?
round.
The EU? What the hell?
You saw that EU had no expectation of that ult actually getting stuck.
Yo,
now
Alim is the only defender on this side of the map. And he's trying to do something magical.
All of a sudden, they're taking huge timings. Gamble stepping out into
What an
empty
attempt,
space.
bro.
And it's paying off massively for them.
Holy open C site.
The disrespect is working. But the round's
Yo,
not
listen,
over.
listen.
A 2v4. Kiko.
Uh-oh.
Kiko.
Spots a player. Another one holding there, and Art will take him down. Furia were really divided on
Doable.
the map. There's certainly an opportunity. Could still be one for Brock. Has a Hunter's Fury, but needs a couple of kills
Brock,
first.
turn around. Oh, NT,
Dumbledore's
bro.
Koala is there to take this one for Fury again.
You mentioned it.
Yo, they were down 4-1.
Has been the proactivity from
Now they are
Furia.
guaranteed at least a tie.
They are avoiding
Okay.
no risk. They are slowing down at no point in the mid-round. Let's watch it again. Ethan, he definitely had a timing onto EU, but he just slinks away, and his bodyguard Koala in the right position to swing and defend.
I love to just seeing Artson step into, what, 2 or 3 players down sewers, get the kill, no problem.
And Alim's doing the same thing on the other side.
But Artson is now 16-7. This is a guy that only had 2 kills on the first map, but the turnaround from the Valorant veteran is massive for him.
What? How about insecure the blast X7 kill? Bro, it's okay, it's okay. Listen, Art's having a great performance compared to first map, bro. Kiko's starting kind of slow. NRG's on an eco going into the last round. And Ethan is insta-dead. Oh my gosh, what an ult!
And this is going to push them back into the operator. Koala waiting on C.
It's been nice to see this switch up for Koala.
Holding such a narrow angle.
Yeah, completely flush with the wall. Now stepping right down
I thought he
the
hit that.
fast lane. That is gutsy, and he's punished for it. Mata seizes the
Wait,
opportunity,
Nerf's
but
playing
Nerf
plat?
is there.
I didn't even see that guy.
Find a way out of that situation as the lasers cut him down from afar. Kiko will be sent back to C long. And it's just Scuba in sight, who has an operator in his hands now of all things. That shot goes
Scuba!
wide. And now Furia working back through the fire and the flames. EU tries to carve a path in.
Dude, now it's Artson with an Odin, Scuba with an op,
To have the lead at the half.
and Brock with the stinger.
Into Brock, these players are so low. An operator and a stinger. But how do you beat that with the Odin when Artson is down
Oh
to
my
15
gosh, Artson's
himself?
15 HP, bro.
They can't give him any room to breathe, and he won't. Has the read.
Oh.
Artson is shut
Okay,
out by
okay,
Brock.
6-6
We're
half.
tied at 6 at the half.
What a recovery at the very end from NRG.
Dude, what is going on,
That
bro?
looked grim to begin with.
What is going on, bro?
But pure chaos in the team fight on site.
Snow, you guys lose that
That's what
round?
brought them back. This is just a great read from
He
EU.
TP'd right into it. Going for the fake TP at the start of the round.
Even hitting at the end there. Another 80 damage.
But it did not matter.
No. The other Hunter's Fury. And Brock, really. I think the hero of that one, getting that backside stinger kill. And then having the read to wrap.
I can't hit one shot.
Scuba maybe not wanting to pick up that operator in the future. Looking good though, tied apiece. We're heading into this break. We'll be right back.
Oh boy, 6-6 half. Listen. Snow, all I'm saying, if I were you, I'd be a little more than stressed, bro. Like, it's okay. But this is also the first time All-Im's played attack, Seaside Phoenix. Herm. I got twins coming home tomorrow. Everything's fine. Okay, so you're fine with Fury losing then? Okay. As long as I know that and like I know you'll be good, then like it's chill. You know what I mean?
They have a lot of like tricks up their sleeve. They're kind of
Please do not make them Fury fans. Actually, yes. Bro. Listen, Snow. whenever your kids grow up, bro, do not make them Furia fans, bro. That is like child abuse, I swear. I'll report you. I'll report you, bro. I promise you. I will. If you make those children Furia fans, bro, we're going to have a talk. I'll let them be PRX fans? Okay. Long as you know. Long as you know, bro. Sending Sons of T fan is crazy. Fair enough.
Us a map
Fair
here.
enough.
Things tied at 6, stepping in
You know.
to their attack side. And really, I just have to hone in again, Mimi.
No, it's
Artsin's
okay.
turnaround
It's okay.
from
Because we're going to win
this
today.
first half,
We're going to
where
go
he
all the
got
way to London,
17
bro.
kills in 12 rounds is a thing that must be studied.
Yeah, it is insane that he's doing this again.
100 tier Loki, the Steelers of VCT. Always average, never win anything. Hey, we win.
As well. But you need
We're
more
like,
from him. You need more from Furia. Their stage on the line here as we're tied.
I don't know. I don't watch
at
football. I'm not going to
NRG.
lie.
The first time we'll get to see them play Attack Haven with this new comp. The first time since it's come back into the map pool at all.
You know, I just don't watch football. I'm not going to lie.
We're going to be looking at here. Kiko just secures the early orb, so looks kind of like their attack. Interesting, though, that they're fully abandoning this A side. Look at these players back here, now shifting towards that C side.
That's all because of the forward line.
Yeah.
They've established Mata on.
Not worried about the reclear. They'll leave him on the island and stack behind this utility on C. It's a good read, now spotting Nerve on the jump up from Scuba.
3 players here.
And reminder that Furia not having a Neon makes it a lot more difficult to actually blitz into
Oh my
backside.
gosh.
That's where
Oh
the
my
shooter
gosh.
comes in
TK.
big. Kiko steps in front of the hit, lands 2.
I love the timing of that. They do that as the attack smoke falls, time it out perfectly.
It's very nice. But Furia have stuck around. Artsin patrolling garage.
You've sight open. Scuba solo garage here.
Thinking maybe it would be a shift on
He gets
B.
cleared.
Scuba in a
He doesn't
nice
die,
little
though.
corner, tucked away. Removes Artsin from the
NT,
field
brother.
of play.
But holding
Flank
garage
goes down
control,
C.
having a
5v2.
reflank coming means that 2v5
Mata, you
kills,
flanking or what?
nigh impossible to win. You would need some
Garage
real
is.
magic from Koala here.
No, NRG are just going to take their time. Not taking
Magic
any
from
risks.
Koala is an overstatement,
Finally
bro.
now stepping back into things.
Let's get real.
You know, Ethan was
He needs to be
getting
cheating to win
emotional
that.
after they won the pistol to start off this map, and the success is going to continue for NRG. Yet another one going their way.
Looking perfect in those rounds now. A lot of the
Y'all
ideas here
still
look great
suck
from
at
them.
pistols.
From early on, securing the Phoenix Orb and getting
No, it's okay. It's
boosted
okay. Listen,
to
listen,
late
listen.
round.
The
Knowing
pistols
that
will
there was
come back
movement,
to you,
seeing
bro.
it,
Don't
not
worry.
wanting to lose tempo and going for this active reclear. There you see Page falls, immediate pop flash into 2 kills.
Good fight, Long C, bro.
Ethan looking comfortable up there. As Furia and have to ask themselves if they want to go for a force. I'm not sure they got enough kills to really do it. Yeah, they got a spike plant, and EU is going for an attack outlaw on Sova?
Yeah, in that halftime little snippet, Mata said, hey, sometimes EU just buys it off.
All
Maybe
right.
not that dissimilar here.
That is some wild stuff. While Mata's operator, or outlaw, essentially an operator, will land in a main.
Koala. Yeah, look at Koala stepping through garage here. Oh, he is a classic. Never mind. Thought her brother had a deagle. I thought he was trying to do something magical.
It's interesting.
But now he's
A
just
lot
going to
of
get
times you'll
fried.
see maybe if you're going to hero buy something like that, you drop that over 20.
They pinged him out. They already know he's here, bro.
With EU being, 4 to his Hunter's Fury already, the idea might be a little bit more to.
No, Koala, just swing, bro. I promise you. It'll be okay.
If you're getting
It'll
kills
be
on anyone,
Koala.
maybe
It'll
a
be
little bit
okay,
more
Koala.
impactful on
Just
the Sova.
swing, Swinging in Kiko, you can 2-tap in, get the
from
kill.
Koala.
You know what I mean?
Part of it is just a read after NRG did go for a full FPX buy on their last round after winning pistol.
Yeah, just the difference between attack and defense. On defense, NRG not going to go for that one when Furia get to choose where the fights end up going.
Exactly. That full armor is so much more valuable.
Exactly. Everyone having a weapon.
Yeah, there we
So now
go.
all these players are going down, and Ethan.
EU buys Outlaw second round, by the way.
All right, I guess we'll kill him anyways. NRG without too
Like,
much
bro,
of a problem there.
we've seen teams do it, but bro,
Yeah,
come
like,
on.
What's this guy doing?
EU the guy?
Relic that has appeared at their doorstep.
Like, do we want a second outlaw, like polling the room, trying to figure out what the play is?
And that means EU is stuck with a sheriff on this next round.
Yeah, Artsin as well. has to go for a Guardian because he can't get full armor and a full rifle, knowing that there's the chance of 1 or even 2 Outlaws on the other side now.
Huh.
I'm a little surprised. EU has actually sold the Sheriff he was sitting on.
And Kiko has his run it back as well. This is kind of a terrifying bonus round now.
Yo,
yeah,
I think he missed the flash.
We'll see what ends up happening. Sheriff ended up coming back at the last moment for EU. But a lot more is going to be asked of the tip of the spear for Fury, a Koala noob, whether or not he can get the advantage for NRG.
I mean, as long as you can get full kit, low key doesn't matter.
Against them. Ethan playing the high line here, but not taking the fight into window.
After a very active pistol, they play a bit more passive now, drone back into A. And Ethan, he'll have a chance.
He's in a decent enough spot,
Oh,
but
Walla, hello?
just tears him apart. That'll be the opener you're looking for. That's a rifle able to be recovered now.
Damn!
Kiko gets back into it, and hold on a second, Fury are not on B. They're trying to switch back towards C.
Only one player here, though. Scuba with a Spectre backside.
Yeah, actually, it's Kiko that was rotating, but that was with the run it back, so he's sent packing. And now Furia realize they still have time. They leave the insert of EU, who never picked up the gun on site.
No!
That is still
Kiko!
a Sheriff. He's now
Oh my gosh.
behind these players, the Sheriff. He doesn't need anything else.
EU tries to slow it
Trying to
down,
run
can't
a
get
little
it
bit
done.
more, switching around
Artson
that
walking
last
through
kill.
B.
Now with
1v3, brother.
in the 1-on-2. Dominant throughout this map, but not to continue. NRG's reign of 3 rounds in a row is unbroken.
I think that is 3 kills and a 1 round if EU has a gun. He had the drop on all of them there.
He did, and it's like you see him trying to slow down to hit that last Sheriff shot because you can't miss that bullet.
No.
It has to be perfect. Anything else, and he'd have a little bit more leeway to react
You
quicker.
see here, Brock is whiffing. Mod is not
He
looking
bought
at him.
Outlaw round 2? Yeah, EU did.
And it all goes back to the decision
Yeah,
to
EU
buy
did.
the Outlaw that had no value in round
You know,
2.
I was actually saying, you know, as long as he can buy full kit second round, Loki doesn't
Now
matter
they're
that
on
much.
another eco, round 16.
I think if he had a Vandal there,
Fighting
there's
against elimination here. They already lost map 1. This is their map pick. It was a tied first half, but now you lose the anti-bonus. Can you get back with some magic here on a Thrifty? Couple of stingers in the inventory. Blaze walls exchange, and Fury have
Artson's
purchased
one,
now
bro.
on the site.
NRG will just play retake. Mata has already
Everybody
worked
else
his way
tagged
back
up a
around
little
the
bit.
clear garage. Fury needs to try and find an opener.
Brock
YOLO.
ready to lay down the spam.
I thought
Furious
whoever got pinged actually got that guy killed, bro.
He will tear you apart.
Pretty
17
close.
kills
Brock's
so
about to
far
front them
today.
all.
Now, Hunter's
Oh my
gonna
gosh,
push away.
wait.
The
Good
timing
ult.
is perfect from Furia. First kill took wall and they step back
Oh,
to
that's
the
a
site.
huge ult from EU.
Bide their time. Entice NRG, siphoning them into the site, but now Ethan is struck in from behind.
Okay,
Ethan
well, it
and
doesn't
Mata
matter.
Rip into Furia with
Okay,
only 2
well,
left
it doesn't
alive.
matter.
It is now
Alright,
Artson,
bro.
18 HP, a prayer,
Just doesn't
and
have
a
it,
sheriff.
bro.
Not today, says Scuba. NRG on to 10.
Another big
Dude,
investment from Furia.
That was a
Another
really good
big
ult from
chance.
EU.
But despite the Hunter's
I'm sure he
here,
was the one that called that
despite
too, but
how
it's just like,
good the
damn.
fight was,
It's unfortunate. It was a
NRG's
good
next
play. They just
layer was
lost
better.
everything else after.
They step back.
Well, gets his
Mata
frenzy
and
kill,
Ethan
EU gets his ult kill, and then
activate in
everything
this
else goes
retake.
bad.
Look at this slide. It's perfect.
They
Pulls out
literally
the
go up,
majority of the
what,
bullets on that
4v3,
stinger.
5v3, and then just lose everything else?
And Scuba's there to clean it up.
Nice, boys!
This is how quickly it slips away, though.
Yes, it does.
Tied at the half. Now NRG only 3 rounds away from eliminating Furia.
Furia have to buy.
Damn, Shaw's holding that time
Look
out.
how low they are. Quo's on 2 HP. Art's on 29.
Oh my gosh!
The damage of Brock's Odin.
It was only 1 burst.
W Odin, bro. Whatever.
3 seconds into a round. Now you're trying to reassess
Damn
your
it,
options. Mata might want to
This guy doesn't want to lose.
Let's listen to Furia's plans here on elimination.
It's us too.
Nice. 5v3.
Damn you!
What was that?
Come see, boys. Come see.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Could be down zero now.
Yes. Upper could be here.
Come guys.
Actually, upper's
No, go long, please.
Go long. Just run around and clear, guys. 3 of us are 1.
Flashing this. Have a garage then.
So against spawn down it, okay?
Yeah, go.
This is anchor rotation to safe.
Yeah, King's not probably care, guys.
Watch out, trips. I don't want
Can you smoke garage, Mike? Smoke
Yeah, window?
Yeah, no, normal.
Okay, normal.
I'm off you, Ward. I'm off you.
Staying back.
EU stepped up majorly in this round. And now Artson too, the 2 players that were
Dude, look at
taken
Kiko,
so low
bro.
early on. just diff this round on an individual level. EU's lurk, that proactivity on full display.
Oh, Brock's
no
gone,
one else
bro.
is really a factor but him in this round.
Dude. If Kiko, good shots. Bro. If Kiko doesn't go long here, they actually just win, I feel like. Because he hears everything. He hears everybody rotating, bro. He tried to go for like a flank, but like his timing was just like
I remember watching at the end of that series versus
and then he had to try to break the trip.
Just the look of dismay on Artsen's face.
And then his guys died CT, bro. If he just goes garage, he gets that kill, and then anybody else is trying to come through garage.
After that last one slipped away,
like it just doesn't work the same, bro.
Exact look from him. But now,
because I think they had what, 3 guys in garage there.
Step up and keep it competitive.
And the player doing it is EU.
Also, that was
when they
massive.
struggled in kickoff, it was EU stepping up in the big games. In
Oh wait, no, it was only Scuba that died there. I'm trolling.
When they didn't live up to
I thought they had one more guy. Forgot.
EU was that player. He was the guy making the difference.
Yeah, in that last year's Artsen was the only guy, now tied at 18 kills apiece. EU steps in to find some impact. It'll be a fight over A to start things off. NRG actually looking deep behind this fast lane. And Nerve backed into the corner. He has Paranoia out in his hand. NRG are ripping Fury apart again.
Oh, and the spam.
A little bit more spam on the backside. Mata for 2 on that one. And Furia consider working back into lobby.
EU with the Odin now.
They don't know anything else on the map right now. But Brock's still on this tight angle, ready to spam.
Flash around the corner. Brock returns a shock and falls back to a deeper angle.
Oh no! Last time I see this, last time I saw you with an Odin, Loki like scared me, bro.
Between a 1 and last round here for Fury.
This guy just ran around on defense and just like fried Sentinels.
2 or 2 rounds deciding
for like 6 rounds in a row.
Winning this series. That's what's on the line here.
No drone means NRG just have to sit and wait.
Patience. And now Alum wins that fight? Are you kidding? Alum might have seen a path back in here. Brock just waiting for the blaze to fall. He's stepping into it. That's insane. What's he doing? Going in front of that play, slow on the peak. It's tied. 3 players alive on both sides now. Kiko in heaven. Chips away at Koala, jumping on backwards. 20 seconds left on the
This guy still has
and
Molly.
there's still a Molly to stall.
Bro, but there's no smoke for these guys, so he can't like swing and cancel plant. You can't swing and throw Molly to try to cancel plant.
The site. Somehow it has been brought to even. So much
good kill. Has ult now?
Now with the run it back, adds another player into the mix. But NRG are low.
1v3 for EU. Can you do it, brother?
Waiting down in hell, and 1-on-3. The shots connect. They land, but there's
you don't got
to
it.
deal with. NRG move on to 11.
Furia looked like magic was happening again. But NRG too good at closing out these advantages. Kiko going in early, getting that.
Snow, why are you sighing, bro?
That's what
are you giving up?
In this inevitable 3v3.
Y'all still got money. It's okay, bro.
Really should have had a chance after how good this read was. The full commitment into A lobby. A 5v3 to start.
I think Brock thought he had a little bit more room on the side of the blaze wall to go for the clear there. Ended up getting stuck, and as a result, too slow to get through. So now trailing 4. That look returns.
No, I'm just tired. It's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. Listen, timeout comes through. Shaw's going to talk to your guys, bro. And you're still going to lose 13-7. But it's okay, because, like, you put up a good fight. You know what I mean?
Furia, as an organization,
like, it's a great attempt.
They've always been at the bottom of Americas. Their highest hope was the earliest tournament back in 2023. This year was the first time it was different. They go international. They pick up rookies. They rebuild completely. And have the biggest shock that anyone could have expected. The top seed out of kickoff. But that's just one tournament. That's just a flash in the pan if you're returning to a first round exit here in the playoffs.
Yeah, because I mean, you even look at this matchup, right? It was NRG that went deeper than them. Back in Santiago, right? Fury didn't get that chance. Now a chance to get eliminated here. Still so far away from having a shot to qualify again.
Keep up.
It'll be Artsen with a Sheriff. It'll be Alum on a Stinger. The tool's not quite there. But Furia had time to come up with a plan.
A much slower start from them this round.
Wild setup from NRG. Double trips outside of a long.
Brock jumps long.
First focal point by Furia.
Kiko in the corner.
Stepping
Flash is bad. Is there another one or what?
Going too deep.
No, just wall.
And now NRG like their position. You've got Mata pushed all the way long. You have a stronghold on C. Even Brock.
Drone A, bombs brought back A.
Now we'll hear the drone and call Scuba back into the site.
Remember, double trips on short. Brock with an Odin
Yo,
behind
look
it.
at Brock.
Contacting up.
This is a spot.
Brock is such a problem in this
position. Oh, he fried 2 guys though.
Now it's Scuba. And Kiko already back.
They know about the second trip too though.
Both trips dealt with.
That should just be guns. The flash.
Kiko
oh, Kiko!
And Kiko.
Wait, Scuba died?
More and more NRG members step into this fight. Nerv is
NT,
so low, but
Ethan.
Nerv secures 3 into the round.
Mod on the flank, then it was there.
Required for Furia, as EU will take him down an 8th for Furia.
A massive 3K from Nerv that round. They were walking back into his stack, walking back into the double trips, the Odin.
Dude, Furia?
Looks like it could have been the end.
Never got active. Dude, he was feeling something, bro. He needed it.
Nice transfer from Kiko regardless. But Nerv's work was enough to take the round for Furia.
Adam!
Call back to the first map when we had Mata waving down EU.
So some energy back for Shaw. For the Furia
Dude, I think it's so funny. Just like having your friends cross the stage, bro.
And when it's so close to your opponent's last
Adam.
it makes me think that he has something specific he wants.
Yeah.
That he has a read.
And solving problems.
And you know they can't hear you. It's just like, bro.
And Bunker is so good at it. The strength of this NRG team is how they build into tournaments. Sure, they lost to Furia week 1. Sure, they started this stage 0-2. But they still made playoffs. They still showed up, and this is where they thrive. When they have the footage, when they've had the time to improve, and when Bonkar can get in the conversation.
Yeah, no, I was especially impressed back on Lotus. Coming out of every single timeout, on the attack side, NRG were somehow mind-reading Furia and hitting the weak sides. And on defense, they seemingly had all the right answers as well. That was a big reason the blowout came into effect.
So 3 go mid this round.
If I were up there, I would just be yelling inside jokes, and you'd only be yelling them to your team.
It's all about to go down. I just wonder how fast Mata's gonna be.
Yeah, hot mics then what? You sound insane, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But Furia haven't stepped in just yet. They're taking a big combo. Yourself and Mata's whiffing. You can't be missing those.
Oh my
shots.
god! Oh my gosh! NRG just
trades aplenty.
Bang,
Everything
bang, bang.
goes awry for Furia.
And they all got alive.
Desperation from Art. The IGL trying to save his team steps forward.
But now revealed.
Yeah, and they get pinned out.
Scuba knows exactly where he is.
They know where they're ending
Nerv's
too.
even a little bit slow to get over here. Could have ulted in. Now
Brock.
worry of spam and shock darts to rain down out of Brock. We've seen Artson be dominant in this map. We've seen a few big rounds out of Nerv. But now their season rests on it. Fake TP from Ethan. Setting up this plan, the utility out from Brock is devastating. Has downloaded Furia's position, but as the smoke falls, it is Art!
Oh my gosh, Art's for 2.
And now Nerv caught in a 1-on-2. With the run it back as well. He is fighting an uphill
Nerv, are you
battle.
active? Not
Rolls
enough.
back, but
He's not
Brock will
active
take
enough.
him down. The spam is too much. As
Dude,
Brock steals Furia's
12-8.
hopes away.
I mean,
The read
they're
out
one
of
off
this
Olim's
timeout
ult, bro,
was
but
perfect from NRG.
bro,
They
bro,
stepped
bro.
the mid play. They're ready for it with 3. And the fight was absolute
The
perfection
ults
from
NRG
them.
Nice
have,
shot from Scuba.
This is
I
what
don't
makes
know,
them
man.
so good. Being that step ahead. Recognizing when a game is starting to slip and they need to change
it might
up.
be over, bro.
Kiko getting the run it back online completely changes that as well.
Furia can't believe it.
Get out of my way.
Would need 4 in a row. the #1 team in kickoff, at risk of falling out in 8th.
Camera taken out.
In the first round of the lower bracket. And they look timid. Thrown into lobby. Doesn't even spot Mata tucked into the
look
corner.
at how far up Mata is. Look at
Don't know if
Kiko.
it'll do Artson any good.
Oh,
That's
good
a
shot.
sheriff in his hands. Now he has to call from the
Notice how I
grave.
called out his name before and he still got the kill? Damn.
Furia have garage control. A little else on the map.
I have the spike.
My bad.
Where can they even find a pick? Brock.
Do you think B mostly open? Brock's playing a little
passive on
further
B.
back with this Odin.
The Cypher passive on the other side. NRG giving nothing away.
Yeah, you don't want to go near Brock. He has been the guy today. Best player in the server by a long shot. And now
Oh, comes
Hunter's
through for
Fury from
Brock.
back in spawn. EU
Don't think he gets him back
blinded
like
up.
that.
Now just 3
Oh, he
remain.
did tag Nerve.
As the swing comes onto the seaside, Furia have their duelists alive, have Nerve into it, but they have no position anywhere on the map.
How do they
Allen
set up for this?
investigates garage as the rest of the NRG group up.
Wait for backside. Look at how fast Olim is here, bro.
Here from
Yeah,
Window.
they
No
just don't
looking
expect
at him,
that guy.
protects them with utility
And
hands,
he
but
gets
his fan
full
is there.
spammed.
Now just 2 remain for Furia. No more
Tried.
second chances, no more hope for Furia. NRG will send them home and advance here in the first round of the lower bracket.
Incredible performance
That's
today from
unfortunate,
NRG. They came into Lotus prepared. They debuted their Haven, looked good on that as well. And they've shown why this organization
I'm queuing ranked
is one to
NT.
fear.
NT. All
the
good,
other
all
four
good.
teams
Wait, I
locked
just
in this
realized
lower
you said you're not pressed and then you're gonna go
for them
play ranked.
if they want
You
to
want to
take
make it
London.
worse.
NRG just getting better and better as the stakes raise. Doesn't matter what tournament they're playing on, doesn't matter which stage they are on. They're gonna step up and deliver.
What a day from Kiko. I've loved watching him pivot more and more into playing this second duelist. Map 2 of this series, he drops 20 on the Phoenix. In the tournament that means the most to him to get his slot, to play in front of his home crowd.
And to do it here, for the first time, we hadn't seen NRG play this Haven in Stage 1. Debut that Phoenix and look real good while doing it. Fortunately, it does mean the end of Furia. 2 of our top teams that represented the region back during kickoff. But now, things are all sorts of topsy-turvy. Furia are out, and NRG
first team
are here
eliminated.
to stay a menace in the lower bracket.
And now it's the start of a revenge tour for NRG.
Stressed.
They started
I'm
this season
stressed.
by losing to Furia. They've beaten them now. After that, they lost to Crew. A chance coming up for them to do the same, knock that team out of contention.
No, because now I'm sitting here thinking about it, bro. Oh boy. 100 Thieves get past Loud, and then they have to make it past.
From a calling perspective as well, complete control back on Lotus and finding the right
They have to make it past how many guys, bro?
on Haven.
For Furia, definitely ask some big questions for the future. As to if they can show up.
Gotta
in the
make
playoffs
it
in these
through
big games.
MIBR,
Look ahead to stage 2.
Crew or NRG. These are.
To show that Kickoff wasn't
Oh.
just a one-hit wonder for them.
You know, I was saying that I don't
Listen,
think we've had
Loud, MIBR, Crew or
that's
NRG.
looked more wide open. No clear favorite. There's stronger teams.
Ugh.
And you have an NRG coming in at 4th seed that's always going
This is about to be the lowest run out of all time. I
Americas
promise you.
is truly
I don't want to hear
a
anyone
giant
say
question
anything
mark
after 100 Thieves make
this
this run,
year.
bro. Genuinely.
Expectations being blown apart, but even through that,
No, Mickey
you
Mouse.
have some of the veterans.
Stupid.
the
This kind of
long-standing orbs
stupid, bro. What is
continue to
that?
show up. That's what you get with NRG.
Can't even see that guy, bro.
So many of these players delivering. Ethan especially has really impressed me in these last couple matches, playing super well individually. The calling to boot has been on point for NRG. They advanced one step further, but the man of the match was Kiko. He's standing by for the Ryzen post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Ender and Mimin. Yes, I'm none other than the man of the hour, the man of the match, Kiko. Sir, congratulations. You had a game and a half. You made it hard for Furia. Very part of the reason it was very hard for Furia. Talk to me about kind of what was, when I talked to Bonkar, excuse me, he said, we just want to work on ourselves this match. I asked, like, what did you prep for them? How are you going to do it? He said, no, this was us. This was on us. Talk to me about what you worked on. What was that part of that process for you?
I mean, just as a team, we kind of really focused on like
Oh my
listening to
gosh,
each other and
it's them.
really focusing on the first call and just being really reactive. I think the meta is like super aggressive right now, so if you hesitate for like a second, you're just going to miss your timing a lot. So we kind of just focused on us.
So when you say first call, like Ethan would make a call and like listening to that and going for that?
Yeah, just like, no, I mean, it's like mid-round, like, oh, guys, let's just fight them here, and everyone will just be on board on the same page. Like, no one's just going to peel off and play their own game. I think we just played as a team.
Well, after today, do you feel like you have worked out those kinks?
Yeah, 100%. I think we played a really good game today, and yeah, it was fun.
I mean, you guys look excellent today. The NRG lower bracket run, you could patent it in the US Patent Office. It is something that is honestly kind of astonishing. The amount of pressure you could feel, it feels like you guys don't feel. To get a peek into everyone's mind, is there any
Wait, what do you mean I don't mean this?
Or is
Wait,
it
hold
just
on.
now we've done this before, we're going to do it again?
I mean, the guys on NRG are super resilient. Not gonna lie, like I don't think anyone really feels the pressure there. But I know, just working on ourselves, just playing.
You didn't talk about you there. You said the guys in NRG. Do you feel any anxiety or any pressure?
No, I mean, no, not really. But like, obviously, I just want to win because I want to go to London. So,
Yes.
I mean, I just want to win. So.
I mean, we were just talking. You are from London.
Yes.
You are from the city of London. That is where we're going for Masters.
Sorry.
Let's talk about what would it mean for you to go to your literally your home and play in front of that crowd and possibly lift a trophy in front of that home crowd.
It would be lovely. I just want to go home a little bit. Not gonna lie, miss family and stuff. So it'd be very fun, And plus, it's in London, so it's like the most important event for me.
Yeah.
Bro,
I mean,
Wraith.
at the field, you have Leviathan qualified. You have G2 qualified.
Bro, you join chat, bro. Immediately just start drooling, bro.
Because do you see NRG being contender for that trophy if and when they do qualify for London?
Oh, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, like they won champs, and then we came third at Santiago. So, and we've only gotten better. So.
I mean, I think there's a bit of a struggle in the stage one, right?
Yeah,
there was
definitely.
some back and forth. But now you think you kind of worked out those kinks, worked everything out?
Definitely a learning experience with the meta. Very different to what it's been in the past couple years. So first for everyone, I guess.
And you were on that secondary duelist role, absolutely killing it. I mean, talk about that for a second, because I mean, it's great because when we heard you were coming to NA, it was like, the greatest smokes player coming from me, and then you're all of a sudden on the Phoenix, right? Well, how has that adaptation been like?
I mean, I've always played duelist, and I played flex for smokes last year, and today I'm playing flex role, so I don't really mind playing duelist. It's my favorite role, so yeah, it's fun.
I mean, and my last question for you is, do you think people underestimate NRG because of the group stage performance? And do you think that is obviously it should be a mistake, but do you think they do underestimate you?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I think people respect us a little bit as well because they won champs, and we're a good team, I would say. My humble opinion.
I would say you're a good team.
But yeah, I don't think so. I think we're still good.
All right, well, congratulations once again. I'll let you go celebrate your win. Stay right there. We're going to head to break, but it is 100 Thieves versus Loud next.
Bro. Wraith, you joined chat, bro? This guy immediately just starts drooling, bro. This guy says bang easy, looks at the interview, bro. Oh my god, Liz is so beautiful, bro. Kiko bot type for bro. Both sides of the screen, this guy's bro. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Dude, okay. Hellas. Bro, second game, I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous and I'm not even playing, bro. I told my team to win, bro. Let's go, Thieves. Let's go, Thieves.
This time in Montreal, it's called Poulet Rouge, and if you guys ever go there, it's like the most insane thing ever.
I would say if you like seafood, killer shrimp. They make this like specific soup. It's a spicier soup. If you don't like that, then probably wouldn't recommend it.
Brasil tem amigo, galera. Ótimo. Eu acho que é caro, eu não lembro, porque a gente foi no rolê junto com a EG, então a EG pagou, deixou a gente forte. Agora um restaurante asiático, né? É o Pho. PHO. Vocês precisam conhecer isso. Rapaziada que gosta de lamen, essas coisas assim, mano, é perfeito. A sopa é tempero que...
Damn, what is this color, bro?
I mean,
It's like the brightest blue possible.
Maybe it's not a restaurant, probably not. Probably In-N-Out.
There's like a Korean barbecue. It's called like Namo Korean barbecue.
There was a spot in Paris.
How are they different?
And I just kept going there over and over and over.
Oh, one's a little darker.
It's called La Vie d'Ange.
Here I really like Park's barbecue. It's a Korean barbecue. It's the best one I have tried here. Yo sé que a muchos de ustedes les gusta sushi, entonces acá en California si tienen la opción de ir, Sugarfish. Si están en Brasil, Leve Sushi también es muy bueno.
Louders in K-Town. It's just like a sit-down Korean, not really pub. It was the first restaurant I went to when I came to LA, and it'll probably always be my favorite.
It's not a restaurant, but it's like what we get pretty often, and it's like called Leo's Taco Truck.
Boa Steakhouse in Santa Monica. I like to go to that restaurant after a big win.
I think Hang Hang Chicken Rice is a really solid spot for me. I think I've been there like twice in the past like 2 or 3 weeks. So
it's in Hollywood. It's called Yamashiro. It's like super nice, like date night place. So if you're looking for a date night spot, it's Yamashiro. It's called Wovo. It's an pasta place.
They're talking about their favorite food spots, bro.
Approved from me. One place I would recommend is Uovo. If you guys want some pasta, the place is pretty good. Hey, King recommendation too.
I don't have any restaurant recommendations. I cook my own meals at home and play video games and then sleep, gym.
Yo lo siento como una familia, nunca me había estado en un equipo que realmente sentía que era una familia.
Então tem que tomar muito cuidado a equipe da Loud. Amarotou o Darker, hein? Conseguiu a marotada enquanto erra de frente mesmo. Pega 2, 3 jogadores, roundaço pra Loud.
I think Erde is finding his form, he's insane. And yeah, just making sure that he doesn't have a comfortable game and making it as hard as possible for him.
Los jugadores de 100 Thieves, la verdad que tienen bastante mira. Algo que destaca mucho es como que son muy locos. Diría que no hay un player que sea como excepcional de ellos, pero la verdad es que cuando empiezan a hacer cosas juntas, todos juntos y son locos, creo que en eso son excepcionales.
At this point, they're just trying to walk their way into the site. Fires forward, shows stopper. That is a big one.
Good round, boys.
And now Asuna is going to get some damage done and value found. Surely one kill. Rocket still saved. He gets himself 2.
Just going to bounce back from this loss and make a run to London. Just got to win 3.
Esperamos una victoria clara contra Hunter Thieves.
Listen, if Heretics can do it, we can do it too, bro. What's up?
Welcome back to the Stage 1 playoffs and our second elimination match of the tournament. It's 100 Thieves going up against Loud. Zoe here, back again with Dan, with Bren, with Sideshow. And guys, I'm so excited for this one because if we're looking at Loud, quite frankly, like they're already playing with house money given their start to the stage.
They've had a crazy journey just from the beginning, having to sub in for this team because they couldn't get Erda in time, right? He's bought them that win early on, which happened, I believe, in week 1, right? Right at the beginning, and we didn't realize how important it was actually going to be overall for them, but then it ended up just snowballing and it got them into playoffs, squeezed them into playoffs, but I think just at the right time because this Loud squad have been improving week to week to week. Absolutely every single game that they played, they have used to the fullest potential, and now they've managed to land them spot. Admittedly, it's in the lower bracket of the playoffs, but listen, the world is their oyster at this point. Like you said, house money.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You have to go on like a crazy lower bracket run. But they've just come off the back of beating Leviathan, who are now going to Masters London. So clearly they are capable of getting big wins against big teams. The concern is always like, are you actually going to be able to chain that together in the lower bracket without ever making a mistake? Loud are clearly capable of getting big performances, especially out of some of these players. Like Erda has been such a nice addition to this team, fixed a lot of how they're playing, but also his individual level is nasty good.
He's insane, and also for such a young player to be the one that you've been waiting for, and for him to be the IGL leading the team, and you can see how much the team trusts him, and we're waiting for him to be here and to finally play. I think it's been such an incredible journey for Loud, and I feel like everybody's still having questions because of their start, but you see how he's calling, you see how much more hype they are this time around, and I think this is a team that can go in the lower bracket run.
I mean, this is what Brendan's talking about. Batty played in the week 1 game against Envy, wasn't it?
To be honest with you, that one was against Envy. Got them the win. We didn't realize at the time, mattered, by the way, for them to get into playoffs. And now look at this team. I think they are genuinely hitting their stride right now. They finally got Erde in. And at this point, it's just about how much can they improve on a day-to-day basis, especially when you get into this tournament structure. They don't have any second chances in the lower bracket, but they're going to be blessed to even be here. They're going to be thinking that mentality, and they're also going to have that underdog mentality. It's a dangerous prospect for any team that's facing them.
Yeah, and I think the other teams are very well aware of that. So this is definitely one that is not going to slip under the radar. They cannot be underestimated, just given how they were shooting last week. Now, let's check in with the rookie Erde and Elizabeth, who spoke to him a little earlier today.
Here with Loud's Erde. Now we are in an elimination match today. You have had the shortest amount of time with your team out of anyone in playoffs. Talk to me, what about this roster instills confidence in you to feel this, to get this win today?
Yeah, I mean, everyone got a good personality. Like everyone got his own personality. So I think, and we have like a lot of talent. So I think that keep me a lot very confident on the day to day. So yeah, I think that's it. Like everyone got a lot of potential and a lot of personality. That keep me like calm and confident on my team. Yeah.
Best of luck today.
Erde's got so much energy, man. I was talking to Tonello earlier on because we were discussing with the Latin and the Brazilian casters. He said in the Brazilian scene, he's known as the child of the prophecy. Because he's coming to this game and it's like, oh, Erde's going to fix everything. You know, as soon as Erde's here, everything's going to change. And then, you know, that is just cope, isn't it? That is just fans coping. And yet, the prophecy happened, Zoe. It actually happened. He changed everything. But he's also got such an upbeat attitude. The players are talking about how fun it is to play with him. He genuinely has turned their fortunes around.
Yeah, it has been looking really, really good. And it's just...
Come on, baby!
What's most impressive about him is that he was playing with a lot of the younger players from last year from that Lev Academy. But also, he was coming before and he was IGLing it in Spanish. He learned Portuguese because he was playing ranked in the Brazilian servers. And now he's IGLing in Portuguese as well. So it's so many different challenges that he's had to face, moving to a different country, being able to having to step up to make it to playoffs, and also having to comment in a different language. Not anyone can do that.
And you think that will make a player nervous, right? They're taking to the stage, the stakes are high, they're coming off of like 2 losses as well, and he's like kind of coming in cold. But he's got ice in his veins, right? Like he does not have nerves. And I mean, the same can be said about Loksha. Is another like rookie player who just like came into the scene and was just like so good.
For the longest time, people have been saying free Luke show.
Yes.
Get this guy on a different team. But with Erde coming in, it's legit like this team has been rejuvenated now, and Luke show's finally unleashed as well. Like he's keeping up the same performance, but now it feels like it's not going to waste. Essentially, listen, I'm not going to beat around the bush, but it feels like his talent finally is being realized and given a real chance to the rest of this team.
Yeah, they now have the pieces around him. It started with Darker, and then as they replaced Barry, now they've got Erde, and now the team is actually starting to come together. I think even if they don't manage to make a run happen in the lower bracket here, they are certainly one of the teams to watch in stage 2. And they've got that foundation that can make them great. But like you said earlier,
2 unsuccessful hate watches
like
today.
How many can they
It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. Listen.
Yeah, that's maybe
you
why
can't
they
win them
don't
all,
get
Teo.
Nervous. In fact, they want to be nervous. When I talked to Erde last week, this is what he had to say.
Hate watching is not...
Do you have any nerves at all? Because you're coming into this as a rookie, right? And like, it's not showing in the server. It's not showing in the stage. Do you feel it at all?
No. In fact, in the first map, I was like, kind of like, bro, I cannot feel the hype. I'm so calm. So I tried to hype myself a little bit for the second and third map, and it really showed some results.
If NRG also goes to London, it's just a battle between Brockett and Crush Marsoden. I generally
Now we're looking on the other side.
Bro, listen, it's okay.
Might be a little lower over here, right? Because
listen, it's okay. 100 Thieves are making it, so it's okay.
Yesterday, how is the mentality going to be heading into today's match?
I think you have to shake off a loss like that if you're 100 Thieves, because you actually had a huge amount of momentum heading into the playoffs. you had been able to get some big wins against great teams, Crew, Furia. They took both of those squads down, got themselves a decent seeding, snuck into playoffs. There might have been a chance that they were on the outside looking in. But you're right, they got absolutely brutalized by G2. I think you've got to be able to shake that off. Otherwise, the cycle repeats. Like, if Loud are the team playing with no pressure, playing with house money, 100 Thieves are trying to battle against their own reputation and legacy right now as an organization. You've got to do more than you've been able to before.
Yo, is that a colored shirt I see? NBS, stop it!
Lose the next one. If we're following that pattern, they should be winning this one. But to be honest, might not even be a guarantee of that with how we're talking about Loud. I mean, 100 Thieves are no slouches. They're lucky, to be honest, because they ran into G2 in prime form. Yeah. I think a lot of teams are going to get flattened if that's the case. Like, they're no strangers to that. That's just the G2 difference. That team tends to always make the final of America, tends to always make the global events. So they do have a bit of breathing room here where they're playing against the dogs of Loud, but that can also be a scary thing.
Yeah, I love that that's the fact. We're coming in with facts. Loud is not G2.
Yes.
So that's the positive note. But Dan, ahead of their last match yesterday, we did want to see Timotino and Asuna swapping things around. They did. That result in a loss. Did we still like what we saw, though?
I do like what we're seeing right now. I remember week one, I was interviewing Aspas and I was interviewing Asuna and I was asking him why he was the one that was playing the Neon and not the other way around, because he has so many games that he's played on the Phoenix. He was kind of a Phoenix expert back in the day, and he just said that Timotino does feel better on the Neon, and just kind of the roles and everything that worked out at that moment was exactly with those. Then they showed it for the first time on Breeze where they swapped them out, and then in that last series that we saw against U2, it seems like it is going to be a permanent thing. I think Timotino is great at finding openings for the team, and I think that is the difference.
Yeah, Asuna, he's the kind of player that loves going forwards, right? He's always going to go forwards. He's always going to take more space, aggressive timings. For that reason, I like him playing on the Neon personally, because then he can make space for Timotino to frag. I mean, the stats are so skewed by the fact that they just got bulldozed by G2. Yeah. So you can't necessarily look at the numbers, but they've just had way more of the stage playing with Timotino on the Phoenix. So I think they might have changed just at the wrong moment here and lost some of their momentum.
It was just not a good Phoenix, I feel like. They had some cool ideas that they were working around,
that
they were trying to give him that space to get something going.
1 hour in a room with Timotino. Stop using your ults like that, brother.
Run it down mid with the ult getting nothing. I feel like it just makes more sense.
Dan, I can fix it.
You can fix him?
I can fix it.
Okay, you can go on stage. I think we have time.
That's a segment if I've ever seen one, but yes, we'll get to that. Well, I want to hear from one part of that duo, though. Asuna, let's hear what he had to say to Liz a little earlier today.
You're with 100 Thieves, Asuna. Now, you are no stranger to adversity. You have played the most matches in kickoff. Talk to me about what it's going to take to get this ball rolling for 100 Thieves to qualify for Masters London.
I mean, fortunately, we have played a lot of games, so we have a lot of reps, and, you know, I'm not used to having this much match experience with, 5. It's usually a lot less games, but we've been through a lot, so, we're just building up to it, and, a lot of these games, they kind of lead up to moments like this where we fell short in kickoff, so we're going to try to right our wrongs.
Best of luck today.
Thank you.
It's an interesting take. Like, I would assume more reps good.
Yeah, generally. I think that's one of the things that is nice to have, is that amount of reps. I think this year as well, 100 Thieves have just had more opportunity. They've looked like a genuine dark horse team. There have been years in the past where they just look like they've got nothing going for them. This year, they actually look like they have potential. The problem with that is then the fans get excited, and then you've actually got to do something with that potential. And I think one of the slightly worrying things is that Cryo was put in a position just in this game against G2 where he wasn't able to fulfill the potential that we know he has as a big player. And when Asuna, Timotino, and then Cryo as well, like when all of those pieces are not working, you've got a disastrous 100 Thieves. So they've got to make sure one part, at least, of that is working for them.
Yeah. How can I make sure that that's happening, though?
Part of that comes down to the game plan, though, because Cryo was playing retake a lot in impossible scenarios because the rest of the team was just kind of falling flat. So, again, they're not playing against G2 this time. G2 were just working them absolutely across the board here. And we know that Cryo has excellency just in his veins. This guy will always perform if he's set up to succeed, but you can't expect that when the guy was playing 1v3 retakes constantly.
I mean, look at that stat. He was in 8 clutch situations, 0 conversions. Yeah, I'll tell you why. It's not because he's a bad clutcher, it's because, like you said, 1v3s, 1v4s. Like, Asuna and Timotino.
My people!
Like, G2 were shutting down Cryo early, so he couldn't take aggro lurk timings. and that meant, oh, Asuna and Timotino have to go and win the round for us. They couldn't, and then Cryo's in unwinnable situation.
Yeah. But it's also the only time that has happened, right? Because you look at what he's done in the stage before, and it feels like even when they were losing those games at the beginning, he was still the one consistent piece. So even when you have Asuna, when you have Timotino on this double duel list,
my boy,
Cryo was always the one fighting.
The cells.
It feels like it was just a G2 thing that knew exactly how to punish him.
I think that in this game, watching Cryo play against Luxio is going to be a really interesting one. Because they're not going to interact with each other very much, but they're both going to be trying to find those same kind of like aggro lurk timings and open up space and get big kills for their team respectively. And they're both super skilled. They might be the most skilled players on their teams respectively. So I think whoever can get more value, find the best timings, find the best openings, create those avenues for their IGLs to go back to, might end up winning the game.
How straightforward were predictions for you guys for this one?
No, I flipped a coin.
Yeah, actually did.
No, I flipped the coin. Yeah, I didn't know if it was going to be 100 Thieves or Loud. I went with 100 Thieves because I figured if they're going to be following the script from previous years, they're going to win this one because they lost one, they win one, and then they lose
the
it again.
Superstition.
Yes, that's like the superstition part of me.
Yeah.
But genuinely, I think
Probably aim being forced for clutches is hella waste.
General, because Loud, I think,
it's okay.
with every single match they played, haven't seen him in a hot minute.
Listen, if he wins them, I don't care.
Like, they've been battered, but
if he can anchor sight, I don't care.
This team is, like, despite us saying
if he wins, it doesn't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's coincided with almost
Luxio versus Cryo
in America's also stepping up.
Yeah,
which is the unfortunate reality.
Dude, I just realized
as a whole is just leveled up.
They have some nice guys on that Loud
it's
team.
It's a tough match to really predict.
Listen, I'd rather have my anchor be somebody with great aim than somebody, you know,
coaching staff. I think they put a lot of work in clearly into
with a
lot of their maps, so they have what it takes to win.
Because guess what? We still got Timo, who's a great entry. Still got Asuna. You know what I'm saying? We have great guys at the front, bro. I'm not too stressed about Cryo being on our anchor, bro, because he's great at what he does.
There was a slight delay on stage, but don't worry, we shall keep you entertained.
It simplifies his job, bro. He has to do is shoot his gun and win the game. No more of this dash in. Go get him. Just straight shoot, brother.
Siento que el equipo de Loud es un gran equipo. Siento que yo lo siento como una familia. Nunca me había estado en un equipo que realmente sentía que era una familia. Por ejemplo, me llevo muy bien con todo el mundo. Todo el mundo tiene como su dúo, como su hermano. Y todos como que siento que somos como hermanos. Siento que todos hacen un trabajo súper importante. Por ejemplo, no sé, se ha hablado muy mal de Virti. Es entendible para mí. Es ok, al final la gente va a hablar. Pero, por ejemplo, Virti me ha ayudado mucho con el tema del IGL. Obviamente sin contar los coaches. Pero me ha ayudado bastante con ese tema.
It's really cool to see him highlight Verti, actually, because he's right, Verti has been the focus of quite a bit of criticism. He hasn't been able to find those massive moments the same way that some of the other duelists in Americas have.
Permit Chamber might be the move. It could be, yeah. His Chamber's genuinely incredible.
It's nice to see that they have 3 other players, actually, who are the main focus right now. Like, Verti does not have to be the big player for Loud, because they have Luxio, they have Erda now, and they have Darker, who's been great for I think a number.
But I mean, getting ran over by the amount of util that you do.
And it's also not only Erda saying this about Verti. When I was talking to Darker,
not the amount of
this
util,
is
but
what
like,
he
you
was
know,
mentioning, because Darker and Verti, they played together in Cholos last year, and they said, you know, we're still really close. We talk a lot, we work on the game and the technical part a lot together, and it feels like maybe sometimes we don't see it when they're playing the game, but behind the scenes,
low-key it
still
is possible.
And I think we're just missing that Verti that we saw last year, the one that was running in,
especially when you have somebody that's that good on the agent. You know what I mean?
If he's able to do that today, I think he should have the upper hand against 100 Thieves.
Yeah. I would agree with that. I mean, Darker as well as an individual. I feel like this Loud is almost like a case study in terms of what happens when you have good players individually, but then the situation, the circumstances, the environment isn't right. But when it all starts to click, you finally start to see them flourish individually. Because I think a lot of these players were the center of a lot of criticism before they got Erda in, because people just, you know, you're not seeing a vision. They're not practicing with their IGL. They're not playing games with their proper IGL. The vision was not to be playing with Batty, their assistant coach, for the first 3 weeks, but that's the reality that they were faced with. But now you're starting to see every single player kind of unlock that true form, I think. And the question is for me, when I'm watching Loud, is genuinely, what is the peak, what is the ceiling for this squad right now? And I'm just wondering, they might not have enough reps to do that because they're starting at the lowest point in the bracket, but I am curious to see how far they can go because there is undeniable talent on that squad.
I think they're going to be tested today, especially by the coaches of 100 Thieves. Yeah. I think they always come in with a really solid game plan, and so stress is going to be on both the coaching staff but also Erda to actually anticipate what's happening and adapt in the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And then maybe also throw some surprises their way as well.
It's
now
okay.
I'm very, very excited.
We're gonna win, baby.
This one going again. This is an elimination match, so everything is on the line. We are in the lower bracket here in our playoffs. So one team will be sent home and the other one will stay alive to live another day. Let's send it down to the stage now and bring out our teams.
Chegou a hora de mais jogo eliminatório. Eles estão de volta no playoff. Faz o
One more elimination game today, bro.
Loud, they're that kind of squad that you need to be worried about in the lower bracket.
Yo, brother,
G2
you've done this walkout a couple times. You're just going straight to your setup, man?
Bracket and saying, God, I'm happy I'm not down there. And that's one of the
Oh my gosh.
one of the squads that's been so consistent across every event that we've had in America. So if they're scared of the lower bracket,
Dude, these guys are nervous, bro. It's over.
For a team like Loud, because they have nothing to lose,
we're good.
They're one of the sharks.
That's the scary aspect about Loud. They do have nothing to lose, man. I mean, they barely scraped into playoffs themselves. They can have high expectations of themselves, but they understand that they haven't had as much time as every other team in playoffs. They understand that they've only had a couple of weeks, really, to make it click. But that is a strength in my eyes. I think this squad...
Brother, what are they doing? This guy's trying to put it on his IMs already, bro.
Seeing how many reps they can get, however many matches it might be, the ceiling is theirs for the taking, really.
And here they are fighting for their Masters London run. It is 100 Thieves!
Bit of a different story compared to Loud. This is an organization and players that always feel the pressure. But here in elimination, after losing to G2 yesterday, things have to change. You look at the experienced players, you look at Cryo and Asuna.
That's just the ties.
They changes that
they don't feel it.
Around them. It's time for them to make another international, but to make it happen is going to be a long lower bracket run against a team that still has a question mark with them. Loud, yes, they've won some big games, but we still don't know if that's going to be a consistent for them or not.
100 Thieves crumbled mentally yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, they absolutely bottled it against G2, but I think part of that is the caliber of opponent they're against and the fact that they have so much history. Against Loud, they probably consider themselves the favorites in this game. So I think come in with a renewed mentality today and believe in yourself, have that confidence to go for it, and we should we should see a very different...
All right, Map Point Breeze, listen. I know what we saw yesterday, right?
Their mentality kind of broke in half. I think when
I know what we saw.
On Pearl in the corner, they all lined up for him. And
or not yesterday, but last time we saw Loud play Breeze. But guess what? Guess what?
Snowballed mentally for this squad. If they maintain that composure, though, this squad has done excellent things. They have shown some of the most promise that any 100 Thieves team has in quite a while. And I know that themselves, they just need to believe that as well. They've got a lot
going all in.
on the team, but a lot of experience.
250K on the Thieves, baby.
Lead that for them. I think this team does have potential in them, genuinely.
Come on.
It's all about whether or not they can realize it and just stay composed underneath the pressure of this lower bracket.
We got a chance to take a look at the maps as well, and I'm very interested in that first one, map of Breeze. Every single time since their opening, since Bati was playing, this is a map that Loud has been winning over and over again. It's kind of similar to what we were saying about Cruise Lotus yesterday. Teams keep trying to play against it and they keep losing. Both of the teams also made compositional changes from that first week that they played it to now. And it was also for 100 Thieves the first time that we saw that change between the Phoenix and the Neon for Astronaut Timotino. So they've had a little bit of experience in these new compositions recently, but I feel like if anything, is 100 Thieves that needs to prove that they do have the read on Loud because they keep winning this map.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? They've picked into a map that's strong for their opponent. I think a bit similar to the match that you just watched where we were all befuddled by the Haven pit. This time it's a bit more centered around Breeze. It's going to be quite a nice opener. It's always good when your opponent picks a map that you're feeling comfortable on. So Loud, I think it's just another mental cushion for them in this game.
Right.
They get to start out on pretty reasonable footing.
Do you expect to see kind of the same from these teams then? Because, yeah, 100 Thieves have made a lot of changes. Now, 100 Thieves, they did run this interesting Harbor comp on Breeze when they played against Furia in week 5.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves' Breeze is really intriguing because they just run the Harbor.
Yeah,
solo, right?
Solo Harbor, yeah.
And they kind of use the Phoenix as this kind of pseudo smoker. They use the wall in these weird ways. It's interesting. They're still
it
looking
looked
into
really
it.
good.
There's one change though, and it's a big one as well. Verdi's going to be playing on the Jet. He was playing the Neon before too. And if you look at the stats that he's had throughout the year, and even last year, his best agent was the Jet. And if he can bring it in one of the maps, it has to be this one. So I do like that change. It's going to definitely change how they're going to.
Yo, are these guys praying pregame?
But it's more comfortable for him.
Wait, hold on, hello?
Yeah,
Yo, louder. Yo, they're actually nervous. These guys are like full.
Advantage in the first game against Furia that this comp you've just
bro, they're actually fully stressed.
How it's gonna work.
They're all holding hands, bro.
Piece of footage now for Loud to take a look at. I would imagine that there are moments.
Oh my gosh.
Bits that you can dig into. I guess the question becomes, what part of the 100 Thieves ideas are Loud gonna try to deconstruct?
Yeah, well, and the questions might be answered very, very soon. Our teams are locked in, so let's send it over to your casters. Here are Riff Silly.
It's time now for this elimination match to begin. Both teams kind of hitting a bit of their arc now as we go into the playoff status, and it's the perfect time to do so in a stage that's been incredibly volatile, where any team is still beating any team, and this match is no different.
They need to, because at this point, there's two teams here for Loud and 100 Thieves that haven't hit an international tournament since 2024.
Yeah.
So on one side, it's for Loud, and in the other is 100 Thieves.
Listen, bro, think about the 3 years that 100 Thieves make internationals.
More specifically, those are their masters I was looking for. But now, unfortunately, after this
21,
game, one of the journeys of these
obviously.
teams is going to
Now,
end. So
2022,
today, that's what the
make champs.
for. Hopefully, as well, 100 Thieves, they turn it
Look
around
nice.
with such a new
Skip a year. 2024,
last week with
make
this
Shanghai
and
look
no
nice.
Viper against the Loud 3
Now,
and 0 so far on this stage.
The composition
take a
comes
year
from,
off.
mainly from the coaches.
2026, make London look nice.
The way that they were practicing, so the coaches said,
But I want it all.
We're going to put something else in the mix, and it seems like
Get it, baby.
The team really took to it. And also, 100 Thieves taking towards this B side as they're going to tempt the strong site.
Still,
like that 0 point.
Get the orb for
Might get them to
Asuna.
walk away, but more so, they wanted that alt orb for Asuna.
Really looked like they had a good read at the start here for Loud too. Everybody's already concentrated towards this B site, and the play style for 100 Thieves, if you've been watching it ever since they demonstrated this triple slice, was that it's always been very slow on their attack side. They're waiting for that mid-round push coming out from the defensive side so they could try to punish it right away. So you're always going to condition this mid-smoke at the beginning, at the 1 minute mark, and see who's going to be pushing out of this.
Oh, they pushed down
already
mid
see Loud
here, bro.
reacting to that. They want to fight through the smoke, which now gives a gap 400 Thieves to full exit into an open B site.
Everyday's getting
Flipping the
offsite.
map a little bit from the defensive side for
We like this, we like
B
this.
site specifically, and now it's going to be a full tunnel retake. I don't think anybody breaks off elbow, and they want to pressure.
Wait, Everyday's already
They
through.
do not want to give time
That
to
flash
plan.
is nasty.
They don't even know how
Nice.
many 100 Thieves members are hiding.
Oh, yeah!
There's going to be a bunch. Absolutely.
We're good,
lighting up
brother.
the kill feed here, and Loud is left.
Get the plant down. Austin already
how so
halfway
much
to
space
ult.
was taken so quietly. It's only going to be Cowanzine here to walk this
Send him
one
to go
in
get the
and
last
see if
kill.
He can even do some damage, but what a nice little strap from 100 Thieves to start off.
Yeah, 4 versus 1
Austin,
now.
go hunting, bro.
Cowanzine maybe could do some damage, but you're in a prime position now for 100 Thieves to convert a
Boom.
big miss around to start on Breeze. I like the idea, though, of what Loud had. As soon as
Austin already
he
halfway to
started
ult like
pivoting
this.
towards this B side for 100 Thieves, the wall came up to stall from the side of Loud. The only thing, though, is when we pop flash into the pillar, only one kind of really ran forward into it, trying to bait out util, but at the same time, the rest were still stuck behind that high tide and couldn't really follow up for trades. And 100 Thieves, they kind of had an open space. Felt like maybe none of them really got affected by that flash thrown by Darker in the first place, which now puts Loud into an eco for this round. All classics in another walk down attempt, potentially even trying to contest through this mid-smoke one more time.
Smoke A, get the dart going. Yeah, Austin, get the orb.
And just source out
Spam mid.
everything they can on the map.
Hold for the B
before moving.
orb.
Nice
Austin, you can
little
run
default
back.
here, and they're right to do so as Loud.
Oh my
is
gosh,
just
wait.
On the other
gotta
side
get
of this mid-smoke.
Surely they're just holding. They're not going to go any further than this, right?
Conclude them into what would be the more advantage.
Even when they hear our guy crossing, they're not going to go any further than this, right?
They just are playing a 2-2-1. They have a camera watching the elbow, so everything's really covered for 100 Thieves. It really comes down to that who's going to make that first step, and you're seeing here from 100 Thieves' camp that nothing has been thrown.
I thought this round would look a little different.
So you still have to play prudently.
But no.
As they drone
Austin
into
is
the site
still
and
A main
realize,
here.
okay, it's open. It's free for us to take. It's really up to now.
Maybe they
this
assessed
time
at the
Asuna,
mid-walk since
who's
that smoke was so weird.
stranded with only a ghost to be trying to cut the rotates, which is
That's
fine.
fine.
Leave him alone there too. He's going to be able to.
Whole
pick up
team
one
gets him
orb.
to be hella
A kill
free.
would be perfect on top of that, which would then give them a really big
Austin,
bonus
don't back
round.
up. Stop it. No, brother! NC, bro. If he got
Give him a bit of
one,
a jump
if he got
scare, but
one,
now
it's huge.
100 Thieves knows basically where Loud is.
It's fine, it's fine. We still win this 5v4 round. It's just I really wish he started next round with ults.
Here. Cryo looking to grab some orbs, maybe even feed a few more over to somebody that would get really
Tim
out of it.
Oh yeah, Tim out. Come on.
Quick ones on a Guardian.
Yeah, Outlaw actually, collat with the first one too, but it's not an easy thing to do to try to 2-1 swing against that a bit, right? When it's a full lane covered up, 100 Thieves. I mean, at this point, that should have been a
good job.
Whoever was at spawn. I think it was Luke's show to say, look, they're already flipping the site. They're pushing out towards the spawn. Be careful when we're trying.
Just did an impromptu Ethan interview with 0 questions, wrote and having half watched the NRG game and got 9 minutes. Wait, you're tough.
But he hits no lick of damage and just easy triple. Puts him halfway into the overdrive. That's what we're talking about, right? A big bonus round, 400 Thieves. An extra orb would have been nice here for
also got crowd for this game. If anyone has questions, feel free to let me know. Oh, yeah.
If you're looking from Loud, though, they're not looking to contest really deep into those extremities to try to deny the orb.
A little bouncer. No, straight in. And they knew somebody would try to hide in it. Very nicely cleaned.
I'm only going to have questions if we win, bro.
100 Thieves.
If we lose, I'm depressed.
Cut some noise. Let's see if they get anything on the other side of the map for Cryo here.
And you can see how they're positioned as well for Loud. They want to get the 2 controllers over on the A side so they can play the stall as much as they can. I guess getting this high tide a little bit too early, though, in the mid round, it's going to be a little bit harder for Loud to play the retake if they're going to get flooded here behind.
Erda, you want to give that up so bad. Oh, no. He was giving it to you. All good. Ult comes through.
Engage towards this A site.
Following the drone in 2, using that slice of each and every direction. Oh, takes out Erda's knees as he tries to hide in the smoke.
Nice. We get Luke Show as well.
Pushing forward pays off.
5v3.
Now they're going to try to sink a little bit
get guns
more
as well.
into Verdi here too.
Nice, Timo.
Hiding, trying to just work within the site right now, but Verdi's able to source one out slowly.
Also, what I just realized, Verdi got swapped over to the Jet.
Starts to get a little bit of a stranglehold on who's in sight, but it's what's out of sight still.
They want max comfort for this guy.
Anything that goes wrong,
unfortunately for them, not good enough.
Grab their bonus.
Good bonus, bro. Come on.
Too, that the slow playstyle for 100 Thieves, again, double duelist in a harbor, is still fairly slow. And now when you're trying to block lanes, preventing your opponents to go for a split into the A site, but putting the high tower in the middle, they're still doing that with 0 information of what's happening into the mid round here for 100 Thieves. So giving a little bit too much space, too much respect as well into a bonus round for 100 Thieves is going to hurt, because that puts them back in an eco, and this is a prime opportunity for 100 Thieves to even snowball up to potentially a 6-0.
Wow, a quick Loud timeout coming in.
Also, they pop timeout after losing bonus.
Up here and figure out what they want to really start to sort out as they move on through the rest of the map. Doesn't even seem like
Roman insta pops.
Put in too
guys, we need to talk.
As a team, maybe just kind of resetting mentally.
I think so. If I'm not seeing Romanelli's lips move, it has to be on the communication of what's happening in the server between Loud, right? Between Kawadzine, who seems to be figuring something out right now as this Sova role for Loud. Maybe having to be a little bit more proactive, or just trying to figure out, not necessarily to fight for space, but just to understand where positioning could be. Because again, you're playing double initiator on your side, right? Throw your knives, throw your recon, get your Allen drone at the minute mark. That'll give you a better opportunity to set up Verdi in a prime position if they want to play to stall, or if not, understand where they should play soft side, give up the space, and then potentially leverage something like the high tide for Lucio for the flood retakes, which we haven't
back
seen
on the
yet
Outlaw.
For that last round.
All right, Bandit, 2 Deagles, 2 classics. Yeah.
Lucio and Erde.
Yeah.
And they kind of paid the price for that because there was no util to help out the other 3 players rotating across.
T-pass mid smoke, bro.
I feel like it's exceptionally hard to pry any kind of location back from 100 Thieves once they do take it. You're just going to eat flashes or have walls to delay you here. So everything Loud does once they get guns back in their round has to have a real end game and a win condition to it.
Yeah.
Trip gets broken.
And this I like though. This is, even though it's an eco round for Loud, they walked down through mid, they disrespected their own smoke, no pressure coming in on Lucio. They realize a trip on the side, so they're slowly figuring out the setups as well for 100 Thieves.
Oh, good kill, bang. Already gets one? It's fine.
Map trades.
No more.
They're still pushing in. Timatino grabbing some solo space here as the rest of the site feels pressured for Loud. So they don't know where to look. yeah, more members of
Cryo, I
are
really don't want you to die here with this.
Oh,
it's fine. It's fine, right? Okay. Dude, it's this Erde guy, bro. How long does Bang have until his smoke is back up? Okay, he has smoke back up now.
Right, the double push towards the B side. They walk down towards middle. There's
oh, we're forgiving him ones. I like the spot Bang's in. Actually, he's in an incredible spot here.
Impressive damage onto the players of 100 Thieves, allowing now Erde a position, an opportunity, maybe clutch here. Still has.
Oh no, he got timinged.
Wait,
does he find him? He sees him in time. Yes.
In the night.
Bang, you're gonna win, right?
Just missing each other.
Oh my gosh, yes! Dude.
Nice play across.
I hate playing against teams like this, bro.
To solidify another round.
They go and explore. They saw that guy towards spawn. They also saw the guy towards window. Probably realizing too that 100 Thieves are playing a lot of 4-1s or a lot of 3-1-1s just to give an opportunity here for Cryo to.
I hate playing against teams like this where I have to be stressed at every single situation because anyone can just fry.
When they're playing these attack signs, he's not really the type of Senti that's going to try to find timings and add pressure and keep players at bay. He's just trying to find better timings to backstab. So it really comes down to the other 4 players to really create that space and make the noise to allow somebody like Cryo to activate.
So this should be the round that Loud's timeout was 4 on
with this op
what's
already.
Gonna happen here.
And it's an op.
The op is out for
already
Birdie
irritating
in
me.
round 5. They
Tim
know
Owens
it's
to dies,
actually
unfortunately.
quite Loud right out of B here, and Bang's gonna start.
Wait, already got spotted by drone, yes? And he's pinged.
Here comes the hit from 100 Thieves, and Erde is forced to dance back and forth.
Oh, Luke's just here already too.
For this one, but
look at this spot. He's seen
moving through. 1 kill would at least be huge here, but he can keep him delayed.
Nice, nice, Cryo!
Big and Cryo quickly finalizes 2 of them in sight to make it easier for
All right, Knives gets popped for Verdi. We just get bombed down now.
Crowd's
Yo, Bang. Oh, wait, Bang's flanking! Oh my gosh. Austin, you need to live as long as possible.
2 of them going inside.
Bang's taking
Here's
hella
the Bash
long.
Brothers. Asuna playing slowly. The operator fires.
Nice,
out.
Bang.
Still going to have Asuna, as you said, from the other
Get
side.
the ult going.
Bang.
Austin got hit.
They're just playing it slow, trying to get
on
the same side, but the angles aren't there. And Loud is going to be able to get their first round as Verdi.
No!
So Cowanzine can have time to plant there. They really push to get that round back in their favor.
A little bit of a mistake too. Bang's Reckoning actually hit Asuna, who backpedaled.
Like I know it's like unfortunate. Like yeah, it's probably gonna hit Asuna.
Gets easily taken down, allowing Verdi to get huge success.
I feel like you just have to sit, bro.
That's 2 op kills, 1 Blade Storm kill.
You just have to sit there, bro, because they don't know you got blinded. You just sit there and you chill.
Because it looked like it was in the back pocket for 100 Thieves.
Fear you, brother.
You saw too how they started. They played a 4-1, but this time Cryo's going with the team. The lurkers.
What, instead of Loud, they were quiet?
Now 100 Thieves changing their play style a little bit too on trying to figure out who's going to be in what moment.
Yo, if anyone has any questions for crowd cells, hit up Entree. He'll let you know. He'll get you in, bro.
It's a nice try too for that walk down from Darker at the beginning of Elbow, but he didn't break that.
Asuna on another roll. I like this.
So for the Thieves, they could still.
I'm actually supposed to chat with the last matches. No, you actually are, bro. What are we even talking about, man?
Ready to get his second ult going into this half. Remember, they were joking around here at the desk that
Ooh, it didn't see Verdi, though.
Maybe that's why
this guy breaks the cam and he makes noise running. Surely we don't go back
into
this, yes.
This round 2, a quick dart.
It's fine, we're full going sight, it's okay.
And it's going to be the full hit. And Salvo coming in the side.
Oh, that's the ult, it's fine.
And yeah, Timotino does actually throw the ultimate down here.
It's unfortunate, but it's okay. Oh no. Oh no.
For the side allowed if they can get a kill onto that. Already 2 kills are going to help shut down the site.
Flash doesn't hit. Flash doesn't hit. Whatever, bro.
They look to put the ice.
Wait, look at Cryo.
Just 2 more of Cryo and Bang.
Did they clear him out here?
Behind these walls.
Bang, you're going to save me, and Cryo's going to do it all. Yes. Good cage. He's already in it, though. Nice, Cryo. Oh, Bang, nice.
Now it's Bang alive in sight.
Yes! Come on! 2v5! Oh my gosh, these are the guys!
Another round for 100 Thieves.
These are the guys, come on!
Big round for those 2 players of both Bang and Cryo. It started off so well for Loud. Everything was being stalled. Every ult was stopped by Cowanzine until Cowanzine himself, the hero of that round, makes the mistake of walking through the high tide and challenging 1v1 with no possibility to trade for his teammates. And he gave so many duels away.
Got 2 dogs. Got 2 dogs. Take another timeout, bro. Come on.
Both Romanelli and Bati in the background disappointed with the results of that round. And to see
dude, Bang's 10-1. Oh, we're off to a great start today.
So well. My eyes are down. For Luke Show is still currently 0-6. Not unfortunate.
Still want an outlaw.
Be there with the fight with his team, probably because of this controller role of Harbor. He has to be a little bit further back. He has to throw these walls up. He can't be with the fight yet. But that shouldn't have been around there, lost by Loud, and that's going to hurt them a bit. And that's the momentum back in favor of 100 Thieves. And they're going back to that slow round. They know the economy for Loud is still quite low. So they're expecting some sort of hero play. So far, the hero is only Erde with and Verdi with these rifles.
Yeah. Just get a little bit of that reset back, but still some time to or econ to buy.
Ooh, Erde. That's actually a
makes quick work of Asuna there. Really
okay, so we lose Asuna.
Try to get on a few more of these
it's
weapons. Bang trades back.
Sten.
Still covered on the cove. They're going to be sliding through for the
I'll take it. I'll take it. Go B.
A little bit of a duo in mid as Erde still
Bang, stay aware.
Skin here.
Stay aware, Bang.
And that timing.
Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job.
100 Thieves is able to trade it back
Luke
immediately. It's now Luke Show, like you said, in this position.
Gave him a Vandal. Oh,
being on the other side, or
Timo's not very healthy.
Is forced to go versus 3 members now, gunned up on 100 Thieves.
Well, who better than Luke Show to go into the clutches? Currently 3rd. Any amount of clutches he could do, but not this time. Not when
Tarantino's
sliding across.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It started off pretty decently too with.
Dude, I don't even know why I'm stressed, bro. I watched those guys lose a 2v5.
Go for that surprise play in the beginning, but you're already ready for that. He's already peaked the first time around.
We're good.
That they expect something to come out here. 100 Thieves, that is. So the pop flash comes out, and even when Verdi comes
yes,
out,
Timo. We're actually off to a great start today, bro.
The element of surprise is already gone, and I feel like you have to give it up.
Loud. Woo! Second time out after 7 rounds. Oh boy.
We saw
we're moving great today, bro. What a psycho. I'm not calling him a psycho. It's okay, bro. He might be 20 HP sliding wide on a guy in a 1v3, but hey, he had someone swing with him. Surely he spoke. You know what I'm saying?
Being able to grab 2 rounds again right after round 5 was grabbed by Loud just makes it so much tougher.
Double uploaded NBS and Austin interviews today. I'll tap in after
versus 100 Thieves attack. And this is Loud's map of Breeze. This is
after stream.
Feeling comfortable still against 100 Thieves new comp.
Exactly. There's already some tape on the comp for 100 Thieves or something that could have studied already. When you're comfortable at 3-0, you know your game plans. You're like, okay, well, let's study to see what our opponents are doing and try to counter onto those. But it's still.
Dude, I used to watch so many interviews, bro. Like, bro, I don't know what happened to me this year.
Pulling out with his
I just have like I've just been doing less. Like. Less victims, less. Like I'm not doing VFL.
Going into the series because one, it's your map pick, it's your first map of the series.
Not listening to as many interviews, bro.
Undefeated, you want to
I just sit here and watch the game,
many times as you can,
and then go on with my day.
But if you're gonna lose it in this type of fashion so far, one side for 100 Thieves, it's not gonna look good going into split. So hopefully this timeout will come into fruition, as it's already.
It just started 0-7. Oh my gosh.
Around 100 Thieves, one of the quickest we've
Talon
seen.
traded out.
Really
we lose Austin again, but it's a-okay.
Okay.
Listen, that's just another step closer to an orb if you think about it, bro.
Low here, so if play this one right, you usually have.
That's just another step closer to an orb.
Before the sights are hit.
There we go.
That's gonna be tough now. Sourced out. Gonna have to run around a little bit as 100 Thieves formulate a new plan with this information.
I realize too that there's a small gap that they could utilize here towards this A site, and it's just to pull out the rotate so that they could split into B. A 2-2 split.
Let's see it. Wall.
With the reckoning, yep.
Oh.
Okay, well we know where Luke Show is.
Trade ultimates on this. Circumvented there.
Timo, do you win?
Is getting into the site. It's going to be a peek here from Darker.
He doesn't win.
Coming out of
Cryo does.
Taken from
Cryo does.
Cryo just wasn't ready for the peek. A little disjointed there, but still.
Cryo wins.
Cryo and the rest of the team push forward.
1v1.
Days there. And Darker is going to be going down soon here as they get the situation back online.
Last player standing.
Has a chance to play the 1v1.
Don't look at her day. Hello.
This
guy is.
Teammate. It's fair because you don't know where the rotate's coming from here. For Verde. He's playing A site, could rotate from anywhere. So play your 1v1. You have the Hunter's Fury as well for Vora.
Bro.
Cosmic Divide as well for.
Why is he here?
And just like that,
I'm so annoyed.
The map,
whatever, bro.
With the timing enough, Erde gets the
That's
shot
cool.
on Vora
him,
trying to get in position.
Yeah, and I think it's nice here for Erde to come through to spawn too. When you already had the null command looking as a camera as Darker gets dropped.
Yeah.
Verdi's pushing forward. He already lost his duel. He already lost his battle. So why not attempt a late third rotate from the back arches, and it pays dividends because he gets the backstab there onto the 1v1 on Vora. IGL versus IGL, and
I'm actually so upset. I'm actually so upset. That's a good play. It's just like, why?
Back to mid. It seems like 100 Thieves know they can find a fight right here to make it a 5v4 in their favor. Most of the time, that is.
Just a win con for
Why against my team?
Not enough to afford one, so he's going to play this solo with a Vandal.
It's okay, bro. Even after their timeout, that still came down to a 1v1, bro.
At middle,
literally doesn't matter.
You're not allowing here these two players on
These guys are
middle
getting
to really
hard
set up that
bailed.
crossfire. So good on the fallback, but the high tide already comes up.
Love this faking from Tim. Oh, boy. So Asuna lost in mid.
Timotino actually going very far forward to make it feel like it's a true hit.
Oh, good. We can win another
Also
4v5.
out of the side of Loud. It's going to be a drone, a bit of movement as well on the other side that they aren't privy to just yet. It looks like Loud responds pretty nice and calm to this, though.
Yeah, they'll just play numbers. They realized here that there was a lot of pressure coming in from middle in the first place for 100 Thieves. I'm pretty sure Asuna tried to pop flash and try to get the battle on top of window and lost it to Verdi. So that's a big duel for that duelist on Loud side. And then they realized here, because we have to forfeit already, double doors, top middle, let's just play our numbers into a 2-2 setup or a 3-2. And then now finally at the minute mark, they're moving around to try to find the info, but mostly reactively. Wouldn't be surprised here if Lucio's going to get challenged. He just pops the smoke and tries to play around it to try to get one.
This is usually air day spot. They kind of switch back and forth with how deep they're playing in the site, but now, seeing Lucio play around some anchors here will be cool. He can hold it. There's one. He's actually just going to be able to sit on the Astra smoke for now to still use his for safety. Cowanzine clears
3v5. Hey, we won a 2v5. 3? Okay, well, 2? Not bad. Oh, and it's the same guys, too. Look. Look.
It's been so
bang.
much harder for 100 Thieves to find the members of Loud getting in this time.
2v4.
Uncomfortable doing this plant right
Hold
in
on.
the middle of the pyramids.
Thankfully, using Lucio's Cove to plant in there. But bingo's called. They know where the last two players of 100 Thieves are at, so Loud can start closing in.
1v3.
Leaves Bang alone. Leaves Bang alive, though.
9 bullets.
These three are going to close down quite fast. And
oh, NT, bro.
Another round. 2-6 as they creep back up here to try and tie the first half.
You definitely hear it
and
here.
now 3.
Yep.
Your wife has been kidnapped and is being held in a facility 30 minutes away. You're going to rescue her. Do you listen to music on your drive there?
Back to this fight. Great positioning coming out from leveraging the Hunter's Fury.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You have to listen to music there. You gotta get yourself hyped up, bro.
I gotta say, a silent
no?
So far for Loud has been Verdi. He's been
like, you gotta get real hype.
So far.
Come on.
Being 11-8, but most importantly, getting important kills.
The real question, not if you're listening to music, what music are you listening to on your drive there?
I mean, yeah, this is their breeze, but a lot of times Verdi's going in really engaging in the first.
Like, is it like,
so then it's whoever's coming in behind.
Is it like, how are you feeling? You feeling like Rocky, bro? You feeling like a Eye of the Tiger type thing? Are you feeling like, I don't know, something, bro? King Von? What's the... Actually, this is a great question. What music do you listen to on that drive? You got 30 minutes.
Looking at the one that's being mostly criticized on the roster being Verdi, you would think he'd be the first one at the chopping block. But when Erdi talks about how much Verdi brings to the table in and outside the server and helping him being comfortable in the IGL role, it also allows Verdi to be more comfortable in his own role when Erdi now understands how
So he got 13-2 on Breeze and decided they never want that to happen again. NBS and Doombers made them scrim it 100 times.
Proponent for how they took down Lev, so it can't be understated. All right.
Walking around with the ruler while everybody plays scrims. They lose a round, smack him on the hand.
He's definitely going to be activating in the
double peek that. Call the 3-2-1.
Cowanzine realizes that, yeah, only one person breaking that drone, but he does have a feeling that there's more players behind that, so already giving up that spot. And
you don't need that space. Come on.
Shots.
A little bit of regular textbook A hit.
Wait.
Flying in with the Sheriffs. That's not textbook, though. That's going to be painful for Luke Show.
Asuna.
And it looks like he wants to hide before he gets any help. Austin is not going to allow that.
5v3, we get some guns.
Immediately at the back of sight.
Come on.
100 Thieves know they can maybe sit back. They're maybe giving up too much space here, but
yeah, Timo's on an outlaw, by the way.
It's a huge kill by Austin.
Oh, good ult. Oh, good ult. Oh, good ult.
Perfectly now for
Huge eco round.
Wait a minute.
Yes, brother.
Thrifty flawless? That's actually ridiculous from 100 Thieves, especially after
flawless eco. Listen, we throw away a couple rounds. It's okay, bro. Made them run 100 yards on the field if they lose a scrim.
One of those days, unfortunately, when
oh my
gosh, like you take duels against players and you're just losing them, right? Remember, Austin does this kill. It's a sheriff against a rifle, and it's Luxo on top of that. You have to respect somebody like Luxo and give him that free pass. That if he wants to take that duel, let him take that duel, because 9 times out of 10 he should win those.
If we don't get at least 14 rounds, no. If we don't get at least 15 rounds in that scrim, you're all running 100 laps.
That's huge. Putting now their ults into their favor to convert into a round, and that breaks the back for Loud again on a defense. Not money-wise, but
yeah, Verdi throws a gun down just so they can get another one in the hands and use blades. So they're trying to
show me Romanelli after a flawless thrifty, bro. I saw this guy after they lost like 2v5, bro. If they lose a flawless eco, oh boy, that guy's heated. I know it.
They're giving a lot of space.
The reason they didn't show it, bro, is too violent, bro.
Down towards the A side, add the orb at the middle.
Punched a hole through his monitor. There's blood everywhere, bro. It's bad.
It's still holding outside of the staircase. So this is false info right now to keep the 3 players planted over on the B side. So the surprise pop now with the triple slice. It's going to probably do damage now.
Look at Timo.
Cut first is the question.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Feeling pressured
okay, maybe don't look at Timo. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Cryo.
Nobody's ready to source out the next kill just yet. Once these wall drops, who's going to be the quickest to the shot? Crosshairs are placed. Everyone is ready.
Nice, Wara. Oh my gosh, Verdi, no!
Verdi out of daggers, down to the
Verdi, yes!
100 Thieves just continue to walk through the defense. But Loud Airday still here. The
why is it a 1v2? You lost this many guys?
It's something that needs to happen.
I'm not gonna lie.
Would look so much better.
I want Verdi to do good, just not good enough for what's it called? Wait, we're good. He won. Nice. Come on.
As Airday looks away.
Bro, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want Verdi to do good, just not good enough where 100 Thieves lose. You know what I mean? Him whiffing that low-key scared me for him. Him whiffing those knives scared me for him. Okay.
There's no orb to really follow up after a high tide, a slice, and a neon wall. So as they have no utility to really cross at the site to plant,
Verdi double-digit kills? Verdi's a great guy, bro. Verdi's a great player, bro. He told you he was going to turn up in playoffs, bro. Well, he didn't tell you. He told Sage, but
gets info for the rest of the players to really move around and really put.
He said he was going to turn up in playoffs.
And force these
coaching the silver team use fear as a motivating tactic. That whole team's going to be radiant by the end of the year.
Last round now of the half here, and you got some big ults to work with for 100.
Can Verdi accept my request?
This B site, the reckoning to take a lot of this space.
Don't worry, I'll put in the word for you.
Oh, here it is, sliced and diced.
Airday gone.
Find Airday very close.
Oh, look at this guy ladder. Darker, come on. Oh no, Darker.
Any utility to get back in a site, because 100 Thieves take down 3 members of Loud in the blink of an eye. There is the 4th. If you blinked again, you missed it. And it's just Cowanzine left. He falls 9-3. Another flawless for 100 Thieves.
Good half. This is where the game starts. I watched Loud start 3 maps down. Okay, 8-4 and 9-3. I watched them start 3 maps down. They switch to attack half, they turn up. I need to make sure we keep it calm and 100 Thieves don't get fried, okay? I do not want to see my team get ran over here. Actually. Report the official NRG account? Why? What happened? Boy, what happened? Yo, they weren't even this in regular season. Let's get real, man. Let's get real.
For everything and shut it down to create a 9-3 first half.
Like, it's okay.
And under these, if you're
what does that get from the replies?
This on that last week when they were playing this comp, it was a lot of A-side control with hot hands coming out from Asuna, just preventing players from really getting not only drones that are deep from spawn, but also getting
what is happening?
Orb space. But Loud looks like they want to pressure that right away. They recognize here that.
What are people posting on Twitter, bro? Yo, they've got to make this site cost money, bro. They've got to make this site cost money.
Oh, that was very heady.
Nice, Asuna. I love that. Yo, are these guys just gonna swing through the wall? Are you silly?
Loud trying to attack on different fronts, knowing that A-main gets a little tougher. And they just get right through mid. Nice little audible there to get themselves the space they need. And they're not going to stop bangs. Yeah.
Are we looking? We're looking good for now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is that?
But the thing is, that even if they get the pick and they're trying to run across, the Neon's already there.
Wait. Look. Bang!
HP.
A little bit of a committal there. Airday peeking out quite far. The Spike's going to be able to go around archways here. And yeah, Luke Show gets a punish, a quick backstab on Asuna.
I like this from Timo. B-main. I like this from Timo, actually.
Middle forces his rotate back from Bang onto the A site. So now you're just isolated on different spots.
Timo, no!
For the walk around, the wrap around of ladder onto Timotino.
Kill.
It's okay. That's not your fault. They played that well. Bang, 1v3. One guy's 45 HP. One guy's one tap from long distance, and the other guy's 100 HP. Look. Bang.
Like Loud's gonna try to change that. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Bang with the ghost on.
I don't like this because now he's 10 HP.
10 HP. I don't know about that. Darker and Kawanzine will probably be hitting this shot together. Sheriff and a ghost to easily clean this up.
Yeah. Little shot to the knee is gonna take him down.
There it is.
All good. Loud pistol. Oh boy.
And it's a quick pivot coming in from Loud though on that pistol round, because again, it almost looked like, okay, well they're fighting towards the A main. They know that
Bang will take us to London. Oh, it's us now. It's us now. Yo, we had to skip that. By the way.
So to me, it just shows, okay, maybe they didn't really want or didn't really have a plan to fight against what you really have for the Phoenix on the A main, but the auto call from Erde to pivot everybody instantly on middle. Push through their own high tide and through the spawn was huge.
Big Ben, more like Big Bang. Am I right? I like this.
I'll try it again. Keep conditioning it right now because you've won that pistol round.
Now look at this.
You disrespect 100 Thesis position.
Fine. Oh no.
Orb go down. Loud.
That's not what I meant.
Right into it. Nice little trap play here to get A main control. This should be a cleanup of Bora. Teamwork on both of these last rounds has really been the key for
Look, give me another one,
Timo. Sure and confident around each other to hit the shots. Let's say Timotino got that confidence out of one of his own.
Oh yeah.
Nice little right.
Oh yeah.
There. Actually put some damage down onto Darker.
Okay, come on, we can get
Sneaky
one more.
No, Cry, he would be able to get one. Luke Show ends that reign of terror, 9-5 as they get their first two.
Like
the
the
bonus
theory?
is going to be big though. This is going to be the lock-in. The pressure on this round is big for Loud to be able to come back.
Surprising too though that you give the outlaw to Kawanzine. Yes, he's been sniping a lot here, or at least a little bit.
Just
on the
uncle
half,
group.
But Verdi's playing a jet. He could actually dash away. He's been pretty good with the op on that first half. But you see that plan, what we were talking about, trying to convert back against the push here from 100 Thieves. You at least have that plan into if you're dropping an orb and you're shielding it up to try to get the orb to Asuna, just pop flash through there and get your outlaw in and put Kawanzine closer to the ult.
Instantly tempting something every time. Louder into A, the 10 seconds into the round. And just hiding behind the walls.
Come
That's
on.
the only solid
Nice,
right
Bang.
now. Bang uses it accordingly.
Oh yeah, Asuna. Love that. Come on.
Entry
Oh, and Bang with the spam kill as well.
Quickly shutting
4v2.
down the numbers of Loud here with just Erde and Darker. The
Come on.
Bulldogs to bite back on this.
Samuel has all the space mid.
I don't like how that was drafted up, but we'll hold that thought.
Doesn't flank, actually. He just goes mid here.
Still trying to make a play.
Oh, and good damage from Cryo. Love that.
And that's
oh, we didn't see him. I think Erde saw him, though. No.
Erde's able to turn the tables.
Nice bang.
Just a moment. Goes
all right, Erde starts getting crunched now. Timo.
Nice.
Come on.
Timotino uses that
Come on.
to get a kill for himself.
Come on, baby.
5 now as the bonus is shut down for Loud.
Yeah, so like I
the
said,
first step to shutting them down, bro.
Side, and they went 1-for-1 pretty much from pistol round to
winning our first buy round.
Where they won that fight into the A main control. Then they go for the
Bang, is that the best player to ever touch this game? After me?
Which was perfect. But the thing is,
and what rank you again?
A pop flash from a KO towards the back of the site so that Verdi could get even more space, because now at that point you can't escape anymore. You already used your dash.
Because realistically, I'm the greatest player to ever touch this game. But like,
take 1 or 2 with them.
It's okay. I just wanted to double check with you first.
Or walk contact into mid, where there's no star and util to support Verdi on site, which doesn't give you the best map control onto your exec, and that allowed 100 Thieves to have such a clean hold, and now 3 rounds away of closing out the first map. Louder playing the walk game again, and he realized here on the side of 100 Thieves from the drone of Vora that there's just a potential 1-3-1 setup or a 3-2 setup somewhere across the map.
And if you're a Loud fan, you're hoping this is we have something prepared for split map, right? Because then they go to 100 Thieves historical map for them. So got to get that momentum now. Got to find what's starting to work here in Breeze. Slowly working mid. I mean, given this space, they just got to be able to activate off it.
Yeah.
I'm like the best Iron ever.
And they back up. They actually lose the B main space.
Dude, you might be. Like, low-key, I do believe it. Genuinely.
There, and he's still going to draw them in. They think maybe if Timo's pushing, it might be only one other person guarding him, but it's going to be the majority of the squad here waiting.
Tino.
You got the numbers. Util 2 to break the util from the Cryo in the
site. Team gets shut down, but it's A-okay. Cryo's still chilling.
Back line here. Push on the other side of the map as
Yo, this guy's trying to walk through A. He actually does get to walk through A.
This is going to be tough.
But it's fine.
Clearing with the Cypher Cam too, so it's going to be an easy move for 100.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Nice
we know. Come on. I dare you to try to plant. Ult for that? You know what? Sure.
There's 6 seconds left.
Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Close.
You know.
They still have to run all the way to grab into the pillars.
It's
mixed up on this one. Is 100 Thieves don't show them.
It's insurance. You know what I mean?
They don't feel comfortable taking any of the sites for
it's insurance. That's all it is.
Yeah, way too timid there for Loud. After they got spotted by the drone, there was really no second layer of what to try to do. I guess they were trying to walk back down towards the elbow to get the front A main control, or B main control, sorry. But Timotino just finds his time and gets that pick, and that just really thwarts the whole plan that you have at the very beginning.
It's kind of crazy. You have like Air Day all the way in A, taking down, run it back starts, and still you're not in a position to play. So trying to do too
Can't lie, I thought Timotino's name had no aura when I first saw it.
For Loud here.
Yeah, he felt he had the timing too.
Listen,
but
he did, yeah.
With Bang's position,
it's a chill name. Not every name needs to have aura, bro.
It was going to be game over from the beginning when he thought he had the timing.
Bang anchoring when?
Brian.
Always anchoring. You have to expect Bang to still be there.
Yo, Darker's 10 HP, by the way.
Gets this one started. A pop flash for Darker. The 100 Thieves was
Vandal grabbed. Full kit for Timo.
Seemed like it might not have fully cleared the wall from the position of the harbor wall, too.
Felt like he hit one for 142 through that wall. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Just back and forth. Verdi now is going to have to swing something amazing if he wants to pull this one. Cryo is more than ready. That's going to be a game point for first map here coming out of 100 Thieves with this defuse. A 12-5 score line onto Loud.
Yeah, been very annoying to deal with right now for Loud on the attack side is Timotino. Pretty much the only one fighting the forward lines and getting great value out of it.
Backing up immediately, too. Instant, almost backpedaling while he's getting the kills, so you can't even find a trade. Jeez.
That's unfortunate, too. Romanelli's realizing here that there's no way for him to talk to his team either. Already burned both timeouts in the first half. Really, it comes down to a rookie idea.
What language does that even come from, bro?
Really
is it Swedish?
Yeah.
That would make sense since Balkar's, you know.
Well, to be vocal and figure out something against this 100 Thieves setup.
Zerg denial, no rushing into A main or trying to get onto that alt point.
And that's what was missing for the first couple of rounds when they're trying to fight.
Oh.
They always usually throw that
stupid
hands before. And now they have to confirm to get the easy orb for Asuna and get the ult up ASAP.
2-3 split. Talking about textbook things,
Anaya.
here's one of them.
Listen.
Hitting from both sides, and that util in. Timotino again steps forward,
again.
sees one, is going to be thwarted that time, gets taken
Vora,
down,
you're tough.
Again
Come on.
from tunnel.
4v2.
Two in a round where he
Wait, one's coming out main. You need to be aware.
And
Nice.
Even Loud is expecting it.
Vora, get a third. Why not? Why not, Vora? Oh, yeah! Come on. That's map already? Come on. Oh, my gosh.
A great start for 100 Thieves.
Wait.
As well going into the series.
I was scared going into second half. I was nervous.
Where you're looking at a team for 100 Thieves that a lot of the
Come on
talking about, hey, great potential, but they had their ups and downs going to this stage.
That's the map already?
And having to revamp from time to time, different compositions, including this one from the Timotino.
Wait, what?
And Bang.
That's the map already?
From Breeze on that previous map. That also
Come on.
dividends against Loud, who were undefeated in this stage.
What did we pick? Split?
The playoffs. And they got denied here.
Where did this Bang Harbor come from? 22 and 7? What is that? 10 assists as well, so affecting the entirety of the map, helping be omnipresent. 100 Thieves found something special.
Also, yeah,
Coaches put the
what did
team
he
on
get?
this comp.
What was
and
he
now
on?
Loud's going to have to find something special.
22
We're moving
and
on to
7.
split, and they're facing elimination. We'll get to that right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Come on. Oh my gosh, it's a Luke show off day. Guys, we need to take advantage. Win 2-0 right now. I need you to dominate the second map too. Luke show off day. Give it to me, please. Oh my gosh. That's Henny's owner, bro. Bro, what y'all know about Henny, bro? Look at him, bro. Come on. Who was that guy? It's Henny's owner. Brother's name is Ryan. What's up, Eliana? Bro, am I pronouncing your name right? Am I trolling? Yeah? Okay, cool. Cool. All good. What's up? Bro, who won the Atlanta games today? I have not been watching like at all. What are we looking at for Sunday? God Kiko? Oh yeah. Yo, we got NRG hate watcher in this chat too. Bro. Dude, sometimes I think about interviews, but no, I can't. How is it doing in-person interviews though? Because like, I feel like that's like a lot. You know what I mean? Are you even able to do interview in person right now? In person over online? Are you even able to interview in person right now? Okay, that's what I thought. Because, like, everybody's, like, not able to be at the right studio right now, huh? I got finals? Ooh. That is good. Anaya, bro, we're gonna set you up with an EU interview, bro. You need to ask him all the questions. think I requested him like 3 times. Bro. I don't understand how like the whole interviewing things work. What, like you just request somebody and they can just be like, nah. Or like, do they just kind of like throw you somebody and you thug it out? You request 3 people and they accept it and I? Oh, okay, okay. If you don't request somebody, can they just throw them at you or what? You just got to be like, oh, I have an interview. Okay. Yeah? Oh, okay. Alright, alright, alright. I'll take anyone as an option? Okay. Not a good one? Yeah, because then, like, you're, like, last minute going in and you're not, like, prepped with questions, I guess.
I have so many questions I want to ask you. Like, genuinely, there's so many things. I'm going to talk about the comp, but I want to talk about actually Split, because it's such a story.
Talk to me, brother.
Map, but this is actually the first time you have picked it in Stage 1, according to my math. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But, I mean, what is the goal going into Split during this playoffs run?
Quite often we just pick around the opponents that we have. So we feel like Loud Split isn't that strong. And we went with it, even though we did like 2 days ago we banned it, or a couple of days ago. So yeah, today it's time for Split. We're really happy that they picked Breeze as well, because we wanted to play it as well. So yeah, it's like a win-win for us, kind of.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Yeah, we said so, right? When we saw the map selection from both of these teams, and the team's probably gonna feel really good, Loud.
I like that. I like that. We're confident. We're confident, bro. Come on.
It was a rough time. This was a very dominant showing from 100 Thieves. Now, if we're talking
got Vora and Bang for this one. So needed preps.
Very tall. I was hoping that nobody.
Brenna's tall. He's a tall guy. There's a lot of tall people in VCT.
Yeah, you know me and him. I think I'm a bit taller, actually.
Yeah, maybe right now. Maybe right now.
I don't think so. They're literally the same.
I would rather talk about Bren's height than that Breeze. I'm gonna be honest.
Actually,
yeah.
you know what? You do get paid to talk about Breeze, not about Brent's height. That's something you can do on your personal stream and whatnot. Yeah. I'm sure there's an audience for that somewhere. There's an audience for anything.
Then?
Can you? Because you had a lot of choice words for Loud's defense.
Yeah, I think Loud fundamentally missed.
One day I might re-upload my older stuff on the new channel. Should I never do it?
I want to take you through a theory first of how you want to be defending, right?
I mean, it's low-key up to you. Brent's on the Dryad box. Is he? I low-key don't remember like what his normal height difference with Sideshow is.
Like in this situation, really
that would make sense. Bro, Entree, I never see you above like here. So like I have no idea what your height should look like. I didn't even see your in-person interviews. So.
You are supposed to be playing retake on this side of the map. You do not want to be layering both of your smokes together on top of each other. Can we use our communication? Please, Loud. Then what's even worse is they don't play it for retake. You have a cove back in 30 seconds. You can play the retake. You can get on that spike. You can create a lot of diffuse pressure. And instead, these two guys go in and try to anchor the site instead. I do not like it. No likey, no likey. Let's go on to round 5 and take another look at something similar. So you're looking at the A side of the map again. I'm just going to zoom in on the mini-map and highlight your attention here. Same 2 individuals that we're going to be taking a look at. So let's see how they play this round. So there's going to be pressure from 100 Thieves on this side of the map. They throw it out the Phoenix wall, you know, drone, all of this standard stuff that creates pressure. Again, this is the weak side of the map. 2 players, neither of them anchoring, neither of them with any ability to stop 100 Thieves getting out of the choke. Let's fight, shall we? What? Hello? Lucho has his cove. That creates the diffuse pressure. If you are playing Harbor compositions, you are supposed to be playing retake in these scenarios. Let's have a look.
Bro, I want to go to LA so bad for stage 2. I need to go to stage 2 games really bad. Because it's the last games in LA. Trying to fly me to LA, bro. I need to fly myself to LA, Entree. I live in NorCal.
2 individuals with guns that you do not want to be giving over to the attackers. Let's take a little peek right in front of our high tide.
Train? It's going to be like the same price. It's going to be the same price and it's going to be like a really long ride. You could probably walk.
Just watch Loud pick Breeze and then go, nah, don't fancy it actually.
What is Sancho tweaking about?
Sorry, what's going on here? This is a lower bracket elimination game. I know I said you're playing with house money, but have a respect for the economy.
You don't have that much money.
Yeah.
You don't have that much money. The house is bankrupt.
The Loud play? Yeah, they're... Listen, I don't care what Loud's doing, bro. Just give me the win.
What was going on there? I don't know whether they came in with a bad game plan. I would like to see them on a composition where Luke Shaw can actually...
They were a little bad. It's okay.
Because
It's
he
okay.
really wants to, right? He is the guy with the rifle aim, and you can't get him to stop.
They can keep being bad.
It's not his job in that composition. So either the comp is wrong, or you gotta have him press back a little.
I need to run a fat ad. I'll be right back after beating race.
So, on the positive note, though, on the other side, on the Thieves, we wanted to see more from Cryo, and Cryo had a lot of high impact kills. Bang also stepped up. I mean, obviously, you know, as a whole, you're looking much better if you're winning. So
Bang,
there's that.
I'll tell you what, Bang, people don't know this, has been flying under the radar, but he's one of the top players statistically in terms of clutches. Yeah. And he's also one of the top players in terms of sample size of clutches taken. So not only is his percentage really high, it's not in the numbers I'm talking about, so I'm actually committing a cardinal sin for broadcast world right now, but I just thought I'd mention that.
Well,
because
he was
I
also
think
frying.
He's also been frying, right? And the same can be said for Cryo, because I think Cryo has been getting pressured a lot as an anchor player from time to time. We were gassing him up a little bit in the pre-show, saying that, you know, he didn't really get his chance to shine because he was playing these 1v3, 1v4 retakes all the time. But even in optimal scenarios where he's taking fights, he has been struggling a little bit as that sentinel anchor. Now, was he pressured? Not particularly in this game. Like, not this match, but he still looked insanely focused. This entire team, 100 Thieves, are locked in. They get to the lower bracket. I'm telling you, the script never lies. Lose the first one, win the next one, maybe lose the next one. Getting ahead of myself.
Don't like that script, actually. That's kind of
100 Thieves fans don't like it either.
Yeah, I bet they don't. No, but honestly, like, this is exactly what we needed to see from them, like to instill some hope, given an opportunity for a lower bracket run from them, because the way they suffered yesterday, that was tough to watch. That was tough to watch. Now let's hear what Romanelli has to say ahead of map 2.
Here, the coach of Loud, Romanelli. Now let's talk about Breeze. You lost it. It's a rare thing for you to lose Breeze. You just beat Leviathan 14-12 on it. Talking about your split, that is a map that you don't have historically a great record on. It's something NBS thinks you don't have a very strong, you know, map for. What is the goal on split? What are we going to do on split to make this go to a map 3?
Like, we changed a few stuff on the map, so I think it's kind of like our element of surprise, let's say. So let's hope it works. We just need to play our game too on that map. I know we have like a bad record, but I think we can reverse it and win the series.
Best of luck.
Ah, I'm back.
We're back here at the Riot Games Arena for some VCT.
You got anything for
Americas
Vora?
And for Loud to come. What's gonna happen in the second map? We're gonna get a third map.
For Vora specifically.
And we're gonna get some crazy action on that third map.
Hopefully,
I mean, this map has to go OT, right? It's split, so it's got to be a banger in the first place.
I don't know, man. After seeing the first map and also going to split where it hasn't been the best of records for the team here on the side.
Not right now.
But
Still playing this
Romanelli
comp,
talked
okay.
about it with Liz during the coach interview. They might come up with something new, and they do. So able to see some double duelists coming out this time for Loud, where you've seen different iterations coming through on this very map for this team. I think they're currently now, what, 1-1? But I think originally we had some vibes. We had double Sentinels that were being played. I call the Viper the Sentinel pretty much on this map. Just to try to stop a little bit of aggression and speed coming in from your opponents. But this time around, because they're playing against 100 Thieves, I guess they realize that it's not going to be as explosive because 100 Thieves likes to come out with the Sage a lot on this map. So they are the ones that want to fight with aggression, starting off on the attack side here with Darker on a Raze. Now, I remember last week when we casted them against Leviathan, I was like, oh, I can't remember seeing Darker. I feel like I remember him playing Duelist before. I thought it was a Phoenix, but no, it was Yoru he was playing back in Challengers. But at least there is, you know, a flash in the pan that he knows how to play the Duelist role. He looked pretty decent as well on that Phoenix on Haven before, and now he comes out with a Raze here on Split.
Hopping into the game, and it has to be quick from Loud. Or at least make 100 Thieves feel pressured off the bat, because they, just like Josh, will identify what you're doing wrong and punish for sure. Looks like they're going to have everything about mid for 100 Thieves, and this will give Loud time to set up. Is this a
Give
push
B.
forward
Oh,
moment?
yeah, I like this.
And Luke Shaw already gets
Shutting down
taken
Luke Shaw
out.
from
Louder
frame
down, so
1, map
yeah,
2
we're
still.
getting pushed. They leave sight alone, which actually could get dropped on right now.
Loud
If
fighting the
timing is correct, they
CT.
split 2-2 to try to make this happen.
Pushing spot is
Oh,
huge,
boy.
though. Util to stall at the same time. Paint shells. And Verdi for the contact.
You got to be ready for the util.
Oh.
They are. 3 kills quick for Loud. Pistol rounds should be snapped.
Damn,
up
we're
here.
cooked. Whatever. All good, all good, all good.
And that's Loud giving 100 Thieves a tough time on pistol. Only Luke Show goes down, and Loud activate very well around that info.
Yeah, that's just Luke Show calling it, right? They're walking down mid. They're playing contact. I spot them. I'm dead. So let's push. So they push for a full exec. It's open for them to take, but what I love, too, is that they're actually pushing towards spawn. Something that we haven't seen coming out here from Loud, at least when they're playing the defense here on Breeze previously, that they were giving up too much space. But now taking advantage of that. Also leveraging the double duelist to take the crossfire and trade. Allows Verdi to even get 2
Dude, Verdi's
kills on top
starting
of
with
that
3 on the
board.
pistol too, bro.
Going into the pulse plan, a great pistol round start. 100 Thieves now are going to be on the back foot and having to guess around how Loud's going to approach this double duelist take.
They know they can trade right away with Pimatino, that's for sure. The race isn't going to give you too much trouble utility-wise once you fly by it. And another B-side take here for Loud. Not closed in just yet. 100 Thieves aren't convinced it's the plant until they hear that. It's a setup. 2 heaven, 3 coming in from Sand. I like the way Loud's covering each other. You got a little bit of help as well from Luke Show and B main if things go too crazy. So they got to be careful how much they're spamming these. 100 Thieves might take advantage of that. Looking to put 4 around Nubok's side and just swing into the site through this as the smoke drops. Nice cuts. The wall goes up to try and stop him from B main. That doesn't really help the cause too much. Loud is happy to see all these kills coming through without too much damage again for another round.
Really like it from Loud to not run into the smokes and try to fight. Usually you see a smoke and it's like, oh, smoke, gotta hop in it.
Yeah.
But thankfully they stayed behind. They knew here that there was going to be a flood retake coming in from the side of 100 Thieves. Well, 2 options. Or you flood retake and fight, or you stay back in spawn and die to spike with these smokes, right? And 100 Thieves decide to fight through it, and it's a good call for Loud to stay outside of range from pistols getting any value out of that. So they set up the perfect crossfire and also the 4-3-2-1-0 on the scoreboard for Loud on the kill feed.
And just getting the buys into Guardians, Bulldogs, like everybody just wanted that second round buy for Loud. And they knew they were going to be behind each other to cover the buys.
This round 2, a gun round for 100 Thieves, slow orb thrown by Asuna, and some steps are being heard, so that instantly pulls Cryo onto the top so they could stall with Util.
Be heavy sight.
Good spam, Asuna. I love that.
You see coming in from Loud.
Nice. Nice, Asuna. Love that.
Asuna is able to get
Ball goes up now.
And then shut
Yes, brother.
In the face of the rest of the members here of Loud.
Heal yourself. We're good.
Like I said, just that simple footstep of toes crunching on the ice at the entrance of the B side just got them full ready to util stall.
Aurora.
Started off with the paranoia as well, and there was no chance for Loud to really cross into that B site.
Guys, we know exactly where he is.
Still decent weapons that they could still do some damage with. Luke Show's just trying to find his timing when this wall breaks.
Back into B main.
A couple of seconds here, he'll be
for both of them. Cryo sitting back side. He's gonna kill both of them. Cowan doesn't have flash for 15.
So they can open this B site together.
You already got the kill on Luke Show.
More than ready. Identify the last. Okay. Cowan's
okay.
Take it down,
so
Cryo
didn't get the kill on both of them. But it's A-okay.
Stinger, so might as well play with the Ghost better on the accuracy on the range. End of the day, though, it is still a clean round for 100 Thieves. You see what they purchase going to this round and having a couple of them at half shields too into the buy. You like here that 4 players stayed alive, so now you can fully upgrade going to the next round. Look at that, when you have players ready, the second floor comes out, paranoia, how can you cross this, right? So it's just little things too, but audible calls from those players throwing at util, especially Asuna, to get the team ready is what's important.
Able to punch back on another bonus.
Deep,
Loud
slow, insta.
Getting themselves centered after
Verdi
this,
beat it.
Asana's just gonna stand
Dude,
right
NT Verdi.
in the face of Verdi to go 1-1.
Not today, brother. It's okay.
1v1, I should say, and still denies the site.
Good lurk kill, though.
Yeah, that's huge. Something else had to happen across the map here, so with Luke Show pressure on, he does.
It's okay.
Everybody's leaning on that side too, but
We lose our initiator, but it's a-okay.
As soon as they throw the stage wall up,
Nice, good kill. And we get the res on Vora too. Yo, the amount of guys that they know there are there. They're gonna try to speed through here. Bang still has blind and everything. Blind wall's still up. Austin is here with him.
They have the upper hand. They're still running into 2 members, and now a third one's
Oh yeah.
Asana's ready to attack.
Oh yeah.
Another one in sight and a possible.
We're feeling it today.
That one even chooses to peek. He's stuck in a smoke.
Dude.
He's back on 3 points and he just res.
That's what I'm saying. Asana's playing like he's a duelist. He's playing like he's Yoru. Because he gets a first kill on B main, rotates towards the A site, gets a res, and then comes back to B for another kill.
The speed at which we caught back from like this. This was a double swing here, and Austin was having Bang was solo here. And then by the time these guys come out, Austin is here and Bang's already like here or something.
It's one of those moments again.
I love it.
There's not enough bodies or util to support here Verdi pushing forward. I would have liked to potentially see Erde maybe TP forward on top of that, so you're doubling 2 players to disrespect the orb, and then go for the trade, the slow orb that is, and then try to go for the trade onto Austin, who was pretty much caught with his pants down at the open side there. And that really caused now Loud to really fully think of what to do from mid-round to late round, because you saw that Erde was staying towards that front side of B the whole time until they decided to go for the exit on A, got that shut down, and then he lost all the space that he gained in the first place at the entrance of the B site, so loses his timing to the fight right here against Asana.
That was so as soon as Asana threw that wall down, it was the run to the other side. I'll come res you. And then he gets back, wall perfectly is going down, ready for the fight. Like, the timing they have on that, they trained protocol, and I think one of the things we used to praise 100 Thieves on this for is how fast they activate their protocols. Each situation to them can just be quickly identified. And
wait, is that timeout after 2 rounds? Dude, their coach is heated.
Already the early timeout for Loud, and remember here, when you're playing against a team like 100 Thieves who loves this map.
Their coach is heated. Oh my gosh.
Rolling back the years as well with the Sage. You're almost seeing that every time that they're trying to disrespect here, the timing of the util from Asana, they're getting punished by that. So I think it's now time to slow down that tempo and also trying to bait that util a lot earlier. You're seeing that the walls are utilized quite often here for that front B site. If you're looking from Asana's spot, it's pretty much that, right? Whoever's watching mid is pretty much cryo, and for the last few rounds, maybe solo, maybe some help from time to time with Timotino, but there is an opportunity here for Loud to take some mid control if they continue to condition a B-side start. If I'm looking at it though, it looks like they're primed to play the Paranoia into heaven and try to move in quickly on the top of mid.
And Asana is going to be there. He stopped him twice at the front of B main. One time standing there, right, to receive.
All right,
the other
come
one
on.
Walled it.
Off the timeout, they got 2 Buckies. Right. Vandal that con saved.
Kind of a turning point, I feel, for Loud.
Deagle and a Bandit.
Beautiful Paranoia.
Targets Bucky.
Ready and Bang covers.
Buckies are gone. Oh, Bang!
And they're still able to just check down towards
TP'd Pillar.
Pressured by this situation.
He ain't getting that.
And a flawless round. But like they read the play before it even happened. A flawless round. And it's not the first in this series for 100 Thieves. They keep coming up on these rounds.
I think that was a lower buy too that you saw here from the side of Loud, but nonetheless, the point still stands. If you're not going to make any noise towards that front B side, and you're already trying to pop towards that front side of middle, then slow orb's ready. Bang even TPs on the top of Raptors, and it allows for them to just hold down the push from Loud, the attempt to go for the aggro combinational play to try to take over B Heaven side, but that doesn't work like that.
Timotino brings out an op so they can slow down even more, but it's B, so they avoid the op. Loud's going to keep trying to get this B strat to go forward, and this part is part of the conditioning more so. They don't fully go on it, but do get 100 Thieves off their initial defensive positions.
It's free. You already see 4 rotating back towards the Heaven side because Bang has a forward line. He's out in the open. He sees the smoke, but nobody's contacting through that on the side of Loud. So that just keeps everybody primed up here for a potential mid-take, which is okay.
Timo just got off the angle with the op. Hello? Timo, no. Timo, no.
Now realizing that
Dog comes through.
reposition
Timo,
get
yes.
this pick and allow for the rest of the team to rotate across.
Oh, I dare you.
Now he knows he's got the TP help from the shadows, able to clear.
Oh, Bang!
Smoke escape.
Come on.
Now as Bang picks
Yes!
2 quick ones in the shadows. This is crazy. 100 Thieves
Another
again,
flawless.
right on the play.
Pop another timeout, Romanelli. Oh my gosh, my knee.
It's just different. That is absolutely different.
They're missing a lot of things here for Loud too. Even just the simple trying to cross over towards this A side. The timing of the wall comes down.
Yeah. I mean, they hooked the flash inside sight too, so it wouldn't have even cleared the operator.
You take any damage? I don't think we had to buy anything except for util.
It seems like they just tried.
We didn't take damage.
And I'll give the
Timo.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this gonna work?
Timo.
At least he's able to fall back, but I'll give them credit, right? For
Good try.
Loud. They didn't know here that Team Matino
Good
was
try.
playing on an operator for this round.
Right.
Got caught potentially off guard and now
Came
they're a
back
little
to, I
bit ready
assume,
for
something good, bro. We just flawless them and didn't take any.
And there's that punish.
Gotta see the openers.
We flawless them and didn't take any damage. All we had to do was rebuy util,
like
bro.
Loud kind of realizing it, flashing this time, giving Verdi a bigger chance to be able to take down B main, and now leaving an insert here.
Hello?
Erde to take down
Guys,
Bang.
guys.
Seeing how antsy 100 Thieves
Guys.
get, this is the first time Loud's kind of receiving a bit of the information.
You see the importance of the first blood,
There
right?
it is.
As soon as you get an early first blood, you're playing a 4-5
Hello?
on the opposition here for 100 Thieves.
Guys, I know we won a good round, but
defense, usually
hello?
push up to find that information, maybe
Like, yeah, back-to-back flawlesses, but
better.
hello?
Now that you're playing that slow default and you've baited out, and especially getting the first kill onto Timatino.
Cells. Damn it.
Cryo ducking his head down
Bang.
a bit. Timing
Nice.
in mid.
Good first.
Favors Vora.
Keep it going now.
They're gonna split these two. I like throwing a flash up top to blind for one, but they are gonna split.
No, NT.
Misdirection there.
Could have been
The
magic.
escapes on this.
Right now, you can see from
Erde's already looking for Vora flank, bro.
Try to do damage.
Yeah.
You know they've invested so much from round after round to try to get rounds.
Whatever.
So if you're able to
Do as
get
much
a
as you
lock on
can,
the
brother.
exits and save the op, that's a
there it is.
Little W in the column there for 100 Thieves.
I guess we're just holding on to the yacht.
Unfortunately, though, they weren't able to keep the second player alive with that. Cryo's still looking for.
I mean, I get it, but like,
They
damn.
could still afford another op in the next round. so
Dude,
why not?
imagine if we just let Cry off the
Big round
loose.
for Loud.
Off the
Getting,
hook.
Round recognized or 100 Ds will kind of reclear.
Yeah, we gotta just let Cryo loose
That
sometimes, bro.
util.
That doesn't hit.
Rare miss by Cryo.
That don't hit.
It is going to be a nice round
Hey,
for them. Over towards
it's
B
our
again, so they
ball.
do get their kind of comfort sight back.
No.
Pick
I
another
swear
round
that
after
should
they
hit. I
get
swear that should hit.
4 still in
Am
favor.
I getting trolled?
It's a nice wall contact too, and a nice opener from Darker, who is playing his first raid now on the VCT stage. Third time overall, including this game. Usually you see him more as the
Alright, that's the end of your smiling, buddy.
initiator, flasher, KO, breach
Take your
too
shot.
in the history.
Supposed to be around to see what he can do. Ultimates up for Raze and for Neon, for Darker.
Bolt comes through.
And Verdi, and
It
there's a
hits.
showstopper to call the curtain
Wait,
down
Bang,
on
hello?
Asuna. 100
Huh.
Thieves are trying to
Hey, good
defend
too.
this one, but
3v3.
Loud has
Crowdy at
the power to
Raptor.
take the site.
Raptors não morreu. Segura o CT.
Segurazinho depois.
CT de Alp. CT de Alp.
Segura depois.
Drone CT depois.
Close CT, close CT. Drone.
Grenade.
Sai, calma.
Last player
70
standing.
na rede Alp.
Ele tem 8.
Is dropped out in the open too.
Tava os dois, tá?
Ah, ele teve.
Caralho, o Vert, ele teve, viado.
Hit a nice try in the end though. Gotta play a
Already
one
be stressing me
versus
out.
two,
Already be
but
stressing me
man,
out, bro. Because I know
just
what he's
into the
capable of.
plan when
It's
the thing
off.
was coming towards you.
It's tough. It's like everything was happening at that moment where you're like, if I could just get it down, and that's when 100 Thieves tries to retake.
What a good TP.
But look at the reposition from Bang, just so nice. TP's onto the other side, gets the first pick, catches players off guard while they're getting slowed by the slow orb of Asuna, who lands that post-mortem.
Grenading. Let me see. Oh, I wanted to see the op shot.
But he was still useful. 6 feet under for Bang to stall here towards the B site. Now Loud going into
All right.
2 hero rifles.
Bang and
trying to
Timo.
disrupt the B main
Bang with the
control.
gun. Timo with an op and an
Gets
ult.
stopped once again.
little bit of noise, I think, made by Lucho as well to feign.
Blind.
Right side
Ult. Gets 2.
Timotino completely eviscerates Kawazine and Irde as Darker.
You know, sure, bro. Shoot the shorty at him, bro.
Do get some positioning with the spikes on the wrong side. They could still get delayed here.
We gave him an op.
But no, the delay comes from Verdi on 100 Thieves getting a defensive.
We gave him an op. Hold on. Hold on. They have 3 rifles. They have 2 rifles and an op. Hold on.
Decent going into the 3v3. They know that they have the space. It's been
Please overheat. Please overheat. Please, 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 please.
They have been in the last couple
Luke, so I know your heaven's getting held, but please just overheat.
Setting up here to see if you could close.
Or Verdi just whiff. Nice! I'll take that too. Res. 4v2.
Off of this, Lucho trying to stay quiet. And they're already able to source a bit more.
Nosh!
They know they have to swing the boxes. Now
Nosh! Come on.
The back sight. They were sourced just by process of elimination, and 100 Thieves pull another round in their favor.
Yeah, you got to respect too the 2 players trying to make a play. That showstopper getting so much value, but Verdi walking towards the spawn, the wall contact.
Yeah, that kill's gonna happen, man.
You have to try to go for it.
Good job, Tim.
And then the second one too, when the flash even misses, Lucho's not even blinded at all.
Listen, that was a great ult. I love that, Tim.
And gets that headshot. And there's just no chance right after when you're playing the 4v2 and then make that even a 4v1 after Lucho falls.
Looks like the war for B will be put on hold for a round as we head back over to A, but it could still end B depending here. Looks like Loud do want to commit on this. Straight into the pit. It's going to be interesting for Cryo to play. I think he can take down the Boombot without it kind of detecting his direction there. But it doesn't look like he wants to fully stay in and out to keep that gas line prepped. You can see almost going out of integrity.
Molly.
Bush has to play it safe.
Doggone. Lost the pit, whatever.
Spam, so he's got to get his
fine, I had to give it up, bro. There were already 3 guys up ramp. It's fine.
Do a great job of taking the space.
Agreed. Especially when Verdi moved on top of the ramp and broke the wall.
Look at this gap for Tim.
These cannot be as quick or aggressive as they want to behind that.
Look. Bang! Yes. Nade.
Tight angle.
Yeah.
God.
We know he's in.
If I could just feels like
another one.
The name of the game here. If I could just check this. Maybe if I could.
Yo, I love me some shotguns, man. Oh yeah.
The weapons. And 100 Thieves will grab a 7th round in their favor.
My little shotgun specialist over there.
Time around. It's worked maybe once so far when you're able to punish Timotino in middle, but trying to get this now into the heaven side. I feel like we're just missing too much.
What's the peak there? You know the operator's going to have a shorty, right? That's just a dangerous spot to be going after.
Or even if there's not an operator there in the first place, but you're trying to take that line. I mean, pop flash, satchel something like.
Yeah.
Can't really just walk
Dump
in there.
Some util in.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Just moving fast.
Remember, 3rd time playing race.
It happens, okay? Still Timotino on line in mid with this operator. Maybe found out. Goes for the double triple peek as he just tries to hatch a nade under everybody in Ramen. Luke Show, then infrequent, but still getting some kills on the right side of this map. It's how Loud uses it is what becomes important.
Yeah. Definitely need him to start getting freaky in the server. He's done a good job getting openers on these lurks.
Get some timing. Still going to be watched from heaven here. They can hear Vora actually running back and forth, so this is a huge clue in for Loud if they could make a play off of this and just
oh my gosh,
slow for a moment.
Dude, Luke Show, the spot he's gotten. Really oh my gosh.
He knows that somebody could be posted up towards the A ramp, but doesn't know that it's an op. So he's trying to find that timing. If he does get that backstab onto Timotino before this peak comes out towards A ramp, beautiful, you know. But
yep. There's one. Luke Shaw with such a good timing there, and it's the only reason Vora ran away is because Timo still had a line on long there.
Whatever.
And that noise was crucial.
It's fine. That's a one in. That's a one. That's a one in like bajillion round.
Last members of 100 Thieves here, but Vora actually attempts it for another one. Okay, so now he's definitely gonna wait for Cryo to come around. Clear for Cryo. A little bit of off-the-ball teamwork here so they can get an easy channel on both sides to keep Loud looking back and forth.
1v3?
Huge for Loud. keep this round. There's
All good.
another one from the IGL. Never missing on the end of these ones. 7-4 here as we come to the final round of the first half.
And those are the two players that they highlighted on the desk before going to the series, right? The two newcomers. Luke Show, maybe less of a rookie than he was, but he's still quite new onto the stage. And NRG making and putting value in that last map. Again, a nice little lurk opener. But what I like even more is that they identified that there are gaps, that there are still lanes that are not being covered, that they're unsure of, which is that A ramp. So Verdi goes for the jump peak on that Neon, baits out the shot, baits out a player, and then allows for that backstab to happen. So I love that type of timing to just punish Timotino here. But Timotino is punishing himself this round.
Haircuts for free in B main. Timotino.
Come on. Let's get an 8-4 here, bro. We're really loving 8-4 here on defense, man. We end 7-5 defense with this comp. I'm actually kind of sad.
Pretty sneaky spot now. And it's just re-smoked. No real play to be made unless the util comes crashing through with the rest of the members of Loud, and that's going to be one. Almost the second one in the kill line for 100 D.
Oh, yes.
Cryo now makes it a third, and the fourth.
Good job, Cryo. You're great. Cryo, you're incredible, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it.
That one 8-4 in the first half for 100 Thieves.
Too free as well. It's too readable.
Yeah.
Timotino gets the pick. They know the rotate's going to come back towards middle. I like the satchel across on the top of Darker, but there's lack of util again to try to fight for that top mid space. So another dominating half here for 100 Thieves moving into the second half of the second map.
So much confidence to just keep re-peaking. 100 Thieves feeling the momentum as we go into the halftime. Let's see if Loud can come back after this.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
Guy takes every single timing, first timing. He's like honestly like less. I know it's crazy, not that crazy to say, but yeah, he just takes a lot of timing. So we're just gonna have to win our ones whenever he's, you know, first timing peeking us anywhere, and just be ready for his lurks. I think shutting him down is like the biggest thing to beating Loud.
Ugh.
Now.
So Austin, I talked about it just before we got into this half that Luke Show's the player to look out for, and they got to shut him down, and shut him down they did, especially on that first map of Breeze. But you talk about the timing too he talked about the timing from Luke Show. You don't really have too much of a chance to do that on a Harbor. This time though, on Split, on the attack side, he did a decent job. Great opener, I think, on the second or third round, and also the big one that opened up and allowed to get one round on their attack side. I think that was round number 14 with the opener and the lurk. But still quite slow when you're looking at the overall KDA of what Luke Show brings to the table usually throughout the stage number one. Into the playoffs now, a little bit slower.
All right, second half now. We on attack.
He's able to
Let's close it out, bro. Just clean.
They're starting the second half with Loud on the defense.
You're almost putting all the weight here on this pistol.
I think that dog saw 3.
It seems to have that type of pressure, as they do get a bit of utility in the face of 100 Thieves first to stop an initial fast hit. And it looks like everybody's just really in a more than ready to rotate room or fight here for Loud.
And fighting is important for Loud with this composition too. Double duelists, remember. When you look at 100 Thieves, when you're going to stop and re-hit towards the B site, what do you really have to stall here for Loud? Really nothing. So if you fight first base, it's great. Right now, they're all walking down towards middle. If they go for a quad flank, that works. I'm down for
Cryo.
that.
Get 2. Okay, he didn't get one. Okay.
This is like deja vu of the other
It's okay. I'm getting a little greedy. I'm getting a little greedy recently, bro. I've seen some great things today. I'm getting overly greedy.
Play the other side of the pillar right now. They still have one in heaven. The spawn fight.
Oh, Timo, I love you.
Comes up with a swing, and he takes down Luke Show. Now they have a little bit of freedom to stay where they are in the site with heaven controlled. Big from Loud here.
Stun? No, the stun.
Jump in and cause the bodies to break crosshairs as Darker comes up with the first.
Nice, good nade.
Loud still trying to light up the kill feed, but there's been a pause for
Still, oh my gosh, look at how low these guys are.
Now gets one. It's still traded back.
Nice. Get the spam. Nade.
The last drop. It looks like he's gonna get him to half the nade, and Timotino takes down Verdi with the pink.
Come on.
Huge round for Timotino. First kill into the spawn, and also big damage with the paint shells inside that smoke. And activating another kill allows for him to get the second set of paint shells to deny that defuse. It all looks so good there for 100 Thieves again to activate back towards that spawn. You saw how much util was left here for 100 Thieves on the post plant.
Tim, wow, you're blowing them up. My rock star.
The paranoia word too from Bang, right? That was the first piece of util that stalled. Now Loud's looking to fight towards the A main.
Oh my.
Yep.
The blender. 100 Thieves just lay down the mouse one tactic, and it's going to be enough to take down the pushing members of Loud here, and they actually find right where Luke Show is immediately to squeeze into this one, and that's going to be 10 now for 100 Thieves. Loud must have an answer here.
And under these two, they had the small compositional change going into this map from, I think, the second time that they're playing this composition. Yeah. They switched out from Fade to play into the sky. Really want to get more value with the pop flashes from Bora, as you could see it being displayed throughout this map. But at the same time, you still have one way to scout with the dog instead of Prowlers, and they got so much value. Went through the wall, spotted so much, and then Bang just sprays through that.
One enemy remains.
100 Thieves definitely playing with a bit of a new identity.
No one followed me, I'm so
Feeling good. Switching some things up from map to map. As you see, Timotino's feeling good as well. And Bang recently said, you know, over the Sentinels match specifically, that it showed them they had been too hesitant, nervous, and anxious in their gameplay, not confident. Now they're a lot more confident in the plays they're making here. It's starting off onto Verdi, a showstopper from Timotino.
What's going on? Is Austin still a spy? Nobody's a spy today. We're great today, bro. Look at this. 5v3. Come on, baby.
These will have a safe site. Flawless, but 5 HP.
Look at this. Austin, get the boy a heal, bro. Wait, can you make it? He's gonna make it. Austin, you're gonna make it. Yes. Austin, don't troll. Get the boy. Never mind. Just get all the kills. Just get all the kills. Oh my gosh.
100 Thieves are in perfect form here as they look to continue their run in playoffs with just a few more rounds.
Dude, he just self-boosts on middle and then just plays 1v1 skirmishes.
He's going crazy. He's like, oh, I didn't see anybody there. Can I fight anybody behind me? Are you coming up to next to me? 3 for Timotino there as he gets one more.
And it was supposed to be a 2v1 skirmish pretty much there from the top of Mail. Yet Loud are still swinging one by one into a Spectre. That shouldn't have really been valuable there for Asuna. And I gotta say, I don't know what's wrong with Split now in 2026. It seems like Omens all love to teleport on top of those boxes on XX now, so it starts to become obvious here in the positioning. So that rocket got instant value. Erde falls, and so does the last timeout for Loud. Last hopes, too, to try to stay alive in this game. Romanelli spoke about should be comfortable here to win this second map with this new composition they're coming out with to win the series in a reverse sweep, but 100 Thieves are now 2 rounds away of eliminating Loud.
What a switch, too, for 100 Thieves. After kind of suffering that loss to G2, G2 was able to keep everyone going positive on 100 Thieves in that game.
I just had a tail with both missiles and a post plant, let them defuse. Like see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Of course you're going to be depressed, bro. This guy, bro, you go... I'm depressed, bro. I'm gonna go play ranked. And then you go play Valorant ranked. Like, come on. You just wanted to make it worse. It's okay. But like,
that 100 Thieves brought into the series today.
All right, so we're dropping the spike too for 100 Thieves, so they're looking to play this fairly slowly. They're expecting, coming out from a timeout, that Loud should be a little bit more explosive here. I think the aggression should be coming for the info on the top of that A ramp as they're pushing both the Sky and the Raze at that spot. Verde is just playing the little off angle to watch down in a tight line into the B main from the top of garbage boxes.
Clear. Quick space gain here. Let's see what 100 Thieves is talking about while they
Talk to me.
this.
He's in mid. Yeah, yeah. We high low. I
Wait, I'm worried about flash.
It's fine, yeah, I'm anti.
I think NDA is good. He dogged all of the mid. Actually, can't flash here.
I like just freezing mid.
Go.
Can we take this? Ready, ding?
1 second, 1 second. Nothing. Let me clear
Yeah,
right.
clear right. Only to mid. Can we pump Evan? Can we get a smoke to
Yeah,
Z?
no,
I'm not holding Vat. I want a Roomba, okay?
Can you flash this close
Let me Roomba. Let me Roomba. Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
I'm worried about shotgun.
I want NA. I want NA 3A split. Come back day, guys. Come back day. Come back day.
Yeah,
man with mine. You guys can go.
Open blinded.
Can we drop together now?
There's
Come back,
two.
guys. Come back.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna wall up.
I'm jumping, right? I'm jumping now.
I have
Let's go
blind
wall.
Okay.
Very communal. You saw even at the moment there they wanted to flash, they wanted to smoke, and Timatino said, "Wait, let me boom
Cryo.
bot." All that happened.
Nice, come on.
Pushes the other side of the map.
Guy
What's
CT,
good
he's not
for
gonna
him
do
is
anything,
he's
bro.
gonna be making a move, and the rest of the team can waterfall into sight.
He actually walked out screen.
Asuna doesn't stop it. Possible game point here. As the last two members of Erday and Verdi creep in. It's looking more and more like it's going to be that situation. The crossfire here, unbreakable for Timatino and team. 100 Thieves, 12-4 now. Another flawless round in the series and game point to move on in playoffs.
You could still see the different types of play style from different teams here in the Americas when they're trying to clear space, when they're stalling and looking. The prime example is G2 on this very map. Remember, their comms were 3-2-1, 3-2-1, and then they're all triple swinging. This time around, it's like, I'm going to clear mail, the other one's watching top heaven. I got your mid. So they're all still individual peeking one by one. And when Vora
One thing I've heard from all players is how they wanted calmer comms. Cool seeing it actually happen. Yeah. No, comms were actually like very chill there. I love that, bro.
A little bit of like,
dude, come on, just one more round, bro.
To allow 100 Thieves to have cleaner pushes
just one more round, bro. Just one more.
Map, but then again, at the end of the day, they still got the round. They still won their duels.
And I love how comfortable this is looking so far, bro. I mean, like, we're owning this team right now.
Just trying to figure
now,
out
this spot
what
for
is
Lucha is
behind
actually
enemy lines
disgusting.
right now.
I don't think there's any world we
Never
expect him
seen
to be
anybody.
there.
Well, there's an action behind him right now. And he might be able to
We're
get
both knife
a really
out.
nice frag here. One quick kill.
Nice,
Second
good
one
trade.
should be lined up.
Like
as
that,
Vora
like that.
Puts that to sleep. This is already great pressure from Loud.
Nice, bang. Love that.
Darker thought he had a moment.
All right, come on. 4v3.
100 Thieves ready
Sending
to
guys back
jump
into A.
A site at a moment's notice here. If Bang might give a bit more info.
Yeah, and they're pinging too. In case of
Oh,
a
yeah,
push.
good dink.
But
And
now
that's
they
the guy with the
realize
judge
that
too,
push
bro.
went towards spawn. He sees the judge, even does the damage
Ult.
onto Erde.
Come
17 HP
on.
left. And now TPing with the rest of their group to entry towards the A site. This might be the
Both
final
smokes
nail in the
go
coffin
up.
here
Get out
to
on
end the
sight.
series.
Blind.
Just keeping Loud looking across the map with these three members to find a kill, and now all four of 100 Thieves easily enter in to set up a garrison here. To
All right,
keep
come on.
themselves
They got
moving
two
on
guys walking down ramp here.
in this playoff.
Still two flashes count with Zine, though.
Come on,
This
I
could
got
be
angle
huge
for
for
this.
the retake as they're doubling up towards this ramp. Him and Verdi.
Timatino, first contact for the rest of the site to activate.
makes it a
He's
little
feeling
weirder,
good
but it's
about it.
fine.
He'll get double swung here. He actually sees one gun, almost
Gets
able
his
to
one
take out
still.
Verdi, and Loud need to make everything count at
Nice.
this point. It's up to Verdi. No, it's going to be up to Erday, and Vora comes
Big
up
win.
with
Very
another
clean, very clean.
triple
I love that. I love that.
series.
Come on.
100 Thieves take victory, and 100 Thieves will move on to the playoffs.
A 13-4 victory.
We
in
like
the
that.
end,
We like that. We like that
where 100
cleanliness
Thieves
in
looked
that
like
win,
they
bro.
were just walking in a park or on the beach hand in hand, just cruising by Loud in this series. But we can't discredit them, right? They had a full game plan playing against Loud today to slow the tempo on their attack side and make Loud come to them, and they punish them every
Genuine,
single
just
time.
smooth sailing, bro. Love that.
Absolutely. I think both teams kind of suffer from recent wins.
Oh, is
that
any
show the
questions?
process is working.
For
The
Cryo?
grasp on
No,
that
not for
process
Cryo.
still seems to slip
I'm
the
DMing
approach.
Eliana about something for
Thieves
Vora,
not
but
falling prey to that today and rising against the pressure here with the changes they've brought in. with that new outlook.
Quickest day of
And
VCT
new
ever?
identity
4
across
hours?
the maps that they're able to use
I'll
to
take it.
make it look like a formidable opponent in playoffs. Because my God, that might be our next, so they got to keep it going.
You're right, because when they talked about the potential of 100 Thieves at kickoff, for example, was Timotino just popping ankles, playing a Waylay, killing with shotguns and
shotgun
whatnot.
merchant, yep.
Exactly. But then you go into stage 1, that Waylay's gone. They're trying to find their identity. He was the one playing Phoenix. Osno was the one playing Neon. And then they're going back and forth. Now they're going into their comfortable roles on top of also changing comps, which allows for them, again, just to underline what you said, to be a prominent dark horse moving into the stage 1 of playoffs and to do a lure run as well.
Let's steep in, Mike Gittins. Wilkin, 3 trillion viewers.
Further.
W102 win. Let's go. Let's go.
I remember watching a few of the VODs recently where Doom Bros was saying, you know, he's the kind of guy that'll also say, like, hey, did I do this too much? So I'm sure over the last few days there was him saying, am I alting too much? And it looks like he was able to correct that a little bit.
So you're off Phoenix.
Yes, and we're going to change that so you don't have to worry about it anymore. Amazing stuff. Loud, however, not able to find their footing throughout the match towards the end of the split, but it's about who's peaking at the right time, and 100 Thieves are feeling that.
Exactly, and just like Brent mentioned, everybody's peaking so far in the Americas, so it makes the competition very hard. But at least now with the addition of Erde coming into this stage 1, they had a 100% win rate, right? They won against Cloud9. They had a big fight against Leviathan, and they won that one as well against Leviathan. They looked really good at that. So the potential now of this team going to stage 2, I agree with what Sideshow was saying. They're looking quite promising as well. I think they should still walk away here with their head high because they still proved that it could be a contender going into the future.
Absolutely, and it was kind of everybody that showed up for this game. You know, Cryo had his moments and backside running from back and forth on split. Asuna going crazy on his Sage again, and just 100 Thieves fans feeling good about a W at this point. Let's send it down to Elizabeth at the stage for the Ryzen post-match interview with Bang.
Thank you so much, Rivington and Vancilla. And yes, I have Bang, the man of the hour as well. Your socials we're talking about. You have your map and map performance split 1, or the first map performance on today. I want to talk to you right away. I just asked you, do you think you would still be in the upper bracket if you had not faced G2?
I feel like it's hard to say, honestly. I feel like we did have a really bad day, but honestly, I think they're a really strong team, and honestly, I feel like they played like the best team in Americas that day. So it's hard to say, but it would have been a hard win against any team with the way we were playing, I'd say, sadly.
Well, go into that a little bit. Like, talk about the way you were playing, what wasn't right about that. I mean, I saw your tweet and you were like, this is not us. Like, this was not how we should have been. Doombro said the same thing.
Honestly, as a team level, or on a team level, it was like kind of like only like a B day really for us. It wasn't that bad. I think we made good team decisions and like our macro was pretty good. But on a micro level, like when it came to our individual like whiffs or decision making and stuff like that, we lacked a lot, I'd say, and I think that held us back a lot in that series.
So when you say B day, like A, B, like that,
okay,
that
B,
like,
C, T,
letters system, like we're in school, gotcha. I mean, moving on to like kind of your journey here, the last time you were at an international event was Masters Toronto in 2025. Maybe you were with
Champs.
The way I lied to you. Well, that's what I meant. That's Champs with Sentinels. I think, talk to me about the difference between Sentinels and now, like, what would it mean for you to qualify with this team, with 100 Thieves?
Honestly, it means so much to me. I feel like we didn't get to qualify as much, me, Peter, and Matt, as like a 3. We only made Shanghai, and I feel like that doesn't show how well or how good we play together, and I feel like we deserve to qualify for a lot more internationals. Obviously with the two new players as well, Tim and Vora, they definitely deserve it. They're incredible players, and like I've said this a million times, they're not just like, people view them as rookies, but they're really experienced players, and they have an insanely good mind for the game. So yeah, I'm excited if we get to make the international London, it'd be a great time with them.
Well, you are one step closer, Bang. I'm gonna let you celebrate win, because we have a post-show of Match Point to get to.
We do indeed. Thank you so much, Liz. Hello.
Okay. Okay. We won. 2-0. Only 9 rounds lost. All right. How many more? 2 more wins? Come on. Red me? Oh. All right. Well, I'm gone, bro. I'm done. I'm done. Dubs for the Thieves. We love the Thieves, bro. We love the Thieves, bro. W Streamington. I love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. Crew versus NRG. MIBR versus 100 Thieves. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. Wait.